Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, human beings of all ages, welcome to the adventures of Adam. I'm Adam, let's adventure, and today we're going to be trying to 3-star Brutal campaign as a speedrun. Yeah, so the idea behind this is generally when you start a new account, you get offered a ×2 for sacreds. There's a sacred shard from hard campaign if you 3-star it, and a sacred shard from brutal campaign if you 3-star it. So the idea is we're going to try to obtain both of the hard mode and brutal mode sacred shards by 3-starring hard and brutal inside the first 48 hours, so we can crack the sacred shards we get from campaign during the ×2, just to see if we can. I believe it's possible. I started with a new player link code. The link to the one I used for this account is in the description of this live stream, if you want to try to do this yourself as well, just for fun, just to see if you can. I am going to pick Elhain because I think she is the best raw damage dealer of these champions, and I think it will be beneficial for me to do so. I should have practiced my clicking. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Pew, pew. Okay, good. She did not use her A3 there. I'm going to be making a lot of decisions on this account that may not necessarily be good decisions for a new account to make. I do not plan to play this account long term. Maybe I will if I get some like really insane pulls off my sacreds. But for the most part, I have no intention of playing this long term. This is just to see if I can get the sacreds inside the first 48 hours. So I did the starter link code to begin the game with Karato Foxhunter and Rector Drath when I get to level 15. And I'm going to promo code for Monkey King. So I think starting the game with 2 hard-hitting damage dealers who can level straight from 1 to 50 without needing chickens to do so is going to be very advantageous. Not to mention, Karato has a crit rate aura that works in campaign. So that'll give me a little bit of extra free damage here and there. Yes, thank you, Loki. Now get off my... okay. I'll take the 7 million silver, actually. I'm fine with that. We're going to go promo codes. Monkey King. Bam, bam. And here is Karato from the starter link code. And now... oops. Away we go, baby. So I chose Elhain because she is also a very good damage dealer. And I might need a magic affinity damage dealer for some stages where we fight magic. I don't have an XP boost right now, so I want an XP boost. Can I get one from quests? It's not really what I was looking for, but I'll take it. Claim the reward for completing... oh, no, that's not going to help me, is it? Yeah, okay, I get it. Oh, Apprentice Pass. This is... well, I already have Rector Drath. I'll get her at level 15. This is kind of a bad one. I think it's random which one you get. I know Stagnite is an option, but because I'm going to get her at level 15 anyway, I'm not interested in that. Clear stage 7. Okay, we'll get a XP bonus. A bonus? We'll get an XP bonus here when we clear stage 7. Okay, that's fine. It also occurred to me that I could just use that XP barrel that I got on one of these two champions, and that would really speed up my progress. It's also possible that I want to save it. This is my first time attempting any sort of speed run like this before, so I haven't had time to test out all the min-maxy sort of plays you can make. Because I'm not using Elhain, she's not going to be getting XP, so when I get stuck and I get to a point where I might need Elhain, it's possible that I'll need the barrel to get her up to snuff. I don't know. I'll cross that bridge when we get there. Right now, I'm just trying to clear all this stuff out. Karato's tearing it up, man. So after this, we'll have our XP boost. And the reason I went with Rector Drath is because she is an affinity which differs from these two. So being Force Affinity, it'll give me an edge in Magic Affinity campaign stages where these guys would be Weak Affinity under normal circumstances. Okay. Let's get that XP boost going. Hey, what's up, guys? Yes, fine. Oh! Oh, 6 pieces of 5-star lifesteal gear. Okay, I'd heard about that. I didn't realize you got it that early on. Let's put the lifesteal on Karato since Wukong can revive himself. Is there anything with speed and crit rate? Oh, baby. HP percentage. Okay, this is less than desirable, but, I mean, not dying is a high priority as well. We'll go with crit damage, I guess. And then for Monkey, we'll just slap this. Some of the better pieces. They all kind of suck. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, so I will need to make ascending him to 3-star a priority. That's a good call out. Yeah. Can I do that right now? I did get a bunch of potions. No, I don't have enough yet. Okay. Yeah, those don't really help me. Okay. What is this? New player tournament? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Okay. Bam, bam. Hey, what's up, Zargalic? I just wanted to see if I could... We've been talking about the hypothetical possibility of perhaps being able to speedrun Brutal Campaign 3-star and unlock the 2 Sacred Shards from Hard and Brutal so that you can pop them while the new player times 2 Sacred event is active. And I just wanted to see if it was possible, just for fun. So that's what we're doing. Yeah, the Apprentice Pass is sick. My Apprentice Pass gave me Rector Drath. So if I really wanted to... I mean, you had to pay money to unlock the champion at the end. But if I wanted to min-max, I could start again and see if I could get a better one. But I did the promo code for... Or sorry, the starter code for Karato and Rector Drath. There very well could be. I don't know if there's any... I need the big potions, so... Tavern unlocked. Okay. Yeah, okay. Wait. That's kind of juicy. Maybe... Upgrade... Okay. That'll help me with my starter champion, actually. Let's... The fact that that's available this early is pretty big. I don't know if it's doable in 24 hours. We're going to find out. I'm not going to do like a 24-hour live stream or anything like that, but I'm gonna try to get as much done tonight as I can. Okay, well, maybe there are. If there are, we'll definitely be using them. I think probably ascending Wukong is going to be a higher priority than Karato, probably. Just because he does have that self-revive, which is going to help with 3-starring stuff. No rare affair. I like that. What happened to your rares for squares? Rares are for squares. Okay, that all can go on Rector Drath when we finally pull her out of the mailbox at level 15. I mean, at the rate that I'm plowing through, one would think it could be done in 24 hours. There's also a ×2 Sacreds right now, and you get 2 Sacreds from beating... if you 3-star normal, you get a Void, and if you beat Mortu, you get a Void, and there's a ×2 Void going on right now, so maybe we'll get lucky and pull Yumiko to go with this Karato. Yeah, that's another... Yeah, having 2 AoEs for Wukong is really nice. Yeah, I thought about starting with Elenarl also, but I don't know how she is as a damage dealer. I know she has the AoE poisons, which is nice for, like, late game. I'll skip this for now. I'm not going to mess with that until I feel like I have to. We're just going to keep smashing through campaign. Yeah, the Apprentice Pass is pretty neat. Like, if I wasn't vehemently against giving Plarium money, I would probably do a series where I did an Apprentice Pass where I got Stagnite. That would be sick. That's true, but I think but I'm saying though, if I did pull, what's her name, the Void, his companion champion, I might just play on this account for fun instead of the No Dime Lifetime account. Who knows? Oh, that's awesome, Zargalic. I like your name, by the way. It's like Zargala and Gaelic smushed. Oh, I didn't mean to hit go. Now it's going to force me. Okay. Think I could beat these guys? Defense. Yeah. There might be something holding me back if I... It's possible that I'm skipping a lot of stuff that could be disadvantageous to skip. This is just my first attempt. If I fail, or I don't know, maybe I can do some practice runs off stream to try to, like, not actually try to speedrun it, but just try to find out what the most efficient path towards speedrunning it is, like which missions and challenges should I focus, etc. on my journey, and then maybe do like an official speedrun. Yeah, Wukong would be strong with a Gale Impact. Yeah. That is true. It's also possible I don't need masteries. I don't know. Like, that's kind of why I want to try to just like raw dog it with no missions, just to see if I can have success. And if I find myself getting stuck, maybe take some time to do like a practice speedrun, or I'm not actually legitimately trying to speedrun it, and just see what I can do. Is it, like, if I really wanted to like do like an official speed run, the best thing to do would be to do like a practice run first and like scope out. I don't know. I haven't done any practice, any research. This is just what I assumed would be the best start, and it could be trial and error. Hey, what's up, nature? Welcome back. I don't care about Great Hall right now. Okay, I might hit you up on that, Mike. We'll see. Oh, wow. That's actually really nice. Just get all the easy clan quests for yourself. Yeah, who put you in charge? Yeah, I can't link the link in the YouTube stream chat because it exceeds the character limit, but if you check the description, the link that I used is in the description. So the link, if you use the exact same link as me, you'll get Rector Drath and Karato. If you want to edit the link, there's a list of options and package. Oh wow, putting block cooldown skills on Maneater was super clutch. If you want different champions besides the ones that I chose, you can. There's a whole list of them posted in the promo code section of my Discord channel, Discord server. I did heavily consider Vergis just because he's basically unkillable, but I wanted someone who was of a different affinity. So, because with these two main damage dealers, magic affinity champions are going to be my weakness. So I wanted a support champion who was force or magic. And so it was between, it was between Grizzled Jarl and Rector Drath. And Grizzled Jarl is cool because he has an AoE attack. And B, it's AoE decrease attack. So AoE decrease attack and increased defense, which is kind of cool. But overall, I think Rector is just better between the two of them. But yeah, I did consider Vergis. The only reason I didn't was the affinity thing. It's crazy how fast you can kill it when you got, you know, two really strong damage dealers. And the fact that they're both legendary means they're going to be able to level from 1 to 50 without having to farm food. That is actually like the most insane part about it. Because normally, like, they're almost level 30 right now. So if these were like rares, I'd have to stop, go back, farm enough food to rank them up into 4 stars, and then start farming again. I can just all gas, no brakes until level 50 for both of them. And JKG Brandon said he managed to 3-star brutal. That was close. 3-star brutal without any level 60s on his team. So he just did it with 5 stars. So I think this is going to be possible. I think gear is going to be the biggest concern. I wish he would have used his A3, because this one on the side was so low, he would have one-shot the wave. That's fine. We're nitpicking now. This dude, I hate playing against Sun Wukong on my other account with Vergis because all he does is buff. Whenever I get block debuffs placed on me by Monkey King, I'm just like, son of a gun. So yeah, Wukong is kind of the hard counter to Vergis in Arena. I think that's the first time that Karato has been attacked. I could. I just don't want to slow down right now. Like, I'll mess around with gear. Actually, I will put Elhain in here. Oh, she's in my arena defense. Boop. What? Jesus Christ, yes. Okay, cool. Is there something else? Oh, these are good. Was there anything else I needed to do while I was here? Oh, I know. Okay. Let's go back in here. Let's summon this shard, because who knows, maybe we get something juicy. It doesn't look like my my new player ×2 sacreds is up. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's because the ×2 void is active. This is mostly just like a proof of concept thing. Like, can it be done? I don't really care about whether so hypothetically, if there was the new player ×2 sacreds active, could a player achieve it with 2 free sacreds from farming campaign? I'm gonna let my cat outside real quick. I'll be right back. It's possible that they got rid of it in exchange for this apprentice pack thing. But yeah, I have started accounts in the past and have seen it not be there. I think it rotates on and off. Like, the fact that I haven't had to stop and level gear or anything, and I've just been plowing through is kind of crazy. Hey, what's up, Foxbone? Welcome. Ooh, don't die, Wukong. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back and do this stage again. At some point. Or I could just do it right now, actually. There is an Arbiter mission that tells me to do this, so I'm potentially missing out on my Arbiter missions by doing this now, but I don't even know if Arbiter missions are anything I'm going to mess around with. And while I'm here, so I don't have to make 2 stops, actually, I just realized I could probably slap just some random boots and weapon on him too. Okay. These are probably give me more value than the... Oops. One-star gray attack set, offense set, whatever. Okay. Let's just redo this real quick. Yeah, I think so too, Andrew. That was my thought too. The lifesteal gear came from the, I think it's called the Apprentice Pass or something. That's a huge difference. Wow, okay. You get, like, right off the bat, like, almost immediately, you get a, 6 pieces of 5-star lifesteal gear. Yeah, that'd be a good start, Fox Mode. The pack that has like a Kentum on it that offers like a total of 7 million silver, you get that first before you enter the Apprentice Pass. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. What's his name? Grizzled Jarl does the big version of heal reduction on his A1, which would make farming the Spirit Keep to get potions for Wukong and Karato much easier. Grizzled Jarl might low-key be the best secondary option rather than Rector Drath for that reason. Just having someone to go in there and help me farm the Spirit Keep would be kind of nuts. Oh, you got your L and Arl. That's what's up. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, that's true. I don't want to, you know, I'm not that worried about it. If I get to that point where it becomes an issue, something I feel like I need to worry about, then I'll look at it more. I also got 20 magic brews, and it takes 11 to level up a 3-star champion to 30. So that's enough to get Elhain to 30. But I still lack 1 chicken to get her all the way. So that's why I pulled that ancient when I unlocked it, because I just wanted the chicken for Elhain when I get there. And I'll be using War Priest as a chicken also. Nice. Even if the gear that I can gain access to is not that great, I think just getting Wukong into 4 pieces of even mediocre lifesteal, he just does so much damage that it doesn't really matter if the gear is garbage or not, I think. Because he's like, when you compare their HP totals side by side, he's just always the target because he's always lower than Karato. Like, if he just had lifesteal, it would be completely different. So, I'll come back and try this again. Oh, okay, we can 4-star Elhain right now. and just have her ready to step in. I'll wait until I need to do that. But let's farm. Let's get like 4 pieces of. Oh, so okay, yeah, I didn't think about that. That's a good point. But Grizzled Jarl does it on his A1. Rocktooth is on a cooldown, I think. Okay, so there's a piece of lifesteal gear. Let me look real quick at what I have available. So, like I need like a helm, and then something else from the bottom row. What? Cool, don't care. Oh, tons of resources. Okay. Share trailer, copy, claim, exit out of that. Share episode, copy, claim, exit out of that. Share episode, copy, claim, exit out of that. Oh, wait. Share episode, copy, claim, watch, exit out of that, claim, share episode, copy, exit out of that. We're rich, boys. Exit out of that. Share episode, copy, claim, exit out of that. Share episode, copy, claim, watch, exit out of that. Share episode, copy, claim, watch, exit out of that. Next episode. Exit out of that. 4-star chicken, baby. That's it. Look at all that juicy rewards. Okay. Challenges. So what did we say we need? A helm and 1 object from the bottom row. We'll get the lifesteal gear first. I don't want to waste a bunch of energy. So we do need a helm. So I'll do this until I get a helm, and then we'll move on until we get probably boots. Oh, nice, man. Okay, yeah, I'll have to keep Rocktooth then. Yeah, that's a good call out. Okay, we got a helm. Okay, so now we just need gauntlets, chest plate, or boots. This has been actually nutty. All right, we got gloves. All right. Let's just do a quick little... Equip. Okay. Now that he's got lifesteal, I can try this again. If I grab myself a dervish, I'll give her a whirl. That is a very obscure Magic the Gathering reference, but there's a card called Whirling Dervish. Okay, I might have to come back to this once my boys are leveled up a little bit more. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll keep going because I get XP and gear and silver and stuff. Or I might just die anyway. Wow, okay, yeah, that's fine too. All right, we'll come back. We'll come back. Not a big deal. But this is what I'm talking about with the Magic Affinity. Oops, not that one. Magic Affinity guys being an issue. Oh, for Foxwood. Okay. That might be a stage where I have to bring Elhain in for. Like I could do like Elhain plus Rector when I hit level 15. Yeah, as much fun as something like a pure faction playthrough would be, I'm not super into challenge accounts. The only reason I did the Rares Only Plus challenge was because I felt like it had a very high level of educational value attached to it. By using rares, login champions, and other free permanently available champions, and teaching people how to beat content using those champions, it just seemed like there was a lot of value in that. So that's why I chose to do that challenge account. I'm not really a challenge account enjoyer in most scenarios. Demon Lord unlocked. We'll check you later. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Sorry. I'm doing my best to keep up with chat, but I'm also trying to stay focused on what I'm doing. This might be a bias because Karato is in slightly better gear, but it feels like Karato's doing more damage than Monkey King right now. It very well could be the gear. It likely is the gear, actually. It is 9:54 where I'm at, Andrew. I live in Missouri, in the United States. I think that's the first sheep that I've seen. It feels like Karato's tankier too, but again, it could just be the gear. I might take a look at their stats when I'm not super busy. Well, it's definitely possible to 3-star normal campaign in a relatively quick fashion. I would say. Yes, PM. Sorry. 9:55 p.m. Shout out 314. Is that your area code or your phone number prefix? I don't know what they call them. I grew up in the 816 area. Ah, New Zealand. Very cool. Yeah, I think there's a time zone in Australia that's the exact opposite of my time zone. I forget exactly what it is. Oh, St. Louis. Okay. That's about 5 hours from where I'm at. Oh, no. All right, we're going to have to come back and slap these bosses around in a little bit. Once I've got a few more levels in them. I don't want to waste a bunch of time and energy. The fact that I haven't had to stop and farm food once yet is kind of nuts. This might be a bring Elhain in sort of angle with these magic affinity guys. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm closer to the Kansas City area. It's kind of where I grew up. I don't live in Kansas City per se anymore. More of like a very rural suburb. But I still work in Kansas City. I work at the Ford assembly plant. Hey, what's up, Alf? That would be nuts. I don't even know what Odin does if I'm being honest. But ripping a third legendary. I gotta say, this feels like a really strong start. It might not be like an optimal clan boss setup like what I did with my other accounts, but it still feels really strong. Yeah, I might need to bring Elhain in. I'm trying to decide if I should. What I need to do here. My first impasse. Ah, we got Rector Drath now, just in time. So maybe, do I have any... It might be an Elhain Rector Drath angle. Just for affinity matchups and such. Let me try this before I make any other big decisions, like, you know, trying to 4-star Elhain or something. Let's keep Karato in. Maybe resistance. All right, let's try this. Like the damage reduction from Veil, the revive. It might be slower, but like, oh no, we're getting bonked. Okay, they're weak hitting. That's really good. Decrease attack. Yeah, the decrease attack A1 is another really nice example. Like, she's just kind of a tank. Ugh, don't die. It's fine. Thank you for shouting that out, though. I'll swap it around for the next. Ah, poop. Well, if I beat this stage, doesn't look like I'm going to. There's two things that I could do here. Thing one is give a barrel to one of these guys. Thing two would be 3-star, or sorry, brew up and then 4-star Elhain. I'm hesitant to believe that that tiny little shield is going to be the difference between success and failure, but we can try it. I'll do it on Karato since it doesn't break his lifesteal set. I think the heal every turn might be better than a single purpose 15% shield. So I don't want to do that on her. That would actually be really helpful. I don't know if I have the potions for it or not. I do not have the potions, so not even close. I could take a look at the potion keep. It's on a 5-turn cooldown, and it has to be ascended to be 100% heal reduction. That's kind of not very good. Because that means I have to go out of my way to farm the blue affinity. Yeah, we could do level 12. I think that makes the most sense rather than spending energy anywhere else. I want to focus all my energy on campaign if I can. I was thinking for a moment this isn't going to do anything, but if I roll HP or defense here, then it's actually kind of... Or crit rate even, hell, okay. The shield steel, does he... I'm going to be honest, I have never played with Sun Wukong before, other than for like an hour when I started my last series and then switched to the Mordecai setup. So if I didn't have that new player deal that gives me like the extra silver, I would be in the hole right now. So we're actually kind of up a lot. Oh yeah, magic. Oh yeah. He would take. Yeah. He would definitely knock. And he places block buffs too. Yeah. He's just getting donkey punched right now, bro. Okay, we're looking a lot better this time. I think last time we went into the last wave with both of them at like 50% HP. So the shield definitely wasn't the difference between life and death, but leveling them to leveling the gear up helped a lot. Did I level his gear? I don't remember. I feel like we'll just keep doing this since this worked, and then we'll switch things up when we have to face, like when we're going against waves that are primarily force affinity, we'll go double nuker again. Man, Karato's like block cooldown skills is no joke. It's a really nice layer of crowd control. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna look at Wukong's gear. Okay, let's level his to 12 and put him in and see if we can like make these runs a little faster. If not, then we'll put Rector back in. I want him to get XP too. It was a member of my community who brought it up to me. I forget. Hold on, let me check my DMs. I don't want to get it wrong. Oh, it was Zed. Was the one who brought it up to me. Z-E-D-D. Zed. They were the one who brought it to my attention. And then they provided me a list of viable champions, like, you know, the list of who you can pick from and how to do it. That was kind of close. Boss time. I might actually, for the boss, just do that. And I believe there's a couple members of my community who are like chronic account restarters. So they just do it because they just enjoy starting new accounts and playing fresh. So there's people who just make new accounts just to test out promo codes and stuff. Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead. Yeah, that's right. This man Pulp Fictions. The comma is important, that's true. Ooh, decrease attack, weaken. We're slapping this nerd around, baby. Yeah, I think I just got too much healing. It's just going to be a matter of time. And his health is going down slowly over time, so we are killing him faster than he's healing. Sun Wukong to place block buffs would actually be kind of clutch. I just remembered this boss always takes forever to kill. So I didn't want to put two weak affinity damage dealers in. But it looks like just Karato's not taking that much damage, and he's healing for more than he's taking. I probably could have brought Sun Wukong in, and it would have been fine. Especially it would have sped it up to put block buffs on him. Because then he couldn't heal or become unkillable. I just didn't want to waste my energy. I thought I'd just try to one-shot it. That's right, I only need to kill him once. Hopefully we can kill him before he does that unkillable again, because that's a slight annoyance. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. So this should be a breeze. It's mostly force affinity on this stage. And the Skull Crown is just doing little tickles, so... Ooh, stripping the counterattack was pretty clutch too. I was going through YouTube Shorts last night, as I often do when I'm bored and can't find anything worth, can't find anything that looks interesting enough to really sit down and watch for several minutes at a time. I'll just mindlessly scroll through YouTube Shorts. And I found this one. It was a guy wearing a MAGA hat, and he was talking crap on Obama for not being in the office when the terrorists attacked on 9/11. I was like, you realize George Bush was in office, right? Like, I don't know. It just made me laugh how stupid some people are. Like, they just hate people for no reason, and they don't even understand why they hate a person, so they just make up excuses. Oh, they're ally protecting each other. That's interesting. Wukong's actually going to be, yeah, really good against Skullcrown here. I guess it doesn't matter now. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, this is usually like the hardest stage when you're trying to push through with a magic affinity starter champion. But notice how I'm level 37. I didn't have to stop at level 30, farm food, rank the food up, rank to 4, and then level from 1 to 37 again. Just skipping straight past that is a huge advantage for a playthrough. Early game progression. So I guess all the energy that I save farming campaign to rank them up to 5-star, I would then have to spend in the potion keeps trying to farm bigger potions. Sort of a trade-off. Yeah, that's, I mean, not only are they both really strong damage dealers, but that was the main reason I wanted to start with them, is because I don't have to, for this challenge specifically, not having to stop and farm food is just, I think, the way. And Brandon did say that he managed to 3-star brutal without any 60s. So it's possible that I'll be able to do it with these guys. And they're neutral affinity to Mortu, which all that means is I just have to get a couple good runs, or a good run where Mortu doesn't go berserk and clap me out of nowhere with his peril. This is the way. Yeah. Ooh, nice. All right. Incoming Void Shard, perhaps. Again, they're like the perfect affinity for this stage. They're either neutral or strong. Bonk. Oh, that's tough. That's a really good question, Alvin. Or Alf. Sorry, I said Alvin because your avatar looks like a chipmunk. I think for dungeon content and for clearing Doom Tower, this start is probably one of the best ones because you just have so much wave damage. And in the early stages of the game, you don't have to worry about like poisons or HP burns or any tricky mechanic like that. You just want raw damage for the most part. So with that said, for early game ease, this is probably a really, really, really damn good start. I chose the Fane Vergis setup because I wanted to make sure that I would have everything I would need to get to Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss to start with in my pocket. That was just something that I wanted to do. I thought it would be cool. But, I mean, I'm feeling the lack of power when I'm trying to, you know, every day when I get that complete use Doom Towers, damn it. Use the silver keys in Doom Tower. Like I'm stuck. I can't get to the first boss. So that is kind of a bummer. Like, and I'm losing out on energy every day because I'm not able to. Let me replay this on auto and see if there's something I can do. Oh, I don't have Yumiko. Okay, let's just. Should have killed the one that didn't have block cooldown skills, now that I think about it. This is the one I want. So A2 on the low health targets makes it an AoE, basically. Okay, now we hit auto. Yeah, okay, sometimes you just gotta... Sometimes Jesus gotta take the wheel. I don't want to go there. Just go away. I would stop to consider... Oh, another chicken for Elhain. Alright, let's get these voids. Pop them during this 2x. I feel like I had a thought train chugging along and then it just kind of evaporated. What was it saying? Oh, if I were to have seen ancient shards in the market, I would have paused for a moment to consider purchasing them. Just so I can pull some shards. Maybe get some sick luck. Okay. That's what I was saying, and then I got distracted. Is Quinny still awake? I am live streaming. What are you doing? I see that. Thank you. Well, one of those is true. What? Not right now. Well, you know. Okay. He's not ascended yet. I'll have to get him ascended before that'll work. I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna manual this time. Less than desirable. Whew, baby. Alright, we should be good now. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta do it yourself. If you want something done right, let's go ahead and just take it off auto just so we don't waste any energy. Oh, I killed him. Crap. I didn't want him to die, because I wanted the Wukong A2 to turn into an AoE. Alright, we should be good now. Alright, final showdown. I'm gonna manual this. Oh, that was not the right attack. Oh well, it's fine. Oh no. I do actually want to kill this before those bombs can pop and kill Wukong, so. That was kind of a desperation play. Yikes. Don't die. He died. Oh, I don't know what I was thinking. I got that confused with... Okay. Alright. Sun Wukong died first. 10k, 500. 10k, 5. So survivability-wise, their base stats are actually pretty similar. I think it's just the gear that they have. Attack, 900. 600. So in terms of damage, Karato actually has less attack. I think Karato just has much higher damage multipliers. Because it looks like... Oh, what's the crit damage? Okay. Maybe it's about the same. Hey, what's up, Belmont? Nice. What stage am I at? I'm at hard. No, normal. More 2. I just got to more 2. I just failed by kind of a lot. So I'm thinking about what I can do to overcome this challenge. It could be a Rector Karato angle. And just not hit more 2 until I'm ready to start bursting him down. I don't know if I know what you're talking about, ML. Did I? Or were you talking to somebody else? Oh, Elborn. Okay. I was gonna say, like, I do have my feelings, but I thought I've done a pretty good job keeping them to myself because I didn't want to start drama. How did she put increase? She had block buffs, right? Or am I just an insane person? Don't die, Karato. Thank you. It's very kind of you to not die. Oh, he got hit so freaking hard. I think Monkey just dies here. Oh, that is so frippling close. The fact that he was able to take 2 perils is pretty dope. Okay, I'm going to try one more time. I'm going to... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, if it wasn't Plarium, this would actually be... The Apprentice Pass would actually be a really good deal. I feel very strongly about that. How did... I guess I need to figure out what that skill does, because she went from having block debuffs to, you know, having increased attack. Okay. I'll take this for now. That's new. Let's crack this void, baby. Get Yumiko. That's a good one. Might even be better than Rector Drath. Doom Tower only. She does have AoE decrease attack. Huh. I kind of want to try to 3-star it now. Like, go back and check out the... I've gained a few levels. Yeah, it's also possible that her and Rector can just 3-star everything. That would be a long, boring... Oh, man. That'd be funny, though. That turn meter pushback is killing me, Smalls. I don't know if I could stun the boss or not. He's probably immune. Okay. So that has been 3-starred. Yeah, I just needed a few levels there. What are we missing here? Final boss? Let's just try it again. I got her on my last free-to-play account. Like, it's like non-challenge, just like my old main account. She was very helpful in Faction Wars. And she's great in other areas besides Faction Wars. I just mean in particular, she helped me a ton in Faction Wars specifically. Because on that account, I was pretty late game when I pulled her already. I think this boss counterattacks, if I recall correctly. Which is why it's usually pretty difficult, because you're getting extra hits on you. Alright, cool. Easy peasy. What were we even worried about? So it's just Mortu now, right? Maybe I switch. Maybe I do Elhain real quick. Like, try that. I got so many magic brews. Move off my screen, move off my screen. I would like to play the game, please. Thank you. Oh, you mother father. Okay. I'll take a few away. Because she's going to get some XP out here. I need to slap some, What? I do need to slap some gear on her. She's naked right now. Oh, she's already got gear. Never mind, we're good. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Do I have any open and available? I could just do another thing. Yeah, okay. We'll try this. We'll try this first. Okay. Remove, destroy. Remove, destroy. Filter, equipped. Let's just borrow Monkey King's stuff, and we can swap it back when we're done if we need to. And then we'll just kind of put whatever. Filter, chest, boots. Hey, what's up, Beat? Yeah, just doing a just for funsies, sort of a seeing if I can just like speed run the sacred shards on hard and brutal campaign to pop them in like the first like 24 or 48 hours. Just to see if I can. I'm tired of all these pop-ups, brah. Okay. Let's him out, her in. See what we can do here. I don't know if this will be the difference. But it's possible that her taking 15% less damage from all these enemies, including the boss, could be a difference maker potentially. But she's not off to a great start, is she? Yeah, we've been theorizing if it's possible in the Discord for a while. That seemed like a huge mistake. Sun Wukong was like way better. I'm having regrets. Like, it wasn't even close how much better Sun Wukong was. There. I just want to peek in on this new player tournament. Where are we at? I'm in first place, so I'm like double the second place guy already. Oh, dude. I might get some sick 5-star speed gear. That would be dope. Okay, I'm going to put a pin in trying to do more to right now. I'm going to get a few more levels in on my boys. And we'll, like, when we get to, like, level 50, maybe we'll try it again. Oops, all Legos. I did think it would be fun to try to do a free-to-play Legendaries Only challenge. Because you could start with Elenarl and Karato and then promo code for Sun Wukong and start with 3. And then you get Loki on day 7 from the Loki chase. So you could start with 4. It would be kind of fun. It would be a silly thing to do. But, you know. Could be fun. Clan boss would be the hardest part. Honestly. It's clan boss will be really hard. I can probably do all the dungeons. The irony of it all is you need clan boss to book your legendaries. It could get pretty boring, yeah. I think it would be fun to play with Elenarl. She's a champion who I've never really gotten to play with before. I do have her on my old account. But I already have Seer on that account, so without an AoE poisoner to set up Elenarl, it just kind of seems like, what's the point, you know? Tops and bottoms, huh? Okay, that could be fun. Okay. If you want to start a clan called D's Nuts, and D's Nuts is already taken, don't make your clan name DEZZZ Nuts. Like, just come up with a better name. It's clearly not that original or funny because someone's already claimed the name. Just come up with a new name. It's fine. I feel the same way in World of Warcraft when people are trying to, like, name their Night Elf Hunter, like, Legolas. They gotta put, like, X's at this, like, XX Legolas XX. It's like, you're not Legolas. Somebody else is Legolas. They beat you to it. Just come to terms with that. Just come up with a new name. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. The last account still exists. This is just something that we've been talking about passively here and there on the stream, and I wanted to try it. Just out of curiosity. I'm a very curious person, and my favorite way to satisfy my curiosity is by experimenting and trying new things. So, rather than just ponder aimlessly or Googling it to see if it's ever been done, I just wanted to... I like to roll up my sleeves and get my hands dirty. That's kind of my preferred method. I'm also thinking about that Ursula, the Mourner. Yes, I did put Wukong's gear back on. Thank you. I appreciate you looking out. So I'm trying to think if what's going to be the biggest factor. Brandon has said he's done it without any 6 stars. So that means he probably had to stop somewhere and farm gear, because there's no way I'm doing it with the gear that I have. And I don't know if it was inside the first 48 hours. Shield set is an interesting idea. I was thinking regen, but Fire Knight is so hard to farm early on. But it's something that could be an option. I'm like tossing a bunch of ideas around in my head, like I could farm campaign for lifesteal gear when I get to brutal. There is there is a 5-star chicken promo code that is active. I'm not doing this right now. So yeah, it's farm lifesteal from campaign when I get to brutal. That's option number 1. Option number 2 is try to farm dragon. I can probably do up to like stage 10 dragon with these two, maybe, which isn't terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. But I'm not going to get a ton of... It's going to be hard to pinpoint the lifesteal gear. Alternatively... Oh, speed with crit rate. Hold on, let's slap the... I think he's already in attack boots, like attack set boots. Ooh, but do I want to lose the HP? It's probably worth it for more speed, maybe? We'll see what happens. Like, if he can get in and attack them and kill them before they get a chance to attack him. Oh, and crit damage. Nice. Would you bugger off, you wanker? I do want to collect these. And these. And the beautiful thing is... Wait, was that... Oh, yeah. How about that? If I want to, because I'm not necessarily... I don't know if this is an account I'm going to play long term. I might just decide that it's more fun than the other account I started. Or maybe I'll just play it on the side when I'm bored. But since I'm not really like planning to play optimally, I just want to try to 3-star hard and brutal. When you create a new account, there's something called the Apprentice Pass. It's kind of like the Forge Pass, but it's for like early game new players. And one of the first things you get from it is a pack of lifesteal gear, but it's not as good as like the old starter lifesteal gear you get in the first week. Well, normally Charo Hazard, typically there's a ×2 sacreds for new accounts, so that's what spurred the idea of trying to do it inside the first 48 hours, because if the ×2 sacreds is active, it's only active for the first 48 hours. So that's what inspired me to do the speedrun challenge, to see if a player could, in theory, obtain and open the 2 sacred shards you get from 3-starring campaign inside the first 48 hours to try to pull a legendary. Yeah, it's a paid pass. They offer a really good epic at the end of it. The ones that I've seen so far is Stagnite and Rector Drath. I already have Rector Drath due to my starter code link. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So yeah, so I'm just like, hypothetically, could someone do it? And what would that look like? So I probably will have to stop somewhere and farm gear. Or at the very least, level the gear I do have to 16. Those boots that I got were actually really nice. I might just farm the boss stage of Bad Alcazar to try to get gear with substats. Maybe. Is it worth? In my personal opinion, it's never worth it to give Plarium money because I hate Plarium. But it has the potential to be a good way to start an account as a new player. So, for example, if I did like this account with Rector as my starter and they offered me Stagnite, if I was a brand new player, I think $15 for Stagnite to start with is like, that's I mean, it's better than buying a $30 Sacred Shard and getting Lady Atessa or something. Hey, what's up, Rocket Nuke? Oh, artifact enhancement, huh? Well, maybe my timing was off. Should have, I've already enhanced my artifacts to 12. And I'm about out of silver. Yeah, if I mean, to each their own. I'm personally not fond of the prospect of giving Plarium any more of my hard-earned money. But if you don't feel the same, or if you have a friend who's just getting into the game, I think it's a fair deal if they're offered, if they're not offered Stagnite. Not that Rector Drath is bad, but if they're not offered Stagnite, because you can do the starter link code to get Rector Drath guaranteed. So if you get offered Rector Drath, then I would start again and see if you can get offered Stagnite. That way you can have both, and then whoever you choose for your new player starter link and your new player promo code. I would never call anybody a loser for spending their money in a way that they see fit. I'm just talking about my own personal views and stuff. That is a good point. Spend a few bucks, get burned, learn the hard way, and then no dime lifetime. Yeah, that's not a bad way to go about it either. Oh, I think I earlier today I kicked 2 people out and made space. You should be able to get in there. If it filled up before you joined, I don't know what to tell you. Let me look real quick. I'll log in on my phone, take a peek. We are full again. Okay, there is... Okay, B. If you tell me what clan you're in... Oh, keeping those. Speed boots. 4-star. I can send you an invite. And then as soon as I invite you, don't accept it until I tell you that I've kicked this other person from the clan. That way... You can get in as soon as... Actually, I could make it so it's invite only. So someone can't swoop in and steal. Invite only. Save changes. Okay. B, tell me what the name of your clan is, and I could search for your clan and then send you an invite. Okay, well, you have to join a clan then. I can't invite you unless you're already in a clan. It's the only way to search for people is to search for the clan that they're in, and then look at the... So just join a random clan and then tell me what it's called, and then I could send you an invite. No, Sun Wukong. Okay. Well, my clan's name is Challenged. But I just set it to invite only so nobody could steal your space. Because I know you've been waiting for a couple days and been very patient about it. So just join a random clan. Tell me what the name of the clan is. I can search for that clan by name, look at the list of people in the clan, find you, and send you an invite. That's the only way to do it as far as I'm aware. There's another 6 5-star lifesteal set. Okay, I will keep an eye on it. Yeah, I'll take a peek. I should have tried Rector Kaito. Karato, sorry. There's the champion Saito. There's a Magic the Gathering card called Saito, and this guy's name is Karato, and it's all just scrambling my brain. Scrambling up my dyslexia. Sigmund High Shield. Oh. The message popped up and then it deleted. I thought about that one as an option, but I don't know. I didn't see it anywhere. I feel like somebody told me that there was a thing. Did you not... When you say you didn't get it, do you mean you didn't get the apprentice pass? Stars 84. Okay, thank you. Oh, Z player. Okay, thank you. I was just about to... I see you. Okay. Invite to clan. Okay, invite has been sent. You should be good to go. It's probably something new that they're experimenting with. They do that from time to time. Like when they first did the first ever battle pass, it was like an experimental thing and not everybody got it. Because when I started my accounts, when I started playing, the battle pass was going on for other people. Like content creators were always talking about the battle pass and stuff. And I looked at my account and I didn't have it on my account. And I was getting really pissed that it wasn't offered to me. Plarium does a lot of stuff like that. They like to test things out and experiment. So it's possible that you might not get it pop up on your account. Okay. Looks like you're in. Let me double check. Make sure everything is copacetic. Yep, I got you. Cool. I'm going to switch this back. Or take invite only off now that you're in there. Okay. For me, on this account, it just appeared when right around the time I was done with the first 7 levels of campaign, I think, is when it popped up for me. The starter link code that I used for this account to start with Karato and Rector Drath is in the description of this live stream. So you should be able to find it there. You're welcome, B. My pleasure. I'm just sorry it took so long to get you in there. I know we've been trying for a day or so. We are cruising, baby. Crit rate, that's not bad. So if I get to a point where I sort of stall out and I can beat Mortu on hard but not 3-star it, when I get to Brutal Campaign and I get to the lifesteal stage, I'll try to farm some better lifesteal gear. And I can also try it with Rector Drath. That's something I didn't try earlier. Maybe I should take a look at the Apprentice Pass and see what challenges it's asking me to do. Daily challenges done. Apprentice challenges. Upgrade Elhain. Okay. Oh. Oh. This is easy stuff. For the most part. Some of it's easy. So this is like to just guide you to... Like, this is saying, hey... Invest heavily in your starter champion. I like that. I like that they tell you to do that. Okay. Oh, there's 2 4-star chickens. Ah, there it is. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Where's my boo? Upgrade skills. Yeah. I think 3. I saw 3 in there. Oh, let's do 2 more. It says this. Do it 5 times. Get off my screen. Get off my screen. Thank you. I am angry. I can't click it. Okay. Oh my god. I hate this so much. Plarium. Got it. I hate that so much more than anything. It's just the worst. Literally the worst. Okay, what else is in here that I could do real quick? I could upgrade her to level 40. We did 4-star her earlier. Boop. Okay. We ascend her. Ascend her again. Okay. I can't do this yet. I can do this. I don't think that gets me anything. I think I have to go straight to 3-star to get that, right? Yeah. So there's no point doing that yet. So we're kind of roadblocked. It's so stupid that to get this, I need more points, and to get more points, I need this. They're double dicking me. Yeah, so there's nothing else I could do that's like quick and dirty. I guess I could farm... Wait, that wouldn't really help me, would it? I was going to say I guess I could farm Magic Keep, but that's not going to... Farming Magic Keep to get the potions. I would need to... So that's... 15, 15... Okay, hold on. So 15 XP would give me 10... And then start me into 11. So I would need to complete 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think I would have to fully invest in Elhain to get to this. All right, well that was worth a gander. It's definitely worth taking a look at. Yeah, I see that now. Let's crack this ancient shard. Oh, there's 2 of them. Maybe we can get like another like badass campaign carry. Not quite. We did get some more chickens though, for what it's worth. Okay, back to campaign. You got Vizier? He's pretty good. I used him on an older clan boss team for a while. Oh, what's up, Brandon? You snuck in here. Oh, that's cool. That's nice of you. Yeah, Berserker's not bad, but he's not going to be like a harder carry than who I already have. You are a ninja? Man, it's such a bummer that I could have sworn the way that it was worded by Plarium was that Ninja Returns promo code was going to be a permanently available new player code. I hate that Wukong died there. I was going to look at my gear, but I don't have any gear. I forgot. Whoops. Maybe I picked up something rolling through. So let me look at my lifesteal gear and see what... I don't have any lifesteal gear. Never mind. Okay, we'll stick with what we got for now. Maybe we'll come back to that stage, or I can manual it. Maybe I just need to manual it. Sometimes that does the trick. All right. So yikes. Sometimes this guy just pops off and just gets extra turn after extra turn after extra turn. I just wanted to secure the kill more than anything. Yeah, I that is something I will likely have to do eventually. But I don't know. If I get to a point where I feel like I'm just hard stuck and I feel like that's the best course of action, that is something I will definitely pursue, Brandon. Don't die, damn it. I might just have to auto or manual these. Okay. Nice ally attack, nerd. And they're slapping him pretty good. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll have to do that as well for sure. If I can avoid spending my energy there, in the meantime, I will definitely try to do so. Nice. Getting that kill in particular was really good. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not necessarily worried about getting the ×2 sacreds just in general. I just want to see if it's possible to obtain the sacred shards inside the first 48 hours, just in case it is possible. And if I know that it is possible, and I can show people how to do it, and it just, you know, an option for people out there. If you're ever in the mood to start a new journey and on a new account, and wanted the strongest start possible in terms of like campaign progression. Oh, block revive, that's rough. All right, I'm not gonna mess around with this level in particular just yet. I think I'd like to farm some better lifesteal gear before I waste a bunch of energy banging my head against the wall. And if we get to a point where Sun Wukong's just dying a lot, I will probably swap to, what's her name, Rector Drath. Hey, what's up, THC? Good morning. Yeah, I just want to see, hypothetically, if one could, in theory, unlock the 2 sacreds from campaign within, like, right now. Sometimes the new player ×2 sacreds is active, sometimes it's not. At the time of this recording, it is not. I just want to see if somebody could, in theory, do it if they so desired. Hey, thank you, Mike. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are enjoying the stream and it is providing some form of entertainment value for you, do consider hitting the like button. It does help me out. I know when I started my #NoDimeLifetime series, there was a ×2 sacreds active, which made me wish I would have started with a start capable of getting... Wow, Rector Drath moves so slow from wave to wave. Like, Karato got there, and then, like, 3 seconds later, Rector Drath, like, spawned in. Seeing how much easier that was, I want to try one time real quick. To get... to just... this is, like, the one thing I didn't try. I guess I could revive him if he did die. I'm more worried about her. The fact that she's only 4-star means she has fewer stats. Yikes. Okay, so that plan is a bit of a backfire. Actually, I'm going to avoid attacking Mortu until... That was a tough choice. I didn't think I was going to be able to one-shot the side ad. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I just wanted to try that while I was thinking about it. So we're getting close to the stage where I will be able to farm lifesteal gear. The SK Spunk. I think that one went over my head. Yeah, I just want to make sure they don't use any cooldowns. I just realized it might have been worth it to try to have stunned this guy with the A2 since he had his buffs up. Oh, Shadowkin. Okay, gotcha. Look, she just now trailing in here. Okay, let's try to stun this guy since he's got the increased attacking. Oh, or we just kill him. Oh, yeah. I think they finally figured out that people hate slow attack animations after trying to, you know, being forced to grind out faction wars dwarves. Because the dwarves are the slowest MFers in the galaxy. Like, they just, like, waddle over there, swing their flail a couple times, turn around and waddle back. Like, they take forever to attack. I'm glad they finally figured out that people want fast run times and snappy animations. I didn't want Karato to use his A3 there and waste it. Barely have muscles in their bodies. Oh, royalty. Yeah. Itty bitty legs. Atrophy. That's why she's floating. She doesn't actually even have legs under that dress. I may or may not. It depends on if I think that could be the difference between success and failure of my mission. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Right now, I'm leaning towards probably not. But it is entirely possible that I have to get masteries on someone for that extra damage. Which would probably be Sun Wukong because Karato's passive says he can't gain damage from masteries. I mean, I could give him like crit rate and crit damage, like those will work, but I don't know if an Helm Smasher would work. Yeah, well, against this low level of campaign, I probably want to do like Flawless Execution or Helm Smasher over War Master. Because like their max HP isn't like so high that it's not going to be like Clan Boss where the War Master hits for like 60,000 damage and full heals you. It's going to be slightly different. But it would be extra damage. Oh, they stole my heal. Those jerks. So yeah, Morag doesn't skip leg day. I think there are some dwarves who, like, mostly they're rares. They just like waddle up and then waddle back. My starter, I did the new player link code to get Karato and Rector Wrath. Then for my new player promo code, I did Monkey King to get Sun Wukong. So yeah, those are my starters, and I chose El Hain as my starter champion. And then from my Void Shard, I got from clearing for beating Mortu on hard campaign, I pulled Ursala the Mourner. So we got a nice reviver. It could be possible. Well, I don't know if I'd be able to clear Mortu with Rector and Ursala, but I could. If there was another stage I was just really struggling, I could try the 2 reviver strat. Yeah, Darth Rectum and Karato. But yeah, for whatever reason on this stage, Sun Wukong kept dying. It's probably a gear issue more so than a champion issue. But now that they're like level 47, I could try to farm some potions. Yeah, I think that's true too, Brandon. Day old Taco Bell. This is a watered down Mountain Dew. My ice melted. I took a drink of it right before the stream started, and I was like, no, I'm not going to finish that. Yeah, I tend to agree. I think just bursting down Mortu as fast as possible is the way. The bummer is that Peril blocks revive, so even if he kills Monkey King, he won't pop back up again. But ascending them will give them more base stats, which could increase their damage. Rectum Wrath. Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, unfortunately, the goal of this account is try to beat 3-star Brutal Campaign inside the first 48 hours. Oftentimes, there is a new player ×2 Sacred event active for the first 48 hours upon account creation. So, I wanted to see if it is possible to get 2 Sacreds from 3-starring campaign inside the first 48 hours. Just for fun, just to see if it is possible. I feel like it very well could be, but 3-star, I feel like I should be able to get the one from hard at least. Oh, I must have... Oh, he did. Okay, I misread that. My dyslexia. Rectum Wrath. Or maybe I didn't misread it and I didn't click the first time I read it. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna take it off auto real quick. I think we're just good, right? It's a nice little heal. Kept him alive. Okay, cool. Oh no. I broke it, guys. Speedrun ruined. No. Plarium probably thinks I'm cheating. They're looking at my progress. If I hit 1,000 points in that new player tournament, I'll get some 5-star speed gear too. Let me check more progress on that. Oh, hey, speaking of the devil. Let's look at this speed gear. This could be another thing worth re-rolling too once you get, if you don't like. That is all garbage. All right, delete, restart the account. Nah, I won't do that. I might see, just out of curiosity, if I have the capacity. Yeah, that sounds about right, Mike. I want to see if what my capacity for this could be or would be. I know that Rocktooth does the block healing or whatever, heal reduction, but I probably won't need it for these early stages. By probably, I mean certainly. Yeah, looks about right. Reroll. It's a viable strategy if you're looking to get a huge edge early on. I think it was Stu who got insanely lucky with his 5-star speed gear, and on like day 1 he had like a 210 speed Kale. It was insane. The thing I didn't like about it is he was trying to play it off like it's so easy everyone could do it. Like, look at me, look how fast my Kale is. He's 210 speed. If I could do it, you could do it. Like, oh yeah, okay, if I wanted to re-roll 300 times to get that RNG that you got. It was neat though. It was neat to see like a 200 speed champion on day 1. It's pretty legit. I was hoping I could get bigger potions than that. Let's just knock these out and grab another ancient shard real quick. Maybe. No, I don't want to get sidetracked. Stu, he who shall not be named. Yeah. I'm surprised. Okay, one of his videos popped up in my YouTube feed, and I was surprised to see people are actually still watching his channel after the crap he pulled with Hell Hades. It was very alarming. So if you guys don't know who Stu Gaming is, he was playing Diablo. He quit playing Raid and began playing Diablo Immortal when it came out. And one of the videos he made got attention from a World of Warcraft streamer named Asmongold. If you don't know what Asmongold is, he's got multiple YouTube channels, each of which have over like multiple millions of subscribers. He's a really big YouTube channel. And one of his videos, one of Stu's videos got noticed by Asmongold, and that really kind of boosted his channel. Well, when Stu decided he was ready to come crawling back to Raid again, he decided to do something to try to catch Hell Hades' attention. So he called out Hell Hades with some very hypocritical stuff. And Hell Hades didn't want to react to it, but everyone kept wanting to hear what Hell Hades had to say about it. So finally Hell Hades reacted, and like it was just the stuff that Stu was calling Hell Hades out on wasn't even things. Basically, Hell Hades hadn't done anything wrong or against the rules, and the stuff that Stu was claiming Hell Hades was doing that was wrong or against the rules were things that Stu himself had done. So it was very just hypocritical nonsense, and it just sparked a bunch of controversy. So I was hoping his plan would backfire, and by calling out one of the most beloved and largest content creators on the scene, you know, it would dig his own grave. But one of his videos popped up in my live feed, and somehow it still had viewers. So it must be people who started playing after the controversy, or maybe there's a small subset of people who don't like Hell Hades. I don't know. But yeah, I don't usually talk about Stu. I don't want to bring attention to him or his channel because I don't agree with the way he. I don't like it when people clickbait or do things to manipulate the algorithm to try to get attention. It's really cringe. There's a good handful of people who do it. I just try not to talk about them, but I think if you have to like trick people into watching your content probably just isn't worth watching. That's just how I feel, and I don't like having my time wasted. I don't like being clickbaited. It feels like a lack of respect for me, the viewer. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Banner? I don't know if we're going to be able to do this without heal reduction. I feel like we're spinning our wheels. The fact that Ursula, I don't know how to pronounce her name, my reviver who just died, she was giving me increased attack. Yeah, we're kind of just going in circles here. I don't think we're making any progress. So she healed to here. Yeah, she full healed. Okay. It's possible. I don't know, man. I'm not that worried about it. There are channels that I... Oh, Elhain didn't have gear on. That could be an issue. How to buy characters. That's funny. All right. Rocktooth, I choose you. So we want him to have accuracy, so he could land his debuffs. We want him to have HP. I guess, so he doesn't die. And then defense, so he doesn't die. Yeah, okay. Let's see if that works. So I can't... This is precisely why I was hypothesizing. Yeah, I need to do at least this stage to get the big potions anyway. This is why I was hypothesizing... Oh, crap. Which one did I build? I have an idea. That starting with Jareg would have been... Not Jareg. Grizzled Jarl. For his... heal reduction A1 could potentially have been... But then I wouldn't have Rectored Wrath, so... I started with Karato and Rectored Wrath for my starter code link. And then I promo coded for Sun Wukong. And my heal reduction is about to die. Okay. So, yep. Oh, she cleanses it? What? How are you... What? This is the dumbest shit ever. And it's on a 5-turn cooldown, so you know. Yeah, his aura is pretty sick. Maybe I should have waited until she does her stupid thing. I might have to manual it. Hold on. I'll try one more time. I'm going to manual the whole thing. I said I'm going to manual the whole thing. Idiots! They don't listen to me. Oh, I wanted to stun her. I didn't need to kill her. Okay, so this time we're going to wait for the block debuffs to go out, get removed, and then we'll place heal reduction. I don't want him to die. Jeepers. Strip the buffs. Block buffs. And what is this? Removes all debuffs from the champion places they block. Okay, so that is on cooldown. So as soon as my guy gets unstunned, assuming he doesn't get absolutely murked. Okay, oops. No, he murked. Okay. I mean, I might just have to... Maybe a 50% heal reduction will be enough. You guys remember when there was a set called the Curse set that allowed you to do heal reduction? I remember. Well, this is it. Hey, here's the thing about farming potions is it's usually like feast or famine. Yeah, I know I'm a host. I'm not going to get it, right? She's just going to fully heal herself. The amount of energy you have to... Yeah, she's steadily increasing. I don't want to mess with this. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah. Okay. Well... Oh, 5-star amulet. That could be good on somebody, assuming I can get potions someday. Banner Lords. Oh, I could put that on Ursula, I guess. It's HP. Yeah, okay. All right, let's try it again. I'm running out of steam. We should be good with these two. It is possible. It is gear farming time. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on it for now. I was really hoping that between these two, wow. That is not what I expected to happen at all. A shield set. Oh, yeah. That's a possibility too. Yeah. I'm starting to get bored on my hashtag No Dime Lifetime account, if I'm being honest. Like, I pulled all my shards during even my ancient shards because I was bored and I wanted to pull some champions, and I whiffed pretty hard on all my shards. And then I stopped streaming, or I pulled my sacreds too. And I stopped streaming, and I was just like, man, I'm really bored. And then I gave into this temptation and used my gems to buy 11 more shards, and I pulled the shards and whiffed again. Like, it just basically sitting on a mountain of garbage on that account, which felt kind of bad, but that's just the way it goes. Yeah, and the being short on energy, like, you run out of energy on like day 3 if you're really pushing hard, which is rough. And then not having the capacity to complete my advanced quests every day feels really bad too. Yeah, I got my masteries for Fane, and I had like 900 gems left afterwards. I'm like, all right, fine. Oh yeah. I could. It's tempting to try to just farm the Bad Owl stage, so I can potentially get gear with substats on them. Yeah, that is a possibility. I just don't care about getting extremely emotionally invested in this series because I know I'm gonna drop it when Godforge starts. So it just doesn't seem worth all the effort. Like I announced at the beginning of the series that I'm just doing it for fun, just to give me something to do. And the moment it stops being fun, uh, you know. So that's another reason why I kind of wanted to do this tonight because I thought this would be more fun than live streaming an account where I have like an hour worth of energy to spend on live stream. Yeah, that's a good point, Slacker. It might behoove an average player to play for like 3 days until they get to the point where they run out of energy and get, because at that point the amount of time required, because you haven't unlocked Doom Tower, there's a lot of stuff that you haven't really unlocked yet, but you don't have enough energy to keep playing all day. So it could be possible that starting a second like alternate account on the side that early would be good, because then you're playing more daily, you're just in the game and playing and having fun, but then by starting a second account you have the capacity to get a better start than what you got on your first account, depending on how your early shard pulls go. That's kind of interesting. So like every 3 days, start a new account for like the first month, and then just stick the one that has the best start. Heard me talking smack, so they jinxed my gear rolls. Yeah, that's possible. I mean, low key, like just re-rolling to try to get better 5-star speed gear or a better suite of, the 5-star lifesteal gear from the apprentice pass. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, even if it's just uncommon, the fact that it starts with a little bit of stats is it's tempting to just farm that bad L and try to just get some decent gear. Some decent lifesteal gear. Or alternatively, I can target something specific. You just pulled Bellower? Dude, Bellower is so good. I used to think he was super overrated in turn, because like you'd always see like these best rare champion tier lists, and he would always make like the top 5, right? And I'm like, is he really that good? He's only putting out the small versions of the debuffs. Like, I'm not impressed. I feel like they just threw him in there because he was. People expect to see him in those tier lists because he, on my free to play Rares Only Plus series, even without a stun set, he was big dick hard carry. I found an all new respect for Bellower. Bellower is so freaking good, especially on an early account. And even though I eventually got my Seal of the Drakes, I got my Yakarl the Scourge, I had Archmage Helmet, my Bellower was still making it into my Doom Tower hard teams for wave clear. Like, that's how good he is. Like, I had all these other really good crowd control champions, and I still used Bellower because he was just that good. He's just an all-arounder, man. He is so good. Don't sleep on Bellower. Yeah, that's a good point, Brandon. With the new blessings, he just goes like Super Saiyan, especially if you can get to like 3-star or 5-star. Yeah, he's like, even without the blessing, he's still like an S tier rare. He's better than a lot of epics in the game. The aesthetic tier list, yeah, that could be it. Hey, what's up, Job? Yeah, the new blessing does really put him over the top, but even without the blessing, he was performing hard for me. Like, without him, I wouldn't have been able to farm Fire Knight 20. So it was Drexthar and Bellower in tandem was allowing me to farm Fire Knight 20 with like an 80% win rate. 85%, but that was enough to allow me to farm it consistently enough that I was able to eventually get him in a stun set. Because I was just, even though I was only farming 20 with an 85% win rate, I was still getting gear 85% of the time for 4 and 5 star or 5 and 6 star gear only. So that really allowed me to farm the stun set gear. And like, if you can get one good bottom row piece, whether that's gloves, chest, or boots, it's really easy to make a four set piece or 4 set bonus, because you just, like, if you can get a weapon, a helm, and a shield, each with like speed and accuracy on it, that's really all Bellower needs. So even like 5-star rare pieces with speed and accuracy as the only substats. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. I think Rector being level 40, she's a little outclassed here. I might just try again to manual it with Sun Wukong, but it looks like I might actually have to go back and farm some gear. Either at Bad El'Khazar or in Dragon. Maybe we see how far I can push into Dragon. Or Fire Knight. Because regen, I think, is a little bit better. Like, on the AoE hits, it's really nice to have lifesteal, but on the turns where their AoEs are on cooldown and they're just using their A1, I think regen could offer them more healing. Let me see how far I can push into Dragon. Maybe I slap this guy to get some levels, and we can try Spirit Keep again. Oh, yeah. So there's, yeah, as Mike said, or ML said, JKG Brandon had just put out a video a couple days ago. I could link to his video, but also there's a link in the description of this live stream. There's the link that I used, which will start you with Karato and Rector Drath. If you're interested in exactly that one, you could use the link below. Or Brandon's got a video. I'll find it real quick and link it in the chat, so you can, if you want to watch like a tutorial on how to do it. Here it is. Copy. So here's a link to a video that'll teach you how to do it if you want to watch like a full walkthrough, step-by-step instructions. But it's basically as easy as, if you're on a PC, make sure you're logged out of Plarium Play, and then click the link in my description, and that'll basically get you there. Well, I'm glad it's doing well for you, man. I thought about making that video myself, but I was way too lazy, so I'm glad that you did. It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. I thought about making like a start with 3 legendaries video, but I was like, I don't really feel like it. Clear your cache too. Okay, I don't know how to do that. But I haven't had any issues with it, so I don't know. This is my 3rd one that I've started using that technique. So you may or may not have to clear your cache. If you're having troubles, I would suggest doing that. Mike seems to say that fixed the problem for him when he was having issues. So that could be something you'll have to do. Oh, good. Now the dragon can't heal, guys. We're safe. That was a close one. That was obviously a joke. In case, I don't know. Sometimes things like that go over people's heads, and I have to defend myself in chat. I'll keep HP percentage clubs. I don't know how high I'm going to get. But if I can get to a decent level, it might be worth it to farm. Okay, so Andrew's saying he just had to exit out of Plarium Play. I did it with Plarium Play open. I was just logged out. I use Google Chrome as well. Mike does make a lot of accounts. Huh. If you have 10 accounts in Plarium Play active, you actually have to remove... You have to go to manage accounts and make sure you have fewer than 10 in Plarium Play. I have been told that you can't have more than 10 accounts linked to your Plarium Play, so that could be an issue that you run into too if you're a chronic account restarter. Too bad this wasn't a lifesteal piece. Yeah. Do I know how to run multiple accounts in Plarium Play simultaneously? No, I didn't think that was possible. Is there a way to do it? I didn't even know it was possible, if I'm being honest. Wait, you're running 3 right now through Plarium Play? Huh. Oh, I see, Andrew. Thank you. Yeah, I knew you could do it with BlueStacks. I didn't know you could do it through Plarium Play. Huh. Oh, I think we found our limit, guys. What stage was this? Oh. So you have the game open, task manager, kill Plarium Play, then launch and log into the next account. Well, that makes things way easier. Okay, because I don't like BlueStacks. It lags my computer out like really bad. And it's just really frustrating because this is like a brand new PC. I've got a Ryzen 9 79 or 70 Ryzen 9 7900X as my processor and like a 4070 Ti Super as my graphics card. Like running 2 instances of a mobile game in BlueStacks shouldn't lag out my computer. I don't use RSL Helper. So the question is, what would yield me the most lifesteal gear? I can get 3 to 5 star artifacts every run, farming here, but I'm not going to get lifesteal gear every run. Alternatively, I can farm Bad El Khazar or these stages and get 2 to 4 star lifesteal gear. But it's lifesteal gear every time. BlueStacks is a it's like a mobile device emulator, and it allows you to run multiple instances of the same game. So if you have like 4, or let's say you're doing 3 referral accounts for yourself to try to get Chronum, you can run multiple accounts and play them at the same time. So yeah, the question is, do I farm? Because I will get lifesteal gear every time gear drops, but it's only 2 to 4 star. This doesn't really... I mean, there's 8 speed on it, which is nice, and crit rate. I should probably farm for a... I don't know, man. Also, just getting some speed boots would be nice. This is... I've never heard of Sandbox, so you'll have to look into that one. Yeah, because even when I'm just running one instance of BlueStacks to play Raid, it always feels like playing and play is just way smoother. I wonder, now that I've leveled up some, if I can come back and 3-star more too. I think I was like level 40 last time I tried this, or close to it. It did say remove debuff, so maybe she does have a self-cleanse. Like, I would have settled for stunning her, honestly. I mean, I guess killing her is fine too. I was really hoping to save my AoE for the final wave, but I don't want Sun Wukong to die to these bombs. Looks like he's going to anyway. Damn it! Why is Karato so much more tanky? He just doesn't take anywhere near as much damage. Like, I already failed, but maybe I could still get a piece of gear or something, some silver. Yeah, okay. Let's see. I definitely need better gear for Sun Wukong. Oh, you know what? I think Karato has an HP chest. No, he doesn't have an HP chest. He has HP boots. No, HP gloves? HP gloves. 5-star HP gloves. Compared to... Yeah, okay, that's probably a big part of it. Okay. Alright, chat, we're going to do a poll. Okay, so what targeted campaign stages means is, like, if I want boots, do I farm the boot stage? If I want a helm, do I farm the helm stage? If I want a shield, do I farm the shield stage? Or do I just farm Bad L and try to get, like, pieces with substats? So we're going to start the poll. We tried... The problem with 3-star ascending Sun Wukong is... this. And I was trying to beat the Spirit Keep, but I don't have heal reduction. I have this guy who has heal reduction, but it takes 6 books on this skill to get it to a 3-turn cooldown, and I have to ascend him in order to even make it 100% heal reduction. So I could try. Oh wait, no, I don't have potions, so I have to go fight the magic keep to get the potions for this guy. Ascend to him, and then try to book him so it's not a 5-turn cooldown. Or I could run 2 Rocktooth and alternate. Like do one, and when the cooldown wears off, do the other one. That is a good point too. Just brute forcing through hard to get to brutal, and not worry about 3-starring it right off the bat. That is a good point, Andrew. Yeah, maybe we try that first. Because if I can get to brutal and then farm here instead, and then just come back and 3-star these last like 4 stages. Yeah, maybe that's the play. The majority of people are saying targeted. I mean, I haven't pulled any. I like Andrew's suggestion the best, which is to just beat hard and get to brutal. Because if I can farm, 3 to 5-star instead of 2 to 4-star, that would actually be a much better use of my energy, I think. And we'll just come back and 3-star all these later. So let's do that for now. And we'll 2 revivers, 2 damage dealers. Maybe that's. I feel like it would be really hard for me to fail if I did that setup. Oh. I could use Elhain as a chicken to rank up one of my revivers. Huh. I don't know if that's the best play to beat Mortu or not, but it's something that could be done. Just going for like the most stats on her possible. These are actually higher star value. Okay. Okay, and then I need gloves and chest. I mean, it's HP with speed. Yeah, okay. All right. Let me do a tidbit of upgrading so she's not just uber squish. Yeah, we looked at the apprentice pass earlier. It's not. I'm hard stopped. There's no way I'm going to. I mean, I could do this one, right? I'd have to go farm the magic keep, but then upgrade her to rank 5, upgrade her to level 50, ascend her to level 5, equip her with 6 level 16 artifacts, upgrade her to like these things are like the ones that are obtainable would be this one for sure, and that's it. And that gives me 15 more XP, which would get me to here. It doesn't get me to the chickens or the lifesteal gear. We already looked at this. I looked at that earlier, but I appreciate you shouting it out. But it's not something that's I'm going to be able to obtain in the first 48 hours with investing heavily into her rather than Karato or Sun Wukong. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot what I was doing. Just going to pop these up to 8 real quick. Slow ride. Pew, pew, pew. Take it easy. I'll do this one to 12. That's actually a pretty decent piece. Accuracy doesn't hurt. She's got the AoE decrease attack. Oh, double HP roll. Nice. Okay, I'm going to end this poll. People are saying targeted campaign stages, and I think that makes a lot of sense. So let's see if we can make it to brutal first. I like that suggestion. So otherwise, I feel like I'm just going to be burning so much energy farming lesser gear if we go about it that way. Also, she does increase attack. Yeah, look at that. I might have to try to speed tune her so she's the fastest. There's no way with 2 revivers and 2 damage dealers who kick like mules that I'm not going to be able to finish hard and get to brutal. I mean, Mortu's always trouble. Dude, that survive till turn 20. The only times I've ever been able to do it were on days I didn't have the quest. It was so frustrating, dude. Like, insanely frustrating. I'm like, hey, I survived till turn 20, and then I didn't see, like, the quest completion icon pop up, and I go to my advanced quests, and it's like, oh, I didn't have the quest today. Oh, it's so frustrating. Yeah, I hear you on that. Yeah, if I wasn't doing a speedrun challenge, I definitely think following and heavily investing in Elhain just to get those resources back would be a good play for most players, but for my goals, I don't think it's worth. But even though Elhain was strong affinity to stage 12 of campaign, she was still squishier than Sun Wukong just by virtue of being a lower star rank. She just had less stats. So I'd have to rank her up to 5-star, then level her to 50 before she could even be close to the same level as him in terms of like stats and survivability and stuff. So yeah, I could build that second Rock Tooth and just have 2 champions who place heal reduction in my team and just alternate back and forth. That is a play I could make. Yeah, I thought about feeding her. It definitely crossed my mind. I think getting Rector to level 50. I'd have to look and see who, like, think about who I would rather do between Rector and Ursula. But between the 2 of them, they are both viable options. I think getting one of them to 50 for the sake of the speedrun challenge is not a bad idea. Brandon, are you still in chat? I think it was probably these 2, right? Wukong and Karato would be my guess. I know he did start with Karato. I think he started with Karato and Ugo. So maybe Ugo. I think he had caps on. Making an Instagram post. All right. Do you remember? So, was it Karato and Wukong that you used to beat? What's his name? Mortu? Or did you use Ugo on that? Cap blocks gremlins, aka fat pinkies. Yeah, I got that too. Eric, if you wanted to make a referral or a new starter code link account, the link that lets you start with Karato is in my description of this. It's not mine. I don't get anything for it. It's just one that I found that works. It starts you with Rector Drath and Karato, and there's ways you can manipulate it. So I'll show you real quick. Let me find the... So on my community Discord page, I have this under Raid Shadow Legends where it says promo codes. I have this message here pinned. This link right here, if you click that, it takes you to this page. And where it says package 40, you can edit this number to be Sacred made a list too. If you click expand, he's got the list of all the ones that he knows about. So you can go down this, like 42 is Rector Drath, 40 is Vergis, 63 is Karato Fox Hunter, 62 is Ellen Arl. So you just edit the number here. So let's say you wanted 62 for Karato. And where it says package 44, whoever you put in right here, you'll get at level 15. So if I wanted Ellen Arl, I put in 62. Or wait, did I... Yeah, 63 for Karato. Is that what it... Yeah, oh, I needed to fix that. So 63. And once you edit that, you hit enter, and it takes you to this link, and then you download Raid, and then it'll... Obviously, you have to be logged out of Plarium Play. But the link that's in the video, the live stream description, will start you with Karato and Rector Drath. That's the one that I used. A Wukong and Ugo for Mortu. Okay, interesting. So I don't know who gets the kickback for using the link that's in my description. Somebody might, and I'm sure they'll be grateful, but it's not me. I don't get anything for you guys using that link. Somebody just sort of life hacked it and figured out how to bend it to their will, and then now we're all exploiting it for funsies. Oh, that's pretty cool, Brandon. Yeah, it would probably do me good to broaden my social media horizons, but I'm not particularly fond of social media. Doing that makes this feel like a job, and I already work one full-time job. I don't want my hobby to start feeling like a chore. I used to do that stuff way back in the day when I was making content for Hearthstone. I stopped doing it because it just stopped being fun. It would somebody's Plarium, you know, they're getting kickbacks from Plarium from all these codes we're using. We're making somebody rich, but it ain't me. Yeah, there's a lot of Discords out there that I post in too. Like, I don't mind doing it by hand, like when I live stream, because it only takes a few seconds. So when you guys see this at the start of my live stream, it's because I hit start stream, and while that screen is up, I go get the link to my YouTube get the link to my live stream, and then post it throughout the various Discords. So while this screen is up, that's what I'm doing. I'm posting it in all the Discords that I'm allowed to post it in. It usually takes me about 2 minutes. Did you get a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship? I've never... when I first hit 1,000 subscribers, I applied for the content creator program and they never got back to me. So it's like, all right, whatever. And I kind of just stopped caring about it. And then I recently, like, in order to qualify, not only do you need 1,000 subscribers, but you also need a certain amount of views on your channel per week. And at a certain point, I stopped making content for raids, so my average views per week went down. But now that I'm starting to get back into it again, my average views per week have gone up to a point where I qualify again. And I thought about applying, but I've made it this far without the content creator perks. I just kind of don't need them, you know. Like, also, I'm probably not gonna. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be doing this, because I do know that I'm going to go heavy on Godforge when it comes out. I do want to give it a fair shake, and I'm really excited for it. So it would seem silly to put in all the effort and to try to get in, and, you know, like, I don't know what account I would want the content creator perks to go to, because I don't really play on any of my accounts anymore. And then if I'm not getting the perks, then what's the point of being in the program? Like, it would be cool to have like an open line of communication with Plarium, like they, you know, but from what I've heard, they don't really pay attention to that. So I really don't see any point to it. Oh, I see. I got you, Brandon. Yeah, I mean, I don't even want to get... I've got my own opinions about that, but I think if he has... I watched Jay Giggs' take on it, and I pretty much agree with everything Jay Giggs said. And I've talked about it a little bit in the past before the drama got real big. We talked about it a few months ago. My thoughts on it. Like, if you try to present it as such, I don't know if he has or hasn't. I've said this in the past. I've never really watched his content. I don't have anything against him. His content has never appeared in my feed, and because of that, I haven't watched it, and I haven't really sought him out either. I've seen him do a collab with Ash in the past, and that's about the extent of my knowledge of him. There are some Raid Shadow Legends content creators who I actively dislike, but he is not one of them. I'll put it that way. I have nothing against him. I think it's cool what he's accomplished as a free-to-play player. However, I do think if you were trying to pass your content off as strictly free-to-play content, and you are accepting content creator rewards without disclosing that fact, it is kind of shitty. I think you should disclose it, because, as Jay Giggs so eloquently put it, you are having a different experience with those rewards than players who do not get those rewards. So yeah. But if he's been open about the fact that he does get content creator rewards and hasn't tried to hide it, and he, you know, that's a totally different thing. But it's extremely... I'm trying to think of how I want to phrase this. If he is a tier 3 content creator, how long has he been a tier 3 content creator? Because that's where the real big perks come in. And that's when it makes, like, if unless he's been in the content creator program since the beginning of his account, which is extremely unlikely, it's like, I don't know, like, once you get to Ultra Nightmare, if you can, like, one key Ultra Nightmare, you're set. Like, anything else you get in terms of rewards and perks is, like, kind of overkill and unnecessary. I never really felt like I needed anything more than what I was getting as a free-to-play player on my old free-to-play account once I got to Ultra Nightmare. Like, I was never wanting for resources. So I don't think that him getting those content creator perks were the difference between him finishing in Platinum and not. Did they offer him an advantage over other free-to-play players? Sure. But I don't think those were like I I don't think that was the difference between him making plat and not making plat, I guess. Yeah, I think it's just people mad that there are people who get in-game resources that they would like to have but don't get access to. So whenever they see other people are getting access to these things, they want to throw a shit fit. But it's like, if you really wanted them, you can get them too. You just have to make a YouTube channel and make good content. And if anybody out there says, well, I don't have time to do it, fuck you, I don't have time to do it. Like, if you had any idea how busy my day-to-day schedule was on the days that I work, you would think I was full of shit. You would, like, it would blow your mind how little free time I have. But I find time to do it because I enjoy it. But that's the key. I'm doing it because I enjoy it. I'm not doing it to try to get perks and rewards. This is fun for me. This is my hobby. So yeah, I don't really care if I get the rewards or not. Like everybody's got stuff going on in their life. Yeah, it's kind of like what's his name? Arabad too. Like he was a fully endgame player before he started making content. Like, he appeared as a guest on Hell Hades' channel. And then after being really well received by the community, then he started making content after he had already basically beaten the game free to play. So, like, him getting content creator rewards isn't going to... He already had mountains of shit that like, so many resources that he'll never use. Getting more on top of that didn't make a difference. It's the same kind of thing. Like, it's not a factor. It's what I would consider to be a non-issue. I think people are just salty that they don't get free shit too. That's what it comes down to. If anyone wants to, what's the word I'm looking for? If anybody wants to invalidate the achievement that Boozer has achieved simply because he is capable of getting, because he qualifies for content creator perks, that's ludicrous. To me, in my opinion. I mean, yes, side by side, Andrew, he does have a larger advantage over other free-to-play players. But when you look at the other people on Platinum Arena, he's still at a massive disadvantage. And I think what got his channel noticed was the fact that he was finishing in Platinum Arena as a free-to-play player. That's what sparked his channel off. So he was already finishing in Plat before he gained access to those content creator rewards. If I'm not mistaken, maybe someone could show me a timeline where what I've just claimed is incorrect, and if you can do that, I'll respect. I will tip my hat. I will tip my hat to you, good sir, or ma'am. But I am of the belief that he was already finishing in Plat Arena as a free-to-play player before he started getting content creator rewards. Unless someone has a timeline and can prove me wrong, I'm sticking to that. I honestly don't know. Like I said, I've never watched his channel, really. They will never let you see how much you've spent in this game, because that leads to shame and regret. That was probably the dumbest thing Plarium has ever done. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, like, yes. Okay, so I wasn't trying to imply, yeah. I was just saying your name to let you know that I saw your comment and I was responding to you. I wasn't, like, blaming you, if that makes sense. I just wanted to let you know that your voice was heard, that's all. So, yeah, I wasn't... Sorry, I wasn't trying to, like, bring dishonor upon your family or anything. I just wanted to let you know that I saw your comment and I agreed with the point that you were making. Hopefully that's clear. Sorry. Oh, do you get gems for being a Reddit mod? That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. But on my old free-to-play account, I rarely had to spend my gems for anything. I constantly had a huge stockpile. And I would reserve, like when you get those daily packs of energy, like once every 3 days and it goes to your mailbox, I would save those. I'd never spend them, and then only use those during fusions, and I would never spend my gems on fusions. I always had a surplus of gems. I would use my gems to buy shards when when I had the itch, after fully upgrading my sparring pit and all that stuff. So like I always had a surplus of gems as a free to play, like an end game free to play player on my old account. So like a few bonus gems, it's not really going to make that big of a difference, honestly. We're gonna stand back to back 10, take 10 paces, and yeah, we'll duel at the stroke of midnight. Oh shoot, that was 22 minutes ago. I guess we'll have to wait till tomorrow. That is a fair point. Yeah, Reddit is a cesspool of opinionated people who, yeah, I don't even want to get into that. I used to frequent Reddit a lot, and it's just the worst place. Okay, let me take that back. Gaming subreddits are toxic cesspools of know-it-all gamers. I think in general, Reddit is typically a pretty positive place. But there is like this overarching sense of superiority, false superiority amongst Redditors. Everyone on Reddit thinks they're an expert, and that can be a little annoying to deal with. But for the most part, I think there are some really nice communities out there. But though any Reddit community tied to gaming is just literally the worst. Oh, I see, Andrew. Okay, well, I'll probably be awake by then still. So if you're still angry, come at me, bro. We'll get the dueling pistols out. See, here's the thing about gamers. Somebody will watch a YouTube video that was made by someone who is an expert in this particular thing. They will spend 10 minutes watching a YouTube video that was made by someone who really knows a lot about the subject. And after they absorb that 10 minutes worth of that 10-minute rundown of the video made by the expert, they assume that because they watched the video by the expert that they are now the experts. But quite frequently, you'll find that these experts lack a depth of information, like that wealth of knowledge, that they don't understand the nuances behind the opinions. They just know how to blindly parrot those opinions. And they think that makes them an expert too. So that leads to a lot of people thinking they know what they're talking about, but actually not knowing anything. And if you call them out on them not understanding the nuance of it, they'll say, well, I saw this, and you did. It's like, that doesn't make you the expert. You don't understand the full context of which this opinion was formed that you're blindly parroting. And it drives me insane. Context matters a lot. Which is why I think tier lists lead to problems. Because people look at tier lists and treat them like a Bible. Because they don't have the capacity to always necessarily, like, tier lists aren't black and white. There's always context that goes into a tier list. But not everyone is able to fully conceptualize that, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I think, yeah, tier lists can be helpful as like general use case, but there's a lot of nuance that goes into that kind of stuff. The Dunning Crew, Mike, you are a really smart, well-read guy. You know that? Have I ever told you that? Whenever I'm talking about something, and it's like kind of on the periphery of my brain, and I don't know the exact like you've always got you've got it on lockdown. See, I don't know much about Murder Inc. I don't watch his content. I'm not going to go too deep into details as to why. It does not appeal to me, and I'll leave it at that. I think I've talked about it in the past. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not interested in stirring up drama. I'll just leave it at that. Got really awkward in here, didn't it? I feel like I'm just gonna take a drink of my water. A Doppler effect kind of guy. I like the Doppler effect too. I vaguely recall some tier list drama several years ago. Cooper's Law. Is that meant to be verse my cup of tea? Oh, wow, Eric, that's pretty crazy. I don't really follow sports. I live in Kansas City, and I like, you know, it's exciting when the Chiefs do well, but I don't always watch them play. But yeah, I got this hat while Alex Smith was the quarterback. So that was a few years ago. I think we still had Jamal Charles on the team at the time. But yeah, it's been exciting having what's his name? I can't even think of his name. Shoot. I can see his face in my head, but I can't think of his name. I'm not looking at chat. I want to figure this out on my own. Oh man. What's the quarterback's name? Patrick Mahomes. Got it. Nailed it. Okay. It's been cool watching Patrick Mahomes turn the team around, along with Andy Reid and Travis Kelce and the rest of the gang. A Tech 9. Yes, I do know who Tech 9 is. I'm not particularly I'm not a consumer of hip hop and rap in particular, but I am aware of his music and I have listened to it before. Yeah. I used to work as a valet parking attendant downtown Kansas City, and I worked in the Power and Light District for a time, and one of my coworkers actually crashed Tech 9's car. I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about that, but it's been over 10 years, so it's, you know. Oh man, that was embarrassing. My manager was so mad. Like, of all the cars you could have wrecked, you wrecked a celebrity's car. Yeah, he is a big KC guy. Yeah, sorry. I don't usually talk sports much, but it came up organically, so. Oh yeah, Vanner, I got the fat fingers too. I feel you, man. It's a combination of my fingers being like thick and just a lack of dexterity. Like the combination of those two things are just, yeah. I noticed when I'm typing on a keyboard, I almost always hit the semicolon key when I'm trying to hit the L. Like 90% of the time. Yeah, I don't feel bad. I don't know much about sports either. I'm more of a World of Warcraft, Magic the Gathering, like fantasy RPG kind of guy. Nice. Okay, so can we kill this mofo? She turn meter dropped him. Okay, no perils. Okay, so this will get us to brutal. So now we can farm. Ooh, now we can farm lifesteal and brutal. Okay, who was it Andrew who suggested that? All right, let's go to brutal. Let's start plowing brutal. Oh, that got me, Mike. Yeah, I don't know much about pro wrestling either, if I'm being honest. Yeah, for me, World of Warcraft, it was... I started in Burning Crusade, like towards the tail end of it, via a friend referral link from my brother. So I leveled up with like triple XP. From like 1 to 60. And then while we were in Outlands, Wrath of the Lich King launched. So I had been playing the game for like 2 weeks as a warrior. My brother was a shaman on the Alliance side. Because he was a shaman, I had a pocket healer. Oh, I didn't mean to... God damn it. I didn't mean to do that. I clicked the wrong button. The whole way. So once Wrath of the Lich King came out, my brother wanted to go, like, do content with his guild. So he basically like, later nerd, I'm gonna go play with my friends. So he left me on my own as a warrior. And I didn't level cooking or first aid or anything. I didn't really know how to self-sustain as a warrior while out in the wild questing. So it was brutal. And I was playing as a prot warrior, so because we were just like power leveled in dungeons basically. So I like, even though I was like an end game like level, I didn't know how to play the game at all. I was still a total noob. But yeah, so I got burned out on trying to quest because it didn't occur to me that I could like go to a vendor and buy food and eat food after I kill like 2 or 3 mobs and get my health back. And I didn't know that I should be questing in like arms or fury spec. I was still questing in prot spec because we were doing dungeons. So all this stuff, it just made the leveling experience really slow. So yeah, it was rough. So throughout Wrath of the Lich King, I just twinked on a level 19 rogue, and I farmed gold for my rogue by farming level 30 murlocs in South Shore and selling the tangy clam meat on the auction house. And I would get depending on the market, I would get anywhere between 20 and 200 gold a stack, because people needed it to level up their like master cooking or whatever. So that's how I earned gold for my twink. And then I would do, at level 72, I think was my level during Wrath of the Lich King. At level 72, I would do Battlegrounds as a prot warrior. And because I was so tanky, I was able to like stay alive and like stun lock people. And I was doing really well. But I would just do just enough PvP to get the leather heirloom gear for my rogue. And then once I had the full set of heirloom gear, oh, that was so close. Once I had the full set of heirloom gear, when Cataclysm came out, I made a feral druid. I'm going to... Maybe we... I don't want to have to beat all these campaigns. It takes so much energy to beat this twice. And if I have to beat all these stages twice to 3-star it, that's a lot. That's a lot of energy to waste. I really want to try to 2-star this on my way through so I don't have to do it again. So So the question is, do I put Rector Drath in, or do I keep trying to... Huh. Man, I wish I had a Magic the Gathering club in school. That sounds... Oh, I didn't mean to do her. I meant to do Rector Drath. That was a mistake. That was an accident. Yeah, just do a sexy dance on top of the mailbox and get tips. Yeah. That would have been way easier. Oh yeah, I from people who have played WoW and Guild Wars, I've always heard that Guild Wars was better, but I could never get into it just because I was so invested in WoW. But then through Cataclysm, because I already had all the bind on account leather gear, I made a feral druid, and I just power leveled in dungeons. I just queued up as tank and just tank and spanked my way to 85. And I think I got to 85 inside the first week. And I started farming dungeons to get my best in slot, like, you know, from normal dungeons, and then I farmed out my heroic gear. Then I found a guild called Altered Chaos. They were an alt guild full of like really good players who were just looking for somewhere to go to like raid casually on their alts and not have to deal with the stress of being like a progression guild. So it was filled with really, really good players. But they were pugging for a healer, and I was playing Resto Druid when I got to 85. So I joined them and had a lot of fun raiding with Altered Chaos, like a really good group of players. So even though we were like a casual guild, we were still clearing content pretty. I think we were like the 8th ranked guild on our server, which is pretty good for like a casual guild. It was a kind of I don't want to say small server. It was medium, I think, was the server size. Medium to large. Or medium to full, I guess. Well, we only need to beat it once. So, if we can just get that one good run with juicy RNG where nobody dies. I could probably hit auto on this. I don't know why I'm manualing it. Seems like it's going to be just fine with these two. Ayo. Yeah, I wish I was around for like OG Classic, man. It would have been a lot of fun. It was... I was still in high school at the time. My brother played, I think. I remember when he got his level 40 mount, he was like really excited about it and wanted to show me, but I was like, I have no idea what this means. I don't... Is that good? I don't know. He was proud of it, so I was happy for him that he was happy, but I didn't... At the time, I didn't know how hard it was to earn 100 gold to buy your level 40 mount. I didn't realize the accomplishment, you know. But I did go back and play Classic in 2019 when it came out. And then when COVID hit in 2020, like March 2020, I always get March and May mixed up. But yeah, I had to do it again in March. March of 2020 when COVID hit. What I wanted to do was just go hard on Classic WoW all day, every day. But my daughter was 3 at the time, and it's hard to be a parent to a 3-year-old girl when you're getting lost in World of Warcraft. And I'm the type of person who finds a difficult time taking things in moderation, so I knew if I was doing that, I would just be blowing off my wife and daughter. And I didn't want my daughter to ever think that she wasn't the most important thing to me. So I knew if I was playing WoW, I'd be like, hold on, honey, hold it. Like, it required my 100% of my undivided attention. And I did. So I was looking for a game that I can play on my phone to keep me busy. And that's how I found Raid. It was, when I downloaded it, I started playing it. I was like, it's turn-based. I could pause it. I could set the phone down. I could think about my turns if there's something comes up, if I need to help my wife do the dishes, or, you know, if my daughter's got to go. She was still potty training at the time, so like if she's got to go to the bathroom, I could drop my phone and take her to the bathroom real quick, like that kind of thing. Like, it just fit my needs for my lifestyle at the time. And then once work started back up, because I work on an assembly line, it was like I could set my phone down, come over to the truck, do my job, and then between this assembly and the next assembly, I would have like 3 to 5 seconds, so I could turn around, hit replay on my phone, come back, and like, so in between each job, I could, you know, like, oh, boots, sell, next, and then, you know, get back into my job without missing a beat. So it was something that I could do at work on the assembly line and not like feel like I was neglecting my job. So I could play it at work, I could play it at home, I could, you know, I could take it with me when I take my daughter to the park, stuff like that. Like, I didn't have to choose between being a dad and being a gamer. So because it fit into my life so nicely, I just got hooked on it. And then here we are 4 years later. Hey, what's up, Jack? Dude, it's, yeah, WoW will absorb your life if you let it. Teach her how to farm. Yeah, that would have been funny. She has played WoW a little bit. Every now and then I'll reactivate my subscription. Like, when hardcore comes around, I like playing hardcore. When it's possible that I'll get into hardcore again when it... I think sometime in October. I don't know exactly when. Sometime in October, the Only Fangs Guild, if you're aware of that, so they're going to do a relaunch of hardcore. They're going to simulate a fresh server by playing on whatever the least populated server is and try to do solo self-found hardcore. So if I get lost in that and really absorbed by it, I might reactivate my WoW subscription and do some hardcore stuff. I don't know if I'll make videos about it. My hardcore live streams never did too well. I know Mike was... There's this very small handful of overlap. Maybe I should not open with my AoEs so he can heal back up after he gets slapped around a little bit. Now that I'm thinking about it, that seems to be a way better strategy. Well, I don't know. He's kind of dying either way. Crap. Maybe I just have to put the full team in. Just until I can get to the lifesteal stage. When you work on an assembly line in a factory that has like 7,000 employees, you don't really get micromanaged a lot, and your supervisors and bosses don't come to see what you're doing unless you're not doing your job. So if you're stopping the assembly line because you're getting distracted or you have an issue with quality, no one really cares. Like, they leave you alone as long as you're doing your job. So yeah, no, nobody really cares that I play or like I'll have Netflix on watching movies while I'm working. As long as I'm doing my job and doing it well, they don't even notice. Like, they're not gonna come mess with me as long as I'm getting my crap handled. Okay, maybe just for this boss stage, we'll throw the whole team in. If you play modern World of Warcraft, they have done some upgrading to their graphical and fidelity, but it still looks pretty cartoony. It's the same style, it's just more polygons, I guess. But if you play classic, I think you can upgrade the water visuals, but other than that, the world looks about the same. Yeah, oh, thank you, Mike. Mike's reminding everyone to like the stream. Yeah, Vanner was you were there for the WoW stuff too. Yeah, I think on average my WoW hardcore streams would get like 13 views. Like, you know, wasn't my most popular content, but there were a select few of you guys who did check it out, so I appreciate that. Um, but yeah. What were we talking about? Oh, Wukong. Yeah, so we tried to do the Spirit Keep, and we got stuck because I'm willing to try it again. My issue is keeping heal reduction on the boss. I have 2 copies of the rare that does it, that you get from campaign. I just happen to have 2 of them, so I could build 2 of him to try to keep heal reduction on the boss. That's something I haven't tried yet, but that would be a massive help. You're absolutely right. It's just I can't farm a stage high enough that drops the big potions, and I don't know how much energy I want to spend trying to get the small potions. We might have to, though. Because okay. Before, I didn't want to do it because I knew I would get more XP and they would gain more levels. And then by extension gain more power as they leveled up. But now they're capped at 50. So the only way I'm going to get more power is by ascending them or getting better gear for them. So it could be worth a detour into the Potion Keep. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Brandon. Appreciate it. We're pretty close to buying masteries for someone. That's funny. Oh, there's some more energy. Nice. Summon 6 common champions. We could probably knock that out real fast. I haven't done any summons aside from my ancient shards yet, and my void shards. Let's see. Yeah, maybe... Okay. So the problem with this guy is that it's on a 5-turn cooldown, and unless he's ascended, it's the small version. So that's... So I could build 2 of him and alternate between the 2. But to do that effectively, I would still want him ascended to get the 100% heal reduction. I can mix the potions, that's true. It just... It takes so much. This is just self-challenge. I'm not even in a clan right now. I stopped to join a clan. And if I fail this speed run, I might come up with like this is sort of like a practice run. So like if we've been at it for about 3.5 hours. Yeah, I need to do stage 8 to have a chance at the big potions. I could do 7 and then just mix. That is a possibility. It's just so much, dude. I can make 2 right now. Yeah, she does do block debuffs, but Sun Wukong can do a buff strip. On this one, I think, yeah. Attacks all enemies before attacking, steals all buffs from all enemies, then places block buffs. So if I save this for when she places block debuffs on herself, then I can place heal reduction and alternate with these guys to keep it on. But yeah, it is annoying. Yeah, Spirit Keep is the most annoying one to do, honestly. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Mike. I appreciate it. So, and this guy doesn't do the big version unless he's ascended. So I'd have to ascend him times 2. I guess the other option is just farm this, because the odds of getting the big potions are kind of low anyway. Yeah, maybe I just do a couple runs of this and see what happens. If you like it, then put a ring on it. That's right. I mean, sorry. If you like it, like it. Thank you, guys. Thanks for hanging out. So yeah, if the main reason I wanted to do a 48-hour 3-star brutal campaign like speedrun challenge is because at times there is a new player ×2 sacred event happening. So it's like a cool opportunity. Like if there's a time when those are active, like it's not active currently on this account. I don't know if it's because there was already a ×2 voids going on this weekend, but if I'm being perfectly honest, I didn't expect to do it on my first try. So it's possible that this is just a learning experience, unless I do it, and then in which case it would be cool to, you know, have the secret unlocked. I have no idea, Slacker. It would be a lot. It's a lot. Because you need 10 of the medium potions to make one of the big potion. Then I think you need 1, then 2, then 3. I need to stop and evaluate if this is worth it. It's going to be so much energy. And Mortu blocks revive anyway. For everything else besides Mortu, having his passive would be really, really nice. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier using Grizzled Jarl, because he does do it on the A1. I mean, check the index real quick, if he needs to be ascended for that or not. That might be the play on a future run. If we fail to do it this time, on a future speed run, we can try with Grizzled Jarl. Oh, it won't tell you if it needs to be ascended or not on the index. Huh. Because it shows him fully ascended and fully awakened, so there's no way to tell if he needs to... Huh. But then I wouldn't have Rector Wrath, and she's been really good for the times where I need that revive. That's kind of nutty. I do think Vergis is definitely viable, but in my opinion, I think it would be Vergis or Rector Wrath. Those were the two that I was debating between back and forth in my head. But I think starting with Karato is just too much value. Maybe I just do this to get to a point where I can farm the lifesteal in campaign. And then spend, because I just think the energy goes further trying to farm for gear than it does. Because, like, yes, the self-revive is really, really nice. But it's not going to help me beat Mortu, because Mortu blocks revive anyway. I think I should be focusing all my attention into, like, can I 3-star Mortu? And then once I do that, I can work my way backwards. Because that's going to be the biggest... Ooh, I'll keep that one. But yeah, Karato and Sun Wukong together have just been like the dynamic duo, just literally steamrolling everything. Like, we are on brutal campaign just under 4 hours in. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I debated strongly back and forth in my head between Rector and Vergis. The only reason I went Rector was affinity reasons, because she is a different affinity than these two, Karato and Wukong. So by having a Force Affinity champion, I would have at least one strong affinity matchup in Magic Affinity heavy stages. I mean, obviously, if I knew I was going to pull Ursala the Mourner, like that might have changed my decision. But there's no way, you know. There's really no way you can predict the future like that. But it's definitely a toss-up. I'm using Vergis on my #NoDimeLifetime account, and he has been a massive carry. Like, he is so good. So yeah, it is possible that he was a way to go. I don't know. I had to choose one, and I picked this one. If I fail my goal of getting it within the first 48 hours, on my next run I'll try with Burgess. No crit rate, attack set. It's not bad. Burgess very well could. I mean, I don't know if he would have to hit Mortu so many times. He I don't know. I don't know if he survives 3 perils before he dies. But it, maybe if you 6-star him, he just turns into the Terminator and tanks the perils, and who knows. The fact that he does do ally protection means if he's not the target of peril, whoever is taking the peril is going to take 50% less damage from it. That's actually pretty low-key clutch. And that is something that I considered too. But I don't know. I don't know, man. One of the things I really, really like about Raid Shadow Legends is they've done a very good job of making you feel like your choices matter, and that it's not entirely clear what the best route is 100% of the time. Like, obviously, Karato and Wukong, that to me, that was kind of like a no-brainer. That felt like a really strong way to go. I was also considering Tagore, the Orc Reviver, because he's magic affinity. But in my head, I was thinking like, okay, well, I've got Elhain as my starter. She's magic. So if I have Elhain as magic, Karato and Wukong as spirit, and then a force affinity in Rector Drath, then I got all my bases covered, and I should be able to work some magic. That was my line of thinking. But yeah, it's entirely possible there could be an entirely different path that was the way to go. It's very well could be a lot of trial and error. And this is my first attempt, so we'll see how it goes. It would be cool if this like became a thing that people did. Hey, what's up? Welcome. Glad to have you. I'll keep attack percentage chest from the offense set. This stage is mostly neutral and weak affinity to us, so I'm gonna try to just 3-star it. Yeah, we're cleaning this place up. It's possible that War Master would get it done for him. I still don't know if War Master does that much to Mortu. It's not going to be like Clan Boss where it hits for like 50,000 damage. But I guess I also don't know if War Master has an extra chance to trigger Peril or not. If I'm being honest, that could actually make it. I don't know. Oh, dang it. That's alright. I'm not going to try to 3-star again. I could probably 3-star it if I just played it on manual, but I don't want to mess with it right now. I just want to get to Bad El Khazar stage so I can start farming lifesteal gear. It's not going to heal him fully. I promise you it won't. It's not like Clan Boss where it hits for like 68,000 damage. It'll do like 2,000 damage to Mortu. And it will give him some extra healing, but it won't work the way you think it does. Actually, let me see. Let me go to the raid stages tool on hellhades.com and we can see how much HP he has. Maybe you're right. I will try to remain open-minded on this subject. I like to consider myself an open-minded individual. I forgot where I'm going here. Raid stages tools. This is something I say all the time. There are plenty of people who know a lot in terms of content creators, but there isn't a single content creator who knows everything. And I include myself in that category. So let's be open-minded and do the research rather than just being a naysayer. Oh, did you guys know you can get accuracy banners from this? You have a 9.01% chance of getting an accessory and that can be you can get an accurate, like a 1-star accuracy banner from farming more to Macabre. Yeah, so this is the regular gear, and then this is the banner. Where's more to? Okay. Where's his max HP? HP. So he's got 61,000. Let me get my calculator here. I'll keep a 4-star shield for now. So he's got 61,000. 890. 890. And War Master, I think he counts as a boss because he's a campaign boss. I'll have to read the tooltip to know exactly what it does. That's how much. War Master. 60% chance of inflicting bonus damage when attacking. Bonus damage is equal to 10% of the target's max HP, or 4% if the target's max HP when attacking bosses. I think he counts as a boss, because you cannot crowd control the campaign bosses. So 4%. So what is 4% of 61,000? Times 0.04. It will deal 2,475 damage to Mortu Macabre. So it's not going to full heal you. And then you heal for 30% of that. So times 0.3, you'll get 742 healing off of a War Master hit. Yeah, it was as I suspected, but it doesn't hurt to check. On the chain, just in case you were correct, it would have totally been worth it to. Oh, I can get masteries for Sun Wukong now. Because if you look at Karato's passive, oh, because he's not ascended, he doesn't have this passive, which means damage inflicted by this champion. Okay, damage inflicted by this champion cannot be increased by either this champion's masteries or allied passives, except when attacking bosses. So he can actually gain benefit from damage increasing masteries while he's not ascended. Huh. So who do I... Karato has been doing way more damage, but it could very well be because of the gear. I want to swap their gear around and see which champion actually has the most carry potential. And once I know which champion has the most carry potential, that's the one I'll put masteries on. Or maybe I put the masteries on the one who has the least carry potential so they can do more damage. And therefore, like if I put him on Wukong as he sits right now, it'll give him more damage, which means more healing from lifesteal. Huh. Crit rate, crit damage. More damage, more damage. Blood shield. Because he has been pretty squishy. That could actually make a difference. Huh. And then I could even, like, take this. Heals the champion by 10% of the max HP each time the enemy is killed each round. That'll give him more survivability. That's kind of interesting. It's something to think about. Put a pin in that for now, though. That's a big decision. That's one of those decisions that once it's made, it can't be unmade. So I kind of have to. This is a brand new account I just started. I just thought it would be fun to see if I can speedrun Brutal Campaign. Like, see how long it takes me to beat, like, 3-star, all of Hard and all of Brutal Campaign. Just for funsies. It's possible that if I just have a lot of fun on this account, I start playing this instead of the... like, he just takes so much more damage than Karato right now. And I don't know why that is. It could just be the gear. very well could be the gear. Gave him a little tickle. That's kind of why I wanted to swap their gear, to see if it was in fact just the gear, or if there was some other something going on here. Wow, double stuns is really nice. I usually am not the type of person who plays a lot of accounts. I had my challenge account, and then I stopped having fun on that challenge account. So I started a new series, and then I'm not getting a lot of resources. There's not a heavy influx of resources coming in on that account. So it's getting a little boring too. So I'm just doing whatever sounds like fun. There's no wrong way to enjoy a video game. It's what I always say. Yeah, he's just... Oh, actually, I want to attack the one for whom he has strong affinity, so he does just a little bit more damage. I don't want him to die. No! Okay, well. I've never gotten rid of any account that I have. So I have my original Raid Shadow Legends account that I used to spend money on back before I knew better, I guess. So I've got that account. Then I had my first, what started as a free-to-play alt account that I eventually, after some really, really good shard pull luck in the beginning of that account, that then became my new main account. And that became the account that I spent on, and my old spender account became my free-to-play alt account, because I didn't spend money on that first account anymore. So there's those two. And this was the one I played on for a long time. And then when Ninja came out, I stopped playing on this account, but I still have it. So when Ninja came out, I made another free-to-play alt account. And I played on these two accounts for a long time. And then I rage quit Raid for a while. And then I came back playing on this account. And I told myself I was never going to spend money on Raid again. And long story short, I spent money and I was frustrated with myself. And I was angry and ashamed that I allowed myself to spend money. So I uninstalled the game. I was like, you know what? I've got this other alt account with Ninja on it where I've never spent any money. I think if I play on an account where that free-to-play seal has never been broken, the integrity of the free-to-play status remains intact, and I force myself not to spend any money, I think I could enjoy this game. So I started playing on that free-to-play Ninja account, and that became my new main account. Now, if you followed my channel since the very beginning, back when my channel was called Learn to Raid, that is the account I started making content from. Eventually, I kind of got to a point where I beat the game and there was nothing left for me to do, so I got bored and quit. And then eventually I started feeling nostalgic for the game, and I came back. And that's when I started my free-to-play Rares Only Plus account. It was a challenge account where I was trying to beat the game using champions who are rare, uncommon, or common, plus any champion who is free and permanently available to all players. I managed to beat Ultra Nightmare. I got a 4-key Ultra Nightmare team using High Katoon and 4 rares. I beat Doom Tower normal. I made to like floor 70 of Doom Tower hard, but eventually started getting burned out on that account because turns out pulling shards and using the champions you pull from shards is fun, and not having the capacity to do that made the game really, really, really sad and boring. So I stopped playing on that account. So that's account number 4. And then I stopped playing Raid for about 3-4 weeks, and I realized why my Rares Only Plus started to feel like such a grind, and it was because of the lack of dopamine from pulling shards and getting excited and having new projects to work on all the time. So I was like, you know what? I'll just start a new free-to-play series. #NoDimeLifetime. That was account number 5. So I started that series probably about 2 weeks ago. And I'm starting to get to a point on that account where I'm really shy on resources, and I'm struggling to complete the advanced quests. So I'm just watching energy slip between my fingers, and it's frustrating. And that account is not particularly fun to stream on because I'm just farming 12-3 to get more 6 stars over and over, and I'm not completing advanced quests, so it's frustrating. So I just wanted to do something fun tonight. So I decided we'll try to do a 3-star brutal campaign speedrun. We've been going for about 4 hours now, and we're about 25% of the way into brutal campaign. So I guess to answer your question, 6. 6 accounts, I guess, I've made over the years. One of your referral accounts got an Acrizia? Wow. How far in is your main account? Is it too late to make that your new main account? I'm not sure how those two pulled it off together, but they did, and I wasn't really paying attention. Let's throw Wukong back in there and give it a go. Yeah, Taragi is another one I considered because he's got the provoke, he's got the passive poisons. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any wrong answers. I think it just comes down to who do you think will give you the most advantage. That's part of what I enjoy about games like this. Is they're really fun strategy games. You get to make your own, pave your own path, forge your own destiny. Yeah, I don't think there's any wrong answers, but in my opinion, Karato and Wukong were just too juicy to pass up. Anything beyond that is open for interpretation. The one issue I would see with going with Taragi is you'd be choosing Taragi over Wukong. Now, I'm not saying that's bad or it won't work. It's just, in my opinion, I think Wukong is just too good to pass up. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so that was you lighting up my phone. Okay, give me a sec. I'll check your messages. I saw I was getting my phone lighting up with notifications. Okay. Okay, I think I misread something. Hold on, let me... I'm just going to put this team in and go. No, it's okay. It's not a big deal. I saw that your name on YouTube is different than your name on Discord, so I just didn't recognize. Yeah, that's what it looks like he's saying. Oh, so he's saying... Okay, hold on. Let me... Do you care if I read these on stream for everybody? Like, show it on... I don't want to show your messages on stream without your approval. Let me know if you're okay with that. But he's sending me some messages on Discord. These links look like they're way too long to... The first link was too long to post in chat. So the second one definitely is. So yeah, he's saying you get 3 champs. So you start with 1 and then get 2 at level 15. So Anonymous Corpse, you probably used this new link that family sent us. Because that's what he's messaging me about that right now. There's a way to start with 1 champion and then get 2 more at level 15, and then you still have the option to promo code for another. Okay, so he's saying he doesn't mind it. So let me move my head out of the way. Slide to this side over here. PC's in the frame there. There we go. Okay. So what he's saying is, the one we used for the start of our No Dime Lifetime adventure was this right here, and this is the one I have linked in the description of this live stream. Is the original link we gave us. However, if you use the next one, this one, both of these, so the 44 is your Feign, can be changed. The 40 is your Vergist and can be changed. Both of these you will now get at 15. The 63 is Karato start and can also be changed. The rest also needs to stay the same. Okay, okay. So 40, you change that. Where it says package 59, I'm assuming you changed to 59. Oh, package 44. Okay, so 44 gets changed, 40 gets changed, and 59 gets changed. So you change these numbers to alter what you get from the package. That's cool. Okay, I will copy this link. Copy text. Or no, here, let's just. I'll just do it like this. Okay. Control C. And I'll post this in my Discord. There's a link to my Discord in the description as well. I will post this in the promo codes channel. And label that new starter. Oops. Starter code link. Bam. I'll pin this message so it doesn't get lost. Okay, so there's a new starter code link that lets you start with 3 champs instead of 2. That's pretty badass. Oh yeah, the Rector and Loki. If you're considering like starting a new account that you will actually play on, yeah, there's really no wrong answer. When I was thinking of different options, specifically when I was talking about Karato and Wukong, etc., I was thinking in the mindset of this brutal 3-star speedrun. Yeah, 3 champs with this new starter code link. I'll try to. Last time I tried this, yeah, it exceeds the character limit by 204 characters. I can't post the link in chat. You see it's white up here, and then when it gets gray, that's when it starts exceeding the character limit. So I can't post the link in chat. I don't know if I can edit my description while the stream is live. I can try, but it might break something. And get rid of this. Let me try it. Let me see if I could edit this. Okay. I'll delete this first link and replace it with the second one. That is like 10 times longer. Okay, I'll save that, and hopefully it doesn't reset my stream. Okay, changes saved. We're still live. Okay. If I disconnected, then I guess we knew what happened. Yeah, I mean, the choice was so hard when you only had 2, but if you can start with 3, that changes everything. That's an entire, like, that's insane. And get Wukong. Yeah, it's possible, Eric. That's definitely a possibility. In terms of like strictly campaign farming, I think Elhain is the best. But in terms of like an all-arounder, Kale's definitely the way to go. He's got like the poisons for dragon, ice golem, clan boss. You know, just and his A2 is actually the hardest hitting of all the starter champions. It's like a 4.65 times attack multiplier. So in early game arena, Kale hits harder, but Elhain has 2 very hard-hitting AoEs. So that's the distinction for me, which was why I feel like Elhain is a better farmer. Kale does have faster attack animations, So Kale has the capacity to farm it faster than Elhain. With perfect RNG, you can do 5-second 12-3 runs with Kale. His attack animations are so fast. But you have to get the Cycle of Violence Masteries to trigger and reset his cooldowns. He does have the turn meter boosting too, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying Kale is bad. He is my favorite, for sure. He was my first ever. Like, he's who I started with when I first started playing, and I didn't know that he was the best. I just thought, like, coming from a background in World of Warcraft, I really like warlocks, and he had that, like, you know, his A2 was called Acid Rain, his A3 was like Disintegrate, like. And I didn't know what poisons were, but they reminded me of like the damage over time effects that warlocks have in their kit. So I was like, all right, well, I love playing warlock. Let's give this badass like dark mage guy a try. And I just lucked out. He just happened to be the best one. That was completely accidental. But I was evaluating everything. Like, I was looking at their stats, looking at their cooldowns, reading their skills. I probably spent an hour on that like the starter champion select screen. Yeah, I don't want to do these 3 times each, so we'll just steamroll it to get to the battle stage. Ooh, that was my neck. I don't know. Let me look at my list. I look at the list. Where's it at? I'll put this on screen so you can screenshot it. Hopefully, zoom in a little bit. Okay, I'll scroll this. Oh, that scrolls really fast. Okay, so none of these are really worth it in my opinion. Lightsworn is a maybe. He does revive on death. Could be a good early game Fire Knight champion. So he's not bad. Grizzled Jarl is definitely a candidate. Actually, this kind of does make me want to start over, because if I can get Grizzled Jarl, Fane, and Vergis, then I won't have to rely on any shard pulls to make an Ultra Nightmare team. So that's really tempting. Bulwark isn't a bad champion, but he's not anywhere near the same strength as some of these other epics. Vergis is a powerhouse. Tyrell is really nice. Rector Drath is awesome. Fane is great. If you have an increased attack champion, Ultimate Gaelic could suffice in some world. If you wanted to do Ultimate Gaelic so you can promo code for Wukong, like I did a promo code for Mordecai because I wanted AoE burns on my account early. So you could you can starter link for Ultimate Gaelic and then not have to make that compromise and still have an HP burn on your account and promo code for Wukong. That could be something to consider. Zargala's not bad, but like, you know, I don't know. Anax is another good one if you prefer him over Fane. He's perfectly reasonable. Tagore is great. Ugo's great. Mausoleum Mage is great. Elenarl, Karato, like these are all great. I wouldn't do any of the rares, but hopefully that's been on the screen long enough that anybody who wants it can screenshot it. Let me see if I can. Okay. So basically the only one that's not on this list, like this view, that I would consider is Grizzled Jarl. Okay, I'm going to scroll up now. Oops. Why is it... My mouse wheel's not acting right. Grizzled Jarl is 25. So he's the only one on, like, from here up that I would even consider. And then it starts getting good at Vergis again. So from Vergis down. Okay, so hopefully, if you guys want to partake in that, you can. That's the list that we know of. Yeah, Anax is really good. So the reason I went with Fane on mine is because she's a little bit more flexible. Anax is a little bit more difficult to make work if you pull a Maneater. Because of his passive, it has the potential to ruin your team. I think Hell Hades figured out a way to speed tune him so he can work in Maneater teams, but I wouldn't it's kind of difficult to do. But Fane doesn't have those same issues, and they're very comparable champions. I think Anax does do more damage, but he really, really only works easily in block damage style teams. So because of the additional flexibility with Fane, I went with her over Anax instead. But neither of them are wrong choices. Anax will do more damage. Oh, that's pretty cool, Jack. Yeah, if Ultimate Gaelic is not under increased attack, he will not place the HP burns. That is true. But I really do like Mordecai. I don't know, man. He's just does a whole lot. Actually, Mordecai can give increased attack to Ultimate Gaelic. Yeah, that's using the noodle. That's the strategy right there. Just kidding. That was sarcasm. Don't do that. Yeah, Ultimate Gaelic is borderline. But if you wanted a promo code for Sun Wukong and didn't want to sacrifice being able to start with HP burns, because I did the promo code Raid 4 Mord to start with Mordecai rather than Monkey King to start with Sun Wukong. So I could, in theory, restart and get Ultimate Gaelic as a starter champion and promo code for Sun Wukong, so I don't have to make it. It's still a compromise, but it's a significantly smaller compromise because I'm still getting an AoE HP burn champion. It's just not as good as Mordecai. But I would probably start with Grizzled Jarl as my last one, so that way I have the increased defense block debuffs champion who would act as a secondary decreased attack champion. And then my Ultra Nightmare Clan boss is set. Like at that point, I just need to farm the gear and build the team. Like 6-star everyone, build the masteries, etc., etc. So maybe I do want to reset. I don't know. I do not know. It's something to think about because I'm only 2 weeks in. Like what am I really losing? And then there were a few things that I did on the No Dime Lifetime account that I kind of regretted in hindsight. They weren't like account ruining mistakes, but like after I did them, I was like, yeah, maybe that wasn't the most efficient path. I probably could have done that better. So I don't know. It's also playing new accounts is fun. It's like the honeymoon phase. You're figuring things out. You're making progress. You know. Package 59 is the one that can't change. I think he was saying they can all change. Let me change the 40, 44, and 63. Oh, the 59 needs to stay there. It enables the packages. Okay, yeah, so I completely overlooked that. Good call out. So do not change 59. 40, 44, and 63 are the numbers that are to be changed. I need to make a note of that in the Discord real quick. So give me a sec. Actually, I'll edit the original post and tack it on at the end so it doesn't get lost, because this original post is pinned. Next. Let's see. Edit message. And then we'll go Shift Enter. What number was it? 59. Do not edit the number 59 from this link. So 63, 44, and 40. Actually, I should probably okay, I'm gonna move my mic away from my mouth so it's not in the way while I'm trying to type. I'm gonna be a little bit quieter for a second. Hopefully not too much quieter. I'll get rid of that, that's fine. Edit message, okay. edit 40, 44, and 63. Can't spell apparently. Bam. Okay, that is squared away. So that is posted in my Discord. There's a link to that in the description of this live stream if you guys want to come check that out. The link itself is posted in the live stream as well. I updated that. Poll to see if I reroll. That is a good question, Jack. I honestly cannot answer it. I don't have much experience with Hydra. That is a game mode that I did not particularly enjoy. As I was talking about earlier in the stream, the big part of the reason why I got into Raid is because it was a game that I could play that never really required 100% of my undivided attention. I could kind of just play it, have it on in the background while I was doing other things that were more important, like work or spending time with my daughter. It just kind of plays in the background. Hydra is a game mode that demands 100% of my undivided attention, so to me it is antithetical to the spirit of the game overall. So because of that, I've never really gotten into it, never really enjoyed it. It's just a frustrating, repetitive experience that I find no enjoyment in. So because of that, I've never really taken the time to learn the game mode. I've never spent a lot of mental energy to, I've never dedicated that part of my brain to absorbing information and knowledge for that game mode. It's hard for me to force myself to do something I don't enjoy. So yeah, you start with 1, and then at level 15 you get 2, and then you can do your new player promo code for the 4th one. So yeah, you effectively start with 4. Elenarl Ugo, promo code for Ornn. You can promo code for Ornn? Hey, what's up, B? Hydra doesn't need my attention anymore? Well, hell. Let's give Hydra a try. I did see that they were working on some quality of life improvements for it. Yeah, Ornn's a good one, man. I didn't know there was an active promo code for Ornn. Can you share that in chat? I'll post that in my Discord. That's definitely something to consider too. Yeah, no, spending. No, I'm not interested in. Because it would be one thing if I could manual a run, get a high score, and save that high score per rotation. And that way I would only have to do each rotation once, and then I could save my run and then like repeat that run every week rather than dedicating hours of my week every week to get on this and also because I don't care about PvP in this game, I don't really care about the rewards that it offers either. To me, PvP and Raid is just the worst. I don't feel like my skill is being tested as much as it ought to be in player versus player. Oh, is it on the Discord? Mycelium. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Promo codes. I'm assuming that's a new player promo code. Oh, 2 new messages. Okay, so some people have been posting stuff in here. Oh, it is in there. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Okay. So, if you guys don't know, I made a thread here. I'll show this on the screen again. Let me pause this music, as epic as it is. Okay. So this is my Discord. I've got this promo codes tab. In this tab, there are 2 threads. There is a new player promo codes only, and these are the it's over here. These are the new player promo codes that we know about. So these Raid with Kitus, Monkey King, My Turn, Mid-Game Gizgard. Okay, so yeah, here's all the ones we know about, etc., etc. Okay, you get the idea, right? Wait, Firestarter. Oh, Ultimate Gaelic. No. So yeah, so these are the new player promo codes, and then these are the promo codes that are not exclusive to new players that we know about. I had recently deleted one in here because someone told me it was not active. So I took, if anyone tests one out and it doesn't work, I've been staying on top of the ones that are and are not valid. So if you find one that's listed in there and it doesn't work, let me know and I'll update the list. Yeah, I got a lot of cool stuff going on in there. Okay, play the music. DJ, spin that thing. Does Huntmaster still work? If that's not on the list, I'll throw that on the list. Stag Knight is a huge champion. Actually, yeah. Where's this other one? New player promo codes. I just want to make sure it's not already on there before I put it in. Oh, that's Knight Errant. Okay. Oh, Mausoleum Mage. Okay, now it's not on there. Okay, let's put Huntmaster in. If anybody tries this Huntmaster and it doesn't work, let me know and I'll take it off. I don't know what else comes with it. I'm just running Stag Knight for now, but I think that's the important thing. Please be speed. No, I'll keep him for now. All right, thank you. I like data. Is Ornn better than Sun Wukong in the grand scheme of things? Oh man, that's a tough question to answer. My Celiac Priest Ornn can solo Dragon, and I think he can solo Ice Golem, which for completing fusions efficiently is really nice because it lets you like triple dip between like dungeon divers, dungeon events, and dungeon divers, dungeon tournaments, and champion training. And it's just incredibly efficient. So if you care about efficiency, that's definitely a consideration to make. But Sun Wukong is an insane damage dealer, and he scales incredibly well into the end game. And can like, it's just so hard to like. Oh, I forgot to put my team in. I think a lot of endgame players would tell you that Sun Wukong is better. That's kind of the sentiment I got when I was mulling around ideas on who to start with on my hashtag No Dime Lifetime series. Yeah, a lot of the endgame people were like, dude, you really need to go with Sun Wukong. Like, it's not even close. So, you know. Yeah, I think the general consensus is that Wukong is better for endgame. And I will say this about Sun Wukong. He makes a huge difference in early game arena. Like when I first started my No Dime Lifetime series, the promo code that gives you Mordecai that I was trying to use was expired. And I didn't realize there was a different active promo code. So when I tried the Mordecai one and it was expired, I was like, oh well, I'll do Sun Wukong. And about 2 hours into the stream, someone was like, hey, if you wanted Mordecai, there's a different promo code that actually works. So I restarted and did the Mordecai promo code, and I felt a massive difference in arena. Like, Sun Wukong is a beast in early game arena. It's night and day. It's not even close. I went from like steamrolling everybody to like, I'm struggling. I'm getting by, but I'm struggling. It was a really nice quality of life. So that's something to consider too. If you're the type of person who knows you're going to be active in arena and trying to grind out your Great Hall, it's a very valid consideration of taking Wukong or Karato in particular. Like, they're both just, they've been slaying. They're both very strong damage dealers. That is true. Ornn could replace Fane, yeah. I forget exactly. I don't want to have to go to the. I'm gonna check my index on my phone. I forgot. I've never really built an Ornn before, so I forget exactly what he does. I know he does the poisons. For the style of clan boss team I'm trying to build, I'm gonna need decreased attack, decreased defense, and poisons. And if weakens in there too, that's a bonus. Is he a Sylvan Watcher? I think. Yeah, there he is. Attacks all enemies has a 50% chance of placing poisons and poison sensitivity. Heals this blah 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 blah. Okay, well he doesn't do decreased attack. That's a big part of the reason of why I like Fane, because she covers that role like so perfectly and effortlessly. But if you got Grizzled Jarl, he can be your decreased attack champion on a 2-1 team. So many choices. I'm gonna queue up some multi-battles on this real quick. I'll do like 10 runs. My energy's been full for a while on this account. But then again, I might restart the account and it won't matter, so who knows. Yeah, Deacon is really good too. I would be really, if there was still active promo codes for Deacon, that would be a really hard choice for me to make. He is a huge carry early on. Early, mid game, and like even like kind of as you're going into late game, you could use him in Doom Tower. There's a lot of, like, he's really good in Dark Fae. He's really good in Scarab King. Like those two in particular. He's just really good. Like I like Deacon a lot. And the speed aura is massive. Like he's doing like 3 jobs at once. Like he's your speed aura, he's your turn meter booster, he's your decreased defense champion, and he's also doing turn meter pushback on the enemy team, which is like soft crowd control. So he's a speed champion and a like low-key crowd control champion too. Deacon is insane. And if you can get him going super fast in a stun set, he's got the AoE on what is effectively a 2-turn cooldown because of the extra turn baked into his kit. Whew. He also does Leech, so he can be your healer and clan boss early game until you build like a right and proper 2-1 team. And he also enables 2-1 teams without a buff extender, like the all the Hykatun White Whale teams. You need a buff extender to enable those. Like this is something I'm gonna have to make like a spreadsheet on, and like now that we know we can start with 3 plus a promo. Yeah, the restart is very tempting, because if I did my exact same start but also got Grizzled Jarl, I wouldn't need to pull a single shard to build my clan boss team. That's really tempting. I just know that my clan boss team is set, and then, you know, whatever I pull will help me in dungeons. Unless I pull like a Man-Eater or something. Obviously, that would change everything. But to know that I can, you know, start with Verges for ally protection. Start with Grizzled Jarl to have increased defense and decreased attack as a backup decreased attack champion. And block debuffs. Fane for decreased defense, weaken, poisons, and primary decreased attack champion. So I got a primary and a backup. Each of which are different affinities, which will, you know, it's very important for fighting different affinities. So 2 decreased attack champions of different affinities. So I got ally protect, increased defense, block debuffs, decreased attack, decreased defense, weaken, poisons, another decreased attack champion. I'll get Hykatun from 30 days of login, and then I can farm Valerie as my buff extender from campaign. Starting the game with an Ultra Nightmare team already built. Well, not built, but, you know, you just have to, already summoned, and then you just have to build them. I wonder if I should 5-star Drath. Because all this XP is going to waste having a full team. No one's gaining anything. Well, let's see what I pull from this shard real quick. Oh, the 3 shards. Yo! Oh, son of... Okay. Okay. It's not a bad rare. It's very tempting. Because, like, you know, if I didn't have to stress about getting a clan boss team together, everything else I pull would just be like gravy on top. We're smoking this one, boys. Oh, back to the question. Should I 6-star Rector Drath? Or Ursula the Mourner? I could use Elhain as a chicken and 4-star one of these two. Which is really tempting. I'll make a poll. And then while I use the bathroom and let it run, and then I'll come back and we'll see what you guys think. I don't know if I'm spelling this right. Mortar. Okay. I'm going to start this poll. I'm going to use the bathroom, and I'll be back shortly. All right, looks like let's go ahead and end this poll here. So, some people are saying no, and the majority are voting in favor of Rector Drath over Ursula. Let me look at their kits side by side. Oh, I need to ascend her to get the revive. And the revive is a 5-turn. That's actually a big factor, unlocking that in Ascension. Where this, she just has this. That's actually a huge factor. And she comes with heals. She doesn't really have heals. Okay, yeah. I think let's go ahead and do it. We're gonna turn Elhain into a chicken. Let's take her gear off, I think. Make sure she's not wearing anything. Oh, okay, no, that's fine. Okay, you know, the gear's nothing. We'll just destroy it. Huh. Here's another thing. Because we haven't been doing missions and challenges, we're getting really low on energy. You get a ton of like energy re-ups in here. 50 energy. That's not that much, actually. And you have to jump through a lot of hoops to get these. But there is energy to be had in here. But we're so far past farming. Like, because we didn't do this when this was relevant, it's not. I don't think it's worth going back. I would like to try this again at some point. I'll get energy for joining a clan. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I might try this again in the future at some point, just to see if it's more efficient to keep up with these. Like, do a mission, come back, check to see what the next mission is. Same thing with the challenges. And try to, like, do these, I don't know. It's something I've always wanted to try, but I've never had the self-discipline to do it. Yeah. Huh. The question is, I think what it comes down to is Rector Drath going to be the difference between beating Mortu or not? I don't know. If I don't, I don't think I'm gonna be able to farm enough food. Oh, that's pretty impressive. I don't remember. Caleb, if I'm being perfectly honest, I don't remember what I was saying. I'm just trying to decide if I want to 6-star this Rector Drath or not. With 900 energy, I don't think I'm gonna have enough energy to make any more like food to like 6-star Karato or. And I'm trying to decide right now if I might as well. Like, it could be that turns into some sort of clutch play of, like, I don't know. I think I might as well, because I know I'm not going to likely have enough energy to make a 6-star anyway, so it doesn't really hurt to do it. And I might as well do it. You cannot currently unlock this champion. You need them to complete the apprentice. So I would have to use Ursula. Okay, I guess I can't. I don't want to use Ursula, and it's not going to let me use. Okay, I guess we don't do it yet. But we're really close to where we're trying to get to, so let's just keep on trucking. Oh yeah, I already collected all the Call of the Arbiter stuff at the top of the stream. Yeah, we got the silver and the energy and the brews and all the stuff. Yeah, but because I haven't been going through the challenges and the missions, I've just been kind of ignoring it. We missed out on a lot of energy along the way. I think that might have been a mistake. Am I quitting the No Dime account? I don't know. I have been toying with the idea of re-rolling it because new information has been uncovered that there's a new starter code link where you can start with 3 and then promo code for your 4th. So I was toying with the idea of restarting it because there's also some decisions I made early on that I ended up regretting. I don't want to say like they ruined my account, but I was like, I think it would have been more efficient to do this differently. So I kind of want to try it again and see how efficiently I can play. I've thought it would be really interesting to start an account and really like buckle down and focus the challenges and missions, which is something I've never done before. Caleb, the chronic account restarter, is telling me to do it. So the link that's in my the description of this live stream, you could use that link to start with 3. I've got it pinned in my Discord also. It's definitely tempting because, man, on my No Dime Lifetime, I pulled all my ancients outside of the 2x, which is something I said I wasn't going to do at the start, but I caved and I wanted to pull the shards because pulling shards is fun. And not only did I pull like 26 of my shards, when I stopped streaming, I buckled and re-upped with gems and pulled 11 more and got just trash. Absolute trash. And it was really frustrating because not only did I make a mistake and do something foolish as to pull 37 shards outside of a ×2 event, I got hot garbage to boot. So it was like a double whammy. That's a lot. 37 chances. That's a lot of opportunities to get a really nice champion. Yeah, the restart is tempting. If you follow the link without editing it, it will be, I believe it's Karato, Fane, and Vergis. But there's a whole list of stuff. Like, you can edit certain pieces of the link to manipulate which champions you start with. So, see, whenever I make a new account, I don't actually link it to a real email address. I just, because you don't, when you make a raid account, they don't make you verify that it's a real email. So I just make up a fake email on the spot. Like, I don't even remember what I did for this one. It was like shootingforsacreds@gmail.com. Like, it was just something I made up on the spot. And it's not even a real email address. Like, I mean, it's if you intend to play the account long term and get invested in the account, it's good to have it attached to a real email in case something happens and you need to reclaim it, or, you know, contact customer support. They need to contact you somehow. Like, it's good to have it attached to a real email. But I didn't do that. So Fane and whoever the other one is, you will get at level 15. There might be a way to do it on mobile. If there is, I'm unfamiliar. I think people have said you have to do a factory reset of your device in order for it to work on mobile. So I don't know if you want to do that or not. That seems like kind of a pain in the butt. Yeah, I mean that's all like totally legit. I personally don't like giving accounts away because it's just a hassle and it's stressful to me. Somebody gave me an account one time, and in order to like swap the email address over from there into mine, and it was just like we had to correspond like heavily throughout the entire process, and it was just really stressful, and I don't want to have to deal with that again. I'm gonna hit auto for a second. Oh, thank you, Joy B. I'll check that out. If I I will hit you up and take you up on that offer if I feel like I need to. Thank you. So the question is, do I revive Wukong here? I think I wait. Because I think Karato is just a little bit higher value, and I want to make sure he is up and kicking. See if I can get decreased attack out. I guess I don't know. If Wukong or if Karato dies, I want to be able to pick him back up. I want to feel silly if I ended up not needing to wait, and I could have just revived Wukong. Karato definitely gets a turn here. Okay, well, I feel a little silly now. Speed. Okay, guys. We made it to the lifesteal stage. I think we just hunker down and farm some gear. Try to get some like 5-star. I want to see if they can 3-star this like duo, because I think it'll just be faster if they can. I just wanted to hit auto and see what happens. Yeah, this is a fair point. I'm definitely felt the difference between Sun Wukong and not Wukong in the arena. And for early game progression, just raw damage is a lot better than debuff damage like poisons and burns. It's like not until you get into the mid game where you're gonna want to like probably stage 15 and up of dungeons where HP burns becomes a little bit better. Maybe even 17. But yeah. Yes, Solo Ghost. That was my initial theory, that the AoE HP burns in very, very, very early game Hydra would allow you to begin to unlock the bottom chest of Hydra sooner, and therefore potentially unlock Mythrala sooner. So, Martin, the way it worked is there's a link in the description of this live stream. It's not my link. I don't get anything for you using it. It's I don't know. Somebody else might be getting some kickbacks, but it's not me. If you use the link in the description of the video, it is a link that will grant you. The one I used is actually worse than I updated it. I started with one that starts you with 2 champions. There's a new link that we just became aware of that starts you with 3 instead. So the link that I used started me with Karato, and then at level 15 I got Rector Drath, and then I used the promo code Monkey King to get Sun Wukong. And I got extremely lucky and pulled Ursala from the Void Shard you get from beating normal campaign. The link in my description, you start with 1, and then you get 2 at level 15, and then you can promo code for Wukong if you want, and start with 4 champions. So I didn't realize what was going on with this new code until after I started the live stream tonight. So, but there's a whole list of champions you could get from the link if you edit certain parts of the URL. I've talked about it a bit tonight, and I kind of don't want to go over it again, but if you come to my Discord, there's a link to that in the description. There's instructions on how to go through it under the promo code channel. Yep, Monkey King still works. The Ninja one does not last time I checked. And I checked like 2 weeks ago. So it's possible that it was a bug and they fixed it, but last time I tried the Ninja one, it wasn't working. It's possible. I think it's a new player code only, so if your account has existed for longer than like 48 hours or 72 hours, I forget which one it is, it won't work for you. You have to do it early in the game's lifespan. And then once you do a new player code, you cannot redeem any other new player codes. Maybe I don't know. Oh, I shouldn't have sold that. I should have kept that. That was stupid. I was just going on autopilot. Yeah, they made it seem like it was going to be a permanent new player code. Those were the vibes that I got when they did their little public service announcement about it. So unfortunately, we kind of got hosed there. The new account junkie is egging me on. I will. I mean, I'm like 5 hours into this, you know, this project. Okay, when I get here, I'm gonna farm hard for some speed boots. So I explained this last time, but not everyone who was there then is here now, and not everyone who is here now was there then. So when you're farming gloves, there are 8 different possibilities you can get from gloves. There's flat HP, HP percentage, defense, attack, crit rate, and crit damage. So 8 possibilities. When you're farming for chests, you have 8 possibilities as well. HP, defense, attack, resistance, and accuracy. So 8 possibilities for chest pieces. When you're farming boots, there's attack, defense, HP, and speed. There are only 7 possibilities when you're farming for boots. So I have found it's far more efficient to try to farm boots if you're trying to get like a 4-piece lifesteal set. Farming for boots will take you less energy to get the thing that you're targeting. And then you can farm a weapon, a helm, and a shield. And then you could just do a broken set for your gloves and your chest of whatever set. Unless this is attack percentage. No, it's not attack percentage. Okay. If I just happen to get one there, then I would keep it, obviously. So I'm gonna farm boots here for a minute. Hopefully we don't. I mean, I still got a couple energy refills, but I prefer to not have to use them if I didn't have to. Big brain Adam. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay. So I explained this story earlier, but on my second account, where I had Altan to start, basically started with Altan. I got him from like my 3rd ancient shard or something. So I got Altan super early on that account. On that account, because it was my second account, I wanted to test a theory. So rather than farming dungeons, I farmed all my food on this level of campaign, like brutal, this, you know, Bad Alcazar boat level. And I farmed it for 3 months until I had boots, speed boots with accuracy in the substats, a shield with speed and accuracy in the substats, a helm with speed and accuracy in the substats, and a weapon with speed and accuracy in the substats. So until I got a 5-star shield that when I leveled it up to like 4, 8, and 12 and found speed and accuracy, if I didn't, I would sell it and farm a new one. I did that until I have 5 full sets of lifesteal gear. And it took me 3 months to do that. Speed boots with accuracy in the substats, weapon, helm, and shield, each of which with speed and accuracy in the substats. It took me 3 months. So farming lifesteal gear on this in this level for 3 months, I was able to build a 2-key nightmare team. Just a 1-to-1 turn ratio team. I wouldn't recommend it. I think on my free-to-play Rares Only Plus, I hit Nightmare way earlier than 3 months in. Let me check, actually. Because not only was I farming food, but I was also farming the gear. And that was back when the lifesteal meta was the thing. That was before Guardian Set existed. So let me find... Okay, here's my Rares Only Plus series. When did I hit Nightmare? This is week 7 update. This is showing... Okay, hold on. Let me pause the music. I feel like if I hit Nightmare, I would have advertised it on the thumbnail. So let me just scroll through until I get it. Find one. Ooh, I'll keep attack percentage for now. I definitely had it before, right? Because this says building for Ultra Nightmare. So where's... I know at one point I had a thumbnail that showed me hitting Nightmare, right? So it's like taking down Nightmare. Here it is, taking down Nightmare. Oh, this is back when I had my goatee before I shaved it. Welcome to my free-to-play Rares Only Plus challenge. In this series, I'll be progressing through the game using champions who are so rare, this is uncommon, or common. I want to click and scroll down so I can see what day we're on. And permanently available to all players. So with all that out of the way, let's dive in. As you can see, I'm on day 67, so that's 2 months in. Talking about Longsword Torux and his reflect damage for Fire Knight, clutch tech. Okay. Close. I'm getting extremely close to a 2 key. So right here. Oh, it's a 3 key. But I'm still getting the top chest at 2 months in. So yeah, I would not recommend doing the lifesteal farm for 3 months to get a full set for 5 champions. That was, yeah, I mean, I did what I had to do back then, but I wouldn't recommend doing it again. Yeah, that was back when I had my dwarven inspired facial hair. Yeah, it was a grind. Yeah, I've never done it since. I will farm some speed boots. I will farm a 5-star weapon. I'm not gonna like try to min-max, get like attack percentage rolls and crit rate rolls and crit damage rolls. I'm not gonna like super min-max it. I'm gonna stop when I have 2 speed boots. Actually, I think Wukong already has a nice pair of speed boots. I might farm like a crit rate gloves or something. Yeah. Ursula was from the first Void Shard I got on this account. That was lucky, to be fair. Oh, cool. We leveled up. More energy. More energy. Attack. Flat attack. Oh, cool. Okay. So Elborn is... Oh, let me switch. So Elborn did this. Level 15. Vergis, Fane, Stagnite, and Karato. That's dope. Okay, so he's confirming that it works. And he's got the lifesteal gear from the starter track thing. Apprentice pack. So did you buy the Stagnite? Oh, level 20 champion. Wait. Or was this part of your... Where did this Stagnite come from? Or was that in here somewhere? Oh, bolster is... Oh, speed boots. Okay, cool. Oh, Oh, promo code. Oh, you did Stagnite promo. Okay, so you did Karato, Vergis, and Fane from the starter link and promo coded for Stagnite. Okay, cool. So yeah, he's already got speed boots with crit rate and crit damage from the attack set. Karato, let's get rid of these. We can just destroy those, that's fine. 4-star speed boots. We got crit rate too. Perfect. Okay. That was just a happy accident. So we need... I will need to farm crit rate gloves for both of them anyway. I might as well just do it in the lifesteals. Since it's more X... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter if I'm getting more XP because my champions aren't gaining XP. There's still package 59 in the link. Okay, hold on a second. I was trying to push out a fart. Okay. We need... No, Wukong already has speed boots. So let's start... Let's farm for gloves. We do need crit rate gloves. I don't know. I wouldn't say you have to restart again. I don't know what you're trying to accomplish. If you don't want to start again, you don't have to. Crit rate? Nope. Okay, Caleb is saying if you change the pack, the 59, that is what affects you getting 2 champs at level 15. So if you alter that, you will not get 2 champs at level 15. So no touchy the 59. So I'm assuming you did the Elborn. I'm assuming you did the Hunt Master promo code. Then is that what I? So the fact that you have Stagnite in your apprentice pack is just a coincidence. Then I'm assuming. I'm actually thinking of taking a completely different approach to clan boss or this. If I restart and do another run, do I want to keep 3-star? I'll keep 3-star because we have the aura. We get 20% crit rate from his aura in all battles. I'll keep 3-star. So we still need one more pair of crit rate gloves between the two of them. Okay, so it is just a coincidence that you promo coded for... So, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Something I could do differently is... On my last... On the hashtag No Dive in Lifetime series, I did a start that I believed would be the most optimal for Clan Boss. And in the process of doing that, I completely neglected all other PvE content. And I don't know if that was correct. Like, it's nice to know that when I'm ready to focus Clan Boss, I will have a good team ready to rock and roll. But there's so much other PvE content between now and then. It's just... I feel like I was having a bit of a struggle. Like, not being able to clear... Not being able to get to the first Doom Tower boss by clearing the waves means I'm missing out on that energy every day. If I started with Karato or Sun Wukong or both, that would make that wave content in the early game like that particularly easy. Not having Kale as my starter makes Dragon a little bit more awkward. I don't know. There's a lot of there's a lot of factors to think about. I think it's $15 US. I'll look at mine. It might be different for different people. Plarium likes to do that a lot too. They totally... Oh, please. 5-star crit rate, baby! That's sick. Oh, no. We went past this. Oh, so there's... There's like the super deluxe version for $25 US. So if you pay the 15, you get the books, the chickens, the medium potions, immortal gear, brews, and 1,000,000 silver. If you get the super deluxe, you get 5-star chickens. Early game, that is huge. So you get 4 stars to rank up your starting epic into a 5-star. I'm assuming that's enough brews to max them out to 5, like. And then you could just instantly 6-star someone. That is massive. Holy moly. I want to screenshot this and send this to the Godforge team. This feels like a good deal. Maybe come down by like $10. Yeah. I got Rector from my promo code. Is that $17.99 in euros? I think that sounds about right for the exchange rate. They're usually close, but I think, I don't know. I'm not an exchange rate expert. Okay, so what did we get? We got 5-star crit rate gloves. Okay, let's upgrade these to 12. We got some speed on there too. That's nice. Okay. Where are we at crit rate wise? 74 plus 20 from the aura puts us at 94% crit rate. So he's set. He might not even need these 4. We can probably give him the 3-star ones actually. These max out at 30%. No, I don't want to. Wait, how much does he have from these? 33%. So yeah, we could just 6-star these 3-star ones and then give the 5-star ones to Monkey King, actually. We still get the speed, so that's actually not even that big of a loss. So we'll equip these. We'll lose 3%, but we're close enough. So with the aura, we're at 91% crit rate. And I can probably upgrade some of these pieces here and there. Let's put Monkey King. Just break these. It's fine. Save a little bit of silver. We'll put him in these ones. And what does that put him at? So he needs it way more. Just with the way the gear landed. Oh, that was all my silver. 2 million flippin' silver, bro. Down the toilet. Oh, that hurts. Oh, I felt that one. Okay. I'm trying to think. It might be that because I would need to farm the correct chest piece for them anyway. I might just go ahead and farm these lifesteal pieces to get, because I'll have to go. It's either that or I do it in the crit rate level to max out to get them to 100% crit rate. I'm trying to think. No, I didn't buy anything for Rector Drath. That was just a coincidence. I got Rector Drath from hitting level 15 with my starter link. It just happens to be that this is who they offered me from my advanced pass. They're probably going to collect data and see which epic champion they offer yields the highest profit. So if people are more inclined to buy Stagnite rather than Rector or vice versa, they'll probably just offer the one who has the highest engagement metrics to everyone. They're probably just testing the waters right now. It would be my guess. This is a brand new thing that we just discovered. I think I'm just going to farm for chest pieces here. So if I wanted to min-max my clan boss start, I would do Grizzled Jarl, Fane, Vergis, as my 3 starter epics, and then from there you can promo code for whomever you want. But of the top one, Grizzled Jarl is probably the most replaceable because he could be replaced by Marked, who is a rare. So if you wanted to replace Grizzled Jarl with Karato for Arena, and then like maybe promo code for Mordecai, so you have the AoE HP burns, that could be. But if you just want to destroy and steamroll Arena, Karato Wukong would be a sick way to start. Yeah, he's also got the A1 heal reduction for the Spirit Keep, so it'll make farming potions for Wukong and or Karato much easier. But he's increased defense, he's block debuffs, he's backup decrease attack, and he's a different affinity from Fane. So if you have to face magic affinity, you'll have a magic affinity decrease attack champion on your team. So if Fane weak hits, it's not the end of your run necessarily. Yeah, Karato Wukong is absolutely sick. Like, if I wasn't trying to go for, like, the 3-star speedrun... I just lost my train of thought. Oh, if I wasn't trying to go for the 3-star, I wouldn't be farming this. I would just keep steamrolling all the way to the end. I bet with the champions that I have at the levels that they're at, I could beat Brutal Campaign. But I'm trying to 3-star it so I can get the Sacreds. Yeah, Deacon is dope. Karato, Vergis, Fane, Mordecai. Karato, Vergis. Yeah, that's a good setup. So Solo Ghost, I regret taking Elhain as my starter. Even though Fane does give you the poisons and Mordecai does give you the burns, having those locked into one champion, like Kale doing the poisons and being an AoE damage dealer, it just makes it so much more convenient, man. Like, I thought I was being slick by taking Elhain because she could technically be a better campaign farmer, but I regret not taking Kale. I've never done an account, picked someone other than Kale and been satisfied. I think he's just the best. I've always regretted not taking him. I mean, there's really no wrong way to do it. You should take whichever one you are the most fond of because you're the one who's playing the account at the end of the day. I'm just a really big Kale fan. He was my first. He'll always be my first starting champion. But yeah, on my Rares Only Plus series, I chose Elhain because I thought having access to Weaken was going to give me more game in a lot more areas, and it turns out that I would have just been better off getting the poisons. Yeah, and if you're going with Karato, he's going to be a better arena nuker than any starter champion anyway. The reason I went with Elhain is because I didn't have a better arena champion. Because like I went Vergis, Fane, and then promo coded for Mordecai. So because I had a poisoner and a burner, I thought, oh, I should probably have someone who's going to be a strictly better at farming campaign and have like better in the arena with the 2 AoEs. But I just regret. I feel like I would have been happier with Kale, if I'm being honest. Because now I'm on like Dragon, trying to farm Dragon. And the highest I can go is 10 with Elhain. I'm wondering if I can go higher with Kale, because he does have the poisons. So even with Fane as my second 6-star, she's just so squishy that she dies to the waves. Yeah, Kale's pretty sick. Kale, Karato, Fane, Vergis, Wukong. I mean, I don't think there's any combination that involves, I don't think there's any wrong choices here. No wrong answers. But Kale, Karato, Fane, Vergis, definitely. Yeah, I mean, if you want to try to blitz campaign, I think starting with Wukong and Karato is the way to go. I hope I get these pieces that I'm farming for before I run out of energy. Wouldn't it be a shame if I if I ran out of energy? So if you wanted to replace Grizzled Jarl, you could replace him with Marked. She's a Barbarian Rare. She has the exact same skill that Grizzled Jarl does, but in addition to the increased defense and block debuffs, Grizzled Jarl also has an AoE decrease attack, which is going to be very, very beneficial in areas like Ice Golem, as well as a lot of like wave content. Just having an AoE decrease attack is really strong. But having a secondary decrease attack champion is going to be beneficial in Clan Boss 2. And if you're building a 2-1 Clan Boss team, even though it's on a 4-turn cooldown, he'll still get it up frequently enough that as long as it doesn't get resisted, he'll give you 100% uptime. But having that as a backup decrease attack in addition to Fane, so you have 2 decrease attack champions, it makes it much more consistent. But it's more like a luxury than a necessity in Clan Boss. You do have the potential to get 3%ed with Fane and then like get one shot on like turn 20 or something. It's kind of it could be a bummer. So the added security of Grizzled Jarl's backup decrease attack could be pretty dope. This was mostly intended to be either a 1-time or 2-time thing. I wanted to see if it would be possible to get the sacred shards inside the first 48 hours, because a lot of the times when they will do a ×2 sacreds inside the first 48 hours for new players, and I wanted to see if it would be possible to get the 2 sacreds from campaign early and be able to pull them during the ×2 event. There is currently not a ×2 sacreds event going on, but sometimes they do it. So I just wanted to see if this was like a thing that people could do if they wanted to. Hey, thank you, B. Yeah, we broke my my concurrent stream record. I think at one point we hit 43 concurrent viewers. So that's a new record. That's pretty cool. I think it was like 38 before tonight, so thank you for being here, guys. I appreciate it. When I did my hashtag No Dime Lifetime series, it looked like it was up for 48 hours. Yeah, I'm logged into the No Dime Lifetime account on my phone right now, but we're theory crafting and discussing perhaps restarting it because new information has been uncovered where you can do a starter link code that gives you 3 champions to start with instead of 2, which is the one that I used. So you can do a starter link code that generates 3 epics or 3 champions to start with, plus you can do your new player promo code. So you could effectively start with 4 champions. And that's what we're sort of theory crafting right now, what the most optimal start for a 3, this new promo code link would be. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, it is tempting. Like, there were so many hard choices I had to make because I could only pick 2, and plus, So what I was thinking, so with the No Dime Lifetime account that I've been playing on for the last 2 weeks, I chose a start that would allow me to have the most optimal start for Clan Boss possible. But in doing that, I sacrificed a lot of potential utility in other areas. So I'm wondering if maybe perhaps not starting optimally for Clan Boss, because you're not really going to try to start pushing Ultra Nightmare until you're at least like maybe 4 or 5, 6 months into the game, depending on what pulls you get. So it's possible that trying to start with an optimal setup for something that's not going to affect you until you're like 4 months or longer into the game is kind of the bad way to approach it. It was nice to know that I would be set and I was guaranteed to get there with the start that I chose. But like starting with like a Stag Knight, dude, that would be sick. Like he's so OP. Like AoE decreased defense, AoE decreased attack. He's got insane base stats, so he makes him like naturally great in a shield set. Yeah, I don't know, man. I would really have to think it over and look at it from the perspective of not just trying to optimize for Ultra Nightmare. So when I'm 4 months into the game, I'll have my team, like, what about progressing to that 4-month point? Would it be more efficient to try to optimize for that? For as long as the Loki chase event is happening, you're not going to get starter lifesteal. However, they do have these apprentice path. It's kind of like a forge pass, but it's for new players. And you do get lifesteal set from the apprentice path. What are we leaning into in regards to the champs? Yeah, I'm still thinking about this. This is something I'll probably have to think about and sleep on before, because if I don't want to find myself in a position where I'm just constantly restarting, because I feel like that would annoy a lot of people who want to get invested in a series. But right now I'm like 2 weeks in, so it's like it's not that big of a deal, right? Like it. If I restarted now, it's like who cares? Let me look at the list. Actually, I'm just gonna do multi-battles on this, and we can look at the list together. I'll put it up on screen. It is a recommendation of this particular individual that you should not give Plarium any of your money. There's a reason why I'm calling my current free-to-play series #NoDimeLifetime. I do not like Plarium. I think they make horrible decisions, and I will never support the decisions that they make. Because of that, let's just put in like 20 runs. I don't even know if I have enough energy for 20 runs. So while that's going, we can focus on this. But I think it is an objectively good value. If you don't mind giving Plarium your money, it seems like good value, especially for like if you buy the deluxe version that comes with the 4 4-star chickens and the 5 5-star chickens, being able to take a champion, no matter who it is, straight from 1 to 60, and they give you the brews to do it too. Like that seems like a really huge way to like kickstart an account. It does look like good value in my opinion. However, I don't like giving Plarium money, so I vote against it. But that what you do with your money is completely up to you, and I will not judge you no matter what you do. So, we could get a different HP burn champion, but it's just so much worse than Mordecai, man. I don't remember what they did. I looked them up, and they were so forgettable, I don't even remember what they did. Adjucator. Ooh. Interesting. That's a champion that... Okay, I'm gonna pull up Raid on my phone so I could look at the index. Forgot exactly what she does, but she's one who kind of piqued my interest. Yeah, Fane is the one I kind of regret the most to start with. Like, she's great, but she doesn't do a whole lot in the early game. She's kind of just been like a floppy waffle. Floppy waffle of regret. Let's see. Adjucator, she's... Okay. All battles speed aura. We're off to a good start. Whenever... Passive. Whenever... Sorry, the screen is small. Whenever either this champion or an ally lands a critical hit on an enemy under Hex debuff, has a 10% chance of placing a 5% poison debuff on the enemy for 1 turn. And that books up to a 25% chance. So if an ally crits an enemy under Hex, there's a 15% chance she places poison on the target. That's pretty good. It attacks 4 times at random. Okay, so on a 3-turn cooldown. So some game for Fire Knight Shield, but also Hex target, you know. Each hit has a 50% chance, but it's 4 times at random. So it will likely apply if you attack clan boss with it. Attacks 3 times. Okay, so again, more Fire Knight utility here. Each hit has a 30% chance of placing poison sensitivity. Attacks 1 enemy 2 times. Each hit has a 30% chance of increasing the duration of 2 poison debuffs by 1 turn. Wow, that is a poison specialist. That's actually pretty dope. She's cool. If she had decreased attack in her kit, that would be like... That's really cool. And she's Spirit Affinity, which will work in Ice Golem, but not necessarily Dragon. But you've got Kale if you start with Kale. That's an interesting one. Let me look at her base stats. I forgot to look. She's got 1,000 base defense, but only 12,000 HP. So she's a little, like, she's got good defense, but she's a little squishy in the HP vector. Not bad. 15 base accuracy too. Okay, so Adjucator's a maybe. I'm intrigued. I've never played with her before, so that would be a really interesting chance to start with a champion I've never played with before. Seducer is not bad if you can get his companion for like up to Nightmare, but I wouldn't use him in Ultra Nightmare. Chonaru has potential to be a 6-second campaign farmer, because she resets the cooldown of her A3 when she kills enemies, so she can A3 next wave, A3 next wave, A3. So with good gear early on, she can be a really fast campaign farmer, but that's kind of like a luxury. That's not something I would build my account around. Knight Errant. I don't know who Knight Errant is. I want to check Knight Revs first. Does anybody know what faction? Oh, there's Ornn too. Yeah, we forgot about Ornn. Ornn is definitely a maybe, too. Luria's not bad. She has an AoE freeze, which could be really good early in Spider, actually. Ooh. So you get Luria for the AoE freeze, and Mordecai for the burns, and you're like set in Spider. And she's got block revive, an AoE block revive attack for Ice Golem too. Dude, I might be talking myself into Luria. Also, with the AoE block revive, use Mordecai to increase her attack, and then you could kill block revive on Sun Wukong in Arena, like the anti-meta pick. Hey, what's up, Simon from Italy? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Bannerlords, thank you. Knight Errant is from Bannerlords. That makes sense. It sounds... Oh, I think... Oh, he's the single target hitter guy, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's got one of the hardest single target attacks in the game, if I recall correctly. Forget if it's his A1. I forget if it's the A1 or the A3, but he's a single target nuker, like serious single target nuker. Okay, so I'm not really interested in a single target nuker. Gisgard the Sigiled. Is that Bannerlords or Sacred Order? I think it's Bannerlords also. Right? Yeah, Giscard. Okay. Increased defense and increased attack to all allies. That's really good. AoE provoke. That's really nice. And A1 decrease attack. That's pretty good too. I think I would prefer Stagnite, like in a vacuum side by side. Like AoE decrease attack and AoE decrease defense, I tend to value pretty highly. But then that's not a... Stagnite is a promo code, not a starter. Oh, that's what we're looking at. We're looking at the promo codes. Never mind. Okay. So he's not bad, but I would prefer Stagnite personally. Allure is really good. That would make... You could use her in Spider. The first hit of the A1 will actually hit the boss. Sun Wukong is great, obviously. What is all this? Raid with Kaitis. 5 energies, 5 XP barrels. Whoa. Wait, are these XP brews or XP barrels? If those are barrels, this is flipping insane. But you don't get Kaitis until... But Kaitis is kind of garbo. Ornn is pretty good. I forgot exactly what Ornn does. We just looked at him like not too long ago, but I've got a bad short-term memory. Where's he at? Right here. Okay. So Ornn, AoE poisons and poison sensitivity with some self-healing. Has a potential to activate the poisons. Oh, dude. Elinarl plus my Celiac Priest Ornn. This has got to be... This is probably a typo. I think whoever typed this meant to write brews. There's no way it's 5 XP barrels. And then 5 more. Like that's too much. All right, that's got to be a typo. I'm assuming it's meant to be brews. Yeah, Ornn with Elinarl. You would have 2 AoE poisoners and then 2 poison poppers. That's actually would be kind of a nuts PvE start. So Ornn is definitely a maybe. Thylesia. Why does that sound familiar? Thylesia. Is that Bannerlords? Thylesia. Or no, is that the Night Rev? Hold on. Yeah, Night Rev. AoE decreased defense, right? Attacks all enemies. Oh, it doesn't need books. It's a 100% chance to land unbooked. That's actually low-key pretty sick. Increases the duration of all debuffs on all enemies by a turn. That's really powerful too. Debuff spread on enemies under Hex. While attacking enemies under decreased defense, has a 50% chance of placing Hex. Oh, so okay. That'd be an interesting early game Hydra play too. But would I prefer her over Mordecai for Hydra? I don't know. This one is interesting. I like that she doesn't need books to land her decreased defense. She just does it. And increasing the duration of all debuffs. That's pretty sick too. Thylesia is... Putting a pin in that one. Mausoleum Mage is great. Huh. So this one. Oh, legendary champion Sigmund the High Shield. Yo, after level 30 though, but still, Sigmund is a Sigmund. Hold up. Let's see what he does. I heard he's a hell of a damage dealer. Places a shield on all allies, equal to 30% of his max HP. Then places strengthen, and that's a 3-turn cooldown when it's booked. AoE provoke and AoE decrease attack. That's really freaking dope. Attacks when it removes any shield buffs. Also has a 50% chance of removing 1 random buff. Has a 75% chance instead when attacking bosses. And the passive reads, whenever this champion is attacked, has a 20% chance of decreasing the duration of all buffs on the attacker by 1 turn. 40% chance instead when attacked by bosses. That's pretty dope. Sigmund seems pretty sweet too. Someone was telling me that Sigmund is their Minotaur farmer. Like he just smacks really hard. Oh, yeah, maybe. Wait. Oh, you know what? That could be. I mean, if those are barrels, that could just be the way to go, just based off the how quickly you can, level up champions. I don't know. I'm assuming that's a typo. That is so much value, dude. You have 5, 10 XP barrels? That just seems like it's got to be a typo. I don't know. So the question is, okay, so I think, man. Stagnate. I don't have any more information off other than just stagnate. Man, this is something I would need to think on and sleep on. I'll think about it more. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's Sigmund the High Shield. That guy looks pretty dope. So would I rather have Sigmund or Sun Wukong? Or Mordecai? Or Stag Knight? Oh my gosh. Yeah, you were talking about that. I think I saw your message in Discord. Yeah, if you Mausoleum Mage gives you a 30% increased crit rate buff plus Karato's aura lead between the two. Yeah, you've got like insane. Or is it a 15% crit rate buff for Mausoleum Mage? Either way, you get a massive crit rate boost if you start with those two. So that's interesting too, yeah. Yeah, man. I'm thinking like Ornn and Elenarl would be really fun. You could start the game with 2 AoE poisoners. Let me look at Ornn one more time. I know he got nerfed. So I don't remember if it's his chance to place the poisons got nerfed or is his chance to activate them. The 75% chance to place 2 5% poison debuffs and poison sensitivity. So he only has a 75% chance to place the poison sensitivity? Huh. Attacks one enemy. Oh, so it's only a single target poison pop. So he can go, I can go Ornn, Elenarl, and then Elenarl pop the poisons. That might, man. Defense percentage, we'll keep that for now. Accuracy, we don't need accuracy chests. Oh. Okay, hold on. These are not, I can't look at all of them until I go back to the, I'll sell the 3-star since we've got a 4-star one. Flat HP can go. Defense percentage, I was really hoping that 5-star would be attack percentage. We've got bigger HP ones. Flat attack. Attack percentage. Okay, keeping that. I'll keep the HP too. Yeah, what's up, Vanner? Well, normally my raid streams don't last this long because I usually run out of things to do when I'm streaming raid. I'll run out of resources. But we've just been going strong because, yeah, let's get him in an attack chest and see how big a difference that makes. Attack percentage. We only have 1 attack percentage right now. We have an HP percentage one as well. But actually, I would lose some speed and crit. Let me level this up and see what kind of stats I get. You think starting with 2 AoE poisoners would be too broken? I think it'd be cool. So I lose crit rate. Maybe I need to... I leveled these up because he was kind of already looking good on crit rate. But now I wish that I hadn't, and I'd just go farm more 4 or 5 star crit rate ones. Because I lose crit rate when I equip this chest plate. It's only... Alright, let's... I also lose some speed too. I could level up his speed boots though. Let's... That kind of sucks. He's been dying a lot, so let's put him in an HP chest. All right. Let's get rid of this Garbo one. Destroy. This is gonna give him more HP as well. Hopefully I don't run out of silver. Okay. Nice. All right. I'm out of silver. I can't level this stuff anymore. Okay. Let's go for another push. Let's see. Can we... Oh my god. If this is possible... I totally missed that because I was looking at other stuff. So he's saying it's possible, keyword possible, that the 59 in the link is a 4th champion you'll get at level 30. You'll only be able to confirm later on, though. Ooh. I wonder if he's saying that feels way too broken, though. Maybe that's what he was replying to and not what I was talking about in regards to. Huh. Oh, I did it. I wasn't even paying attention. I'll keep the 4-star weapon. Nice. Hold up, can I... What if that's just enough juice on my boys that they can just do it now? Okay, he's gonna try to push his account to level 30 and report back. So Wukong in an HP chest is looking real tanky. Maybe we need to put an HP chest on Karato too. Now Karato's the squishy one. And Wukong is doing, like, just fine damage. I'm about out of silver, but, like, it might not be as fast to put him in HP, but, like, I don't care about speed. I just need to... Oh, man, this is rough. I spent, like, 3 million silver, and it's not live yet. That hurts. Maybe let's look at the HP chest real quick. We had like a 5-star one, I think. No, we put the big one on Sun Wukong. Oh no. Okay. Okay, let's try this one. It's got some speed on it. Maybe we can go to 12. Ooh, okay, we got it. Got a little bit of crit rate, a little bit of defense. Okay, let's remove this. We will pay. Oh, do I have enough silver for that? I will pay to keep it, just in case the other one turns out to be better. But we'll try an HP chest. See if that gives us more juice, more value. Put some more juice in that caboose. Man. So I guess he's doing less damage, so now he's healing for less. Yeah. Oh, also because he has less HP, he's the target. That's yeah. Between having less HP and being the aura leader. Huh. No, I didn't even know if I had 10,000 silver. That's why I was cringing, wincing, whatever you wanna. Maybe I could ditch the crit rate gloves and slap these HP gloves on them. That way we're getting like the attack and the HP. Do I have enough silver to... Ooh, okay. Let's try that. Oh, we're getting low. Okay. All right, try this once again. Was somebody asking how to do the... Yeah, I've showed it like 4 times tonight, but I'll show it one more time. So, in the link in the description of this live stream, there is a... Sorry, in the description of this live stream, there is a link. This link right here. You click the link, it takes you to this site, where it says package... package 63, you could edit this number. Where it says package 44, you can edit this number to a different number. And then where it'll say somewhere, probably, I think it'll say package 40. Right here, package 40. You could edit this number. And what you edit those numbers to be, there's a list right here in my Discord, under promo codes. I think I pinned. I don't know if I pinned this or not. Let me pin it real quick just to make sure. Pin message. Okay. Expand, and this is a list. This list gives you what you want to change the package number to in order to get these corresponding champions. The first one you put, the package where it says package 63, that is the one you start with. So 63 is Corrado Foxhunter. And then package 40, I think it's Fane or Vergis, I forget. 40 is Vergis and 44 is Fane. So where it says package 63, sorry. So where it says package 40, you'll get them at level 15. Where it says package 44, you'll get them at level 15. And then where it says package 63, this is who you start with. So figure out who you want to start with, and then figure out the other 2 champs you want to get at level 15. And then once you edit those package numbers, you hit enter. And then you set up your account. Make sure you're logged out of Plarium Play when you do this. When you do that, you'll start with whoever the first one was, and then at level 15 you get the other 2. So you can start with, and then you can put in your new player promo code for Sun Wukong or whatever promo code you want. So you could potentially start with 4 champions. All right, let's just slap my baddies in here. Just to get it. Yeah, I do only need 80% crit rate. That's true. But yeah. Yeah, I think the silver cost in raid is quite egregious in my opinion. I think it wouldn't be as bad if literally everything in the game didn't cost silver. Like, XP brews shouldn't cost silver. The resource to upgrade your champion's levels should be the XP brews, not XP brews and silver. That doesn't make any sense. The resource to summon new champions shouldn't cost silver. The shards themselves should be the resource used to summon champions. Like, the only thing that silver should be used for in this game is upgrading artifacts. And if that was the case, and they didn't make it more scarce somehow, cost to move gear around would feel significantly less egregious. It would be more okay. I'm not saying it would be, you know, the perfect solution, but I'm just saying that that would be a great step in the correct direction, in my opinion. Family is doing some science right now. He's because there's a third like package number labeled 59, and he's speculating, which again, pure speculation. He's speculating that that could be a 4th champion. So, and it's possible that if it is, you don't get them to level 30. He's trying to push his account to level 30 right now to find out. And he said he will let me know once he has, and then I will let you guys know. Oh, that would be pretty cool, Martin. Yeah, there's some really good ones. There's a whole list to choose from. So yeah, I was doing a free-to-play series called #NoDimeLifetime. Just kind of a cheeky little protest towards Plarium. Like, I don't want to spend money on... I don't want to give them any more of my money for the rest of my life. I'll put it that way. And we were just talking about potentially restarting the series, because I don't want to say I made mistakes, but there are choices that I feel like I could have made more efficiently, particularly in who I started with. Like, I chose a start that would have allowed me to build an Ultra Nightmare clan boss, like, right out of the gate. Assuming I would just need the gear, right? But it takes, like, you know... 3 to 4 months, maybe 5, depending on how aggressively you're farming for gear, depending on your gear rolls, all that stuff, to get to Ultra Nightmare. Like 3 months if you play crazy, 4 months if you play very efficiently, maybe 5 months if you're a little bit more casual, if you have all the champions that you need already. So I chose a start that would allow me to, once I had the gear, I could just slap an Ultra Nightmare clan boss team together and probably 2-key it. And while that seemed like a really good idea in theory, I'm struggling on a lot of PvE content. Fane is not particularly good in PvE content outside of Clan Boss. And I'm feeling the impact of that choice pretty hard right now on my account. Like, if I had done, like... I don't know, there's a good handful of champions that I could have taken instead that would have helped me out more outside of Clan Boss. I think that would have been good choices. So yeah, we're just kind of theory crafting and looking at options right now. I don't know if Plarium is afraid of Godforge. I think they are paying attention to Godforge. They would be foolish not to. And I don't think it's a coincidence that seeing the progress that the Godforge team has made and the time in which they have made it and getting the reception that they're getting from the community at large, I don't think it's a coincidence that this is the year that we're getting all the quality of life updates that we're getting. I legitimately don't think it's a coincidence. They've been treating us like we don't matter for the last 5 years, and they're only just now realizing maybe we should treat our players a little better. I don't think it's coincidence that it's because they now have some serious competition. I don't know. That would be pretty cool, Pigeon. Man, how crazy would that be if you could just hack into the mainframe and make your own code, start with like 20 champions? I tend to agree, Andrew. I say this all the time. I think Rage Shadow Legends is a great game with a ton of potential, but despite that potential, it seems like Plarium is doing everything they can to squander the potential. I don't dislike Raid Shadow Legends. I dislike Plarium. That's a bummer. Maybe I need to go back and farm better lifesteal gear. I was gonna try to save some energy, because it takes a lot of energy. I still could do masteries on someone. I haven't done that yet. I guess I've only got 3 more stages. Well, I mean, after I beat it, I still need to go back in and 3-star all of them. That'll take a lot of energy too. Maybe we stop and try to 3-star the ones that I had to skip at the time. Maybe these slight gear upgrades will be enough to get me through. We're gonna bust this thing wide open, guys. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know all the details on their Supreme Club or whatever they're calling it. That's kind of sus, to say the least. Nice. 2-star, we'll sell that. All right, so we 3-starred that. Now we just need... What are we missing here? I would like to try to at least do hard today, and then maybe I can do another stream tomorrow when we try to knock out the... Well, I don't know, man. Maybe we keep rolling. The idea is to try to 3-star Brutal inside the first 48 hours. Because of the... well, they already got block cooldowns, so let's just A1. Because of the... Sometimes they do the exclusive, like, new player ×2 sacreds in the first 48 hours. So I just wanted to see if it was possible to snag the first 2 sacreds. We can get at least one, I'm sure. I bet we can finish hard and 3-star it. Also, you know what I haven't been doing that I should be doing? I should pop an arena and try to pump out a bunch of arena medals for my Great Hall and just stack, like, spirit stuff. Dang. I was hoping to kill her before she got her turn. Nice. What else do we got? These last 3? The boss is actually going to be pretty tough, I think. I feel like I have to sneeze, and it's like in my brain right now. I wish I could say it's going away. I did 3-star normal. I think. Now I'm second guessing myself. I think at the time I skipped Mark 2. I beat Mark 2, but I don't remember if I 3-starred it. Maybe we need to go back. Hold on. Let's check after this. It's a lot harder than, you know, like trying to come up with the perfect optimal start. Like the clan boss thing was, I think it was a better idea in theory than it was in practice. Ooh, War Maiden. Okay. Hey girl, I see you. Let me check if we 3-starred normal. No, the sacred's still there. Okay, let's bust a cap in Mortu's ass real quick. And then we pop the Void Shard. Maybe we get like a sick legendary. Actually, I just realized I should probably save some cooldowns for the side ads. I don't want to blow everything too early. All right. Let's give her a go. Do I just... Boom. Okay. Oh, he got the fiery rage too. Hey, we got a ring. For Sylvan Watcher though. All right, let's pop that void shard. Maybe they'll give us some. Oh, do I have enough silver to pop the void shard? Yeah. Okay. All right, give me what's her name? What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? I'm drawing a blank. I feel so stupid right now. Yumiko. Let's get Yumiko to pair with us, Karato. Oh, okay. I don't have any champions in my vault right now, so. Who is that? That's new. New to me, anyway. Oh, wow. Oh, it's an enemy. But the 15% strengthen on all allies is kind of dope. Attacks all enemy 2 times. Each hit. What is this guy? This guy is nuts for a rare. No joke. I'm getting a notification from YouTube that now would be a good time to insert ads. Yeah, right. I'm not doing that. Get out of here, greedy bastards. This guy seems sick for a rare, dude. Okay, let's jump back into campaign. Okay, let's get hard. That didn't sound right. Let's knock hard out of the way. Let's not get hard. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. Used him to beat Fire Knight 20. Yeah, I don't doubt it. He looks sick. Oh, I would love Elva, but she's not in Void Shards, unfortunately. But yeah, Elva would have been sick too. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, hey, you know, you got a lot of people watching. You should run an ad right now. Yeah, the last thing I want to do is piss everybody off and make them leave. No, thank you. We just chillin', boys. And girls. Human beings. We're just chilling, human beings. Speaking of jiggle physics, when I played Watcher of Realms, the jiggle physics were fun, but I didn't find them arousing, which is like they were. It was like something. It was like a fidgety thing that I enjoyed about them. It was like, I don't know if that makes sense. If you don't have like attention deficit disorder, you might not understand where I'm going with that. But like it was just a very like a fidgety thing. I don't know. It was just something to fidget with. But I had fun playing with them, but not for the reason you might think, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. But there was another game where the jiggle physics were like ramped up a lot more, but the art style wasn't as realistic. But because of the way they did their jiggle physics, it was way more realistic, and it was a way more like, oh, this AFK Journey I thought had more realistic jiggle physics, and because they were more realistic, it made it more like a little bit saucier, I guess. I don't know what it was. It didn't look realistic at all, so therefore I didn't find it arousing. It was just fun to play with. Like, I guess, like, I've got attention deficit disorder, so just having like something to fidget with is like it's very satisfying to me, because I could, you know, there was cause and effect. I would do a thing and then something would happen. Like, to me, that's just very satisfying. So I played with them and it was fun, but it wasn't, not for the reason most people might think, I guess, is the point I'm trying to make. Let's get some healing, Sun Wukong. You need to hit harder, buddy. You're not. Maybe I need to give him mastery so he could hit a little harder. Man, why is he not hitting anywhere near as hard as Karato, man? What is going on? His total attack is 1,200 compared to... Oh, he's got like 400 more attack. Where's it all coming from? Oh, he's got an offense set. Attack percentage chest. Compared to the HP. Ooh. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm not. I could. This doesn't break my set bonus because I've already broken the set bonus. Okay, maybe we juice him up a little bit so he can get some more healing when he attacks. Ooh, heck off, dude. That hurts. Okay, let's just sell some garbage, right? Okay. Rank and rarity. Let's do all 1 and 2 stars can just be gone, right? As long as it's not equipped. Sell. Select all. Sell. Okay. That gave us basically nothing. It was enough though. Okay. Let's try that again. So maybe now that he's hitting harder, he'll heal for more and stay alive. Let's try it again. You know, it's just jokes. Yeah. I don't care if you believe me or not. I don't need your approval. I guess I don't need to save my AoEs, do I? So it's just like a single target. So let's just go ahead and oof. He's just like so much more squishy now. Like I don't know what to do. He's taking so much more damage. Like by a lot now. Like he was squishier with the attack percentage chest. He's not getting that much more healing with the attack percentage chest. Huh. Damn. Starting to get frustrated, and exhausted. So he's got closer to more. So Karatsu has higher HP, higher attack. About the same defense. I just don't have any more silver. Nice one. Hell yeah. I don't know what to do. I need to farm gear, I think, so I can do more, like just having better gear, right? Do I hit dungeons? Do I hit dragon? Like, I got campaign gear already, right? Like I'm not gonna find much better than this by farming campaign. I completed the set, but I'm not gonna find gear much better than what I've got farming campaign. I think I do need to hit dungeons if I want to do this in 48 hours. Yeah, I've been going for a long time. I don't normally stream raid this long. You know, but it's only like 3:30. I'll go for I'm just gonna go until I either run out of energy or I'm just like too pooped to party. I think I just hit. Reroll of 4 champs. Maybe I'll I don't want to. I'm already like so invested in this particular speedrun attempt. I think I just hit dungeons. Like, I've already tried. I've done the campaign thing. Let me see if I could do. I could level this guy up and try farming potions. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm having fun too. I did hit a new concurrent. I peaked at 50 viewers for a moment. That's a new record concurrent for me. Oh, Karato and Wukong have gotten gear upgrades since I tried this last, so it is possible that I'm able to do this now. Last time I failed. And I have masteries, or sorry, I have gems to buy masteries for someone. It could be that I give them to Wukong so he does more damage and he's more likely to, what's the word I'm looking for? Not die. I can give him defense masteries to make him take less damage. Or I can give them to Karato, who's already doing more damage, and just supplement his damage even more. Just keep on spanking. But I can't get the tier 6 mastery because I'm not 6-star yet. Well, I've already got 4-piece lifesteal on each champion. So if I get better pieces than what they have, it's a win because then it's an upgrade. If I get broken, because like let's say I get a really nice, I don't know, just random broken set, 5-star attack percentage chest piece or something with like speed and crit rate. Regardless of the set, if I find one of those, I could put it on them and farm a different like weapon or whatever. Actually, I kind of need the silver. This isn't bad, but it's not going to serve the purpose of what I'm going for, which is that was okay. I'm going to push and see if I can do 9. Well, actually, both my damage dealers, I'll try it. If I win, then I win. If I lose, then I lose, right? It's 12 energy. Like, it's not going to be the end of the world. But yeah, I think I'm less likely to succeed here because of the affinity. I don't stream on Kick. I have a Twitch account and I have live streamed there in the past, but I don't know. I don't like Twitch. They just run ads constantly. It just makes for a subpar viewing experience. So for me as the end user and for you guys as the, you know, like the fact that you have to like subscribe to someone's channel to turn off ads is ludicrous. Especially since like if you subscribed to me for $5, you would not get ads on my channel. But then if you go to watch another person's channel, that $5 that you just paid Twitch to not get ads, now you're getting ads on someone else's channel. So if there's like 20 people that you watch, you gotta subscribe. It's such a stupid system. I don't like it. I don't think it's a good. I don't think it lends itself to a good viewer experience. So I don't really engage with Twitch as a viewer or as a streamer. I used to stream there. I used to watch Twitch, but they've gotten so ridiculous with their ads that it's just like I can't. It's just painful for me. So I just prefer to stay to YouTube. And I've never even been on Kick. I'm aware that it exists, but I don't engage with it in any capacity. Yeah, okay, that's about what I thought. No big deal. So we'll stick to here. All right. It's not anymore. They upgraded their terms of service. So it used to be such that if you were a Twitch affiliate or Twitch partner, which I am, or I was, I don't know if I haven't streamed there in like 10 years, so I don't know. At one point, I was Twitch affiliate. And at that point in time, it was against the terms of service to stream to multiple platforms at the same time. So it forced me to choose between streaming to YouTube or streaming to Twitch. I chose Twitch because I was affiliate on Twitch and I was not partnered on YouTube. So I just went where I thought the money was. Turned out my audience didn't like that. All the people who enjoyed watching me live stream on YouTube, a lot of people stopped watching my channel because they didn't want to have to go to Twitch to watch me stream. So what I thought was a good career move turned out to hurt me more than it helped me. So that's another reason I'm not fond of Twitch. They forced me to choose. They sort of gave me the Sophie's choice, and by making me choose between one or the other, it really hurt my channel. That was a completely different YouTube channel, but it's still I use the same Twitch account. But yeah, that has less to do with it, but that's like a tiny, like if it was tied, that would be the tiebreaker. But I'm just not fond of the platform. It's gone downhill a lot in the last 10 years. Where I feel like YouTube is just constantly on the up. That's nice for MTG Deadeye. There are some people for whom, like, if you are a full-time content creator, or you're trying to become a full-time content creator, if your daily or monthly income is directly related to how many views you get across multiple platforms, it makes sense to do that. This is just a hobby for me. I have a full-time job, and it is not YouTube content creation. I work in a factory on an assembly line. You know, that pays the bills. This is just something I do for fun. And while it could help me grow my brand or whatever, I don't really care. I think I'm a person who values what am I looking for? My integrity, my morals, my whatever it is that makes me me. I value that stuff too highly to sacrifice it to try to, at the cost of trying to get a wider audience. That's stupid. I will never make a clickbait video. I'm not gonna have to. I will never trick you into watching my videos. I will always respect your time. I'm not gonna ramble on for hours, more than I need to for the sake of driving up YouTube engagement metrics. Like, I will always get to the point. Like, I don't care about that stuff. I just care about making cool videos. That's, to me, I really like making videos. And live streaming is fun too. It's a nice social outlet for me. But because of my YouTube channel and because I have an audience there, you know, because the people who watch my videos and subscribe for the videos, I already have an existing audience, so it makes live streaming easier. I'm not streaming to no one. I didn't start live streaming until I had, like, I don't know, probably at least 1,000 subscribers or so. So that made it, you know. Oh, hey, thanks for hanging out, Elborn. I'll catch you later, man. It's different when I'm live streaming, Andrew. Jeez, guys. I mean, when I'm making a video, I always get to the point. Yeah, no, it's a totally different cup of tea when you're streaming. You kind of have to ramble on for hours. I get it all out of my system on stream so that when I make a video, I can just, you know, like my last YouTube video was only 3 minutes long because there was no need for me to make it longer than that. Any longer and I would have been wasting your time. I respect your time because I don't like it when my time isn't respected. There are some content creators who care more about clicks and artificially inflating their watch time metrics. So, you know, it's just, I don't like it. I don't like that kind of thing. I'm not going to mention any names. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, Solo Ghost. This is I mean, I do self-censor a little bit. If I was just completely myself, I think I would probably offend a lot of people. So I do reel it in just a little bit, because I do have, you know, I try to make my content as close to PG as possible. It's funny you say that. There is one. My reaction to the Watcher. I made a YouTube short. It was from my Watcher of Realms live stream. I'll show you guys real quick. I'm not gonna make you go find it on your own, and it'll give me something to talk about. All right, so video. Oh, wrong button. Yoink. So so every Friday the Godforge team gives us new art assets to share with you guys. Rather than making like super long videos and talking about them for way longer than I need to, I take the art assets and I make a short. So if people just want to see the new art assets and they don't care about what I have to say about them, they can just watch them. Okay, but this is what I'm talking about. This is my jiggle physics reaction. Wait, can I zoom in? Oh no, that's too funny. Hey, what's up, Rocket Nuke? You got here just in time. Wait, does the other side jiggle? If it does, you can't see it. Okay. Yep. Okay. That's pretty funny. Yeah, alright, that's it. That's it. So yeah. There has been some jiggle physics on the channel. Yeah, I don't know, man. They're almost like the jiggle to perk ratio is off. There's something not quite right about them. Anyway, yeah, like as I was saying earlier, it's more so like what was it? What's it called? A fidgety thing. It's more so a fidgety thing than a sexual thing. I wasn't like aroused by those jiggle physics, but it was very. It triggered something in my brain, like a cause and effect sort of like, I don't know. It was very satisfying, but not in the way that you would. I'm kind of digging myself in the hole deeper. Yeah, I don't know. Spasm, yeah. Hey, what's up, 9? Welcome. I mean, I'll admit, like, I liked the jiggle physics in AFK Journey a lot better, because I think they were hand animated. It wasn't like a physics engine. It looked like the characters were animated by hand for optimal realism in their jiggle physics, and I actually quite liked those for the reasons you might expect. But when Watcher of Realms, I wasn't. They didn't really do it for me there. Yeah, I don't know, man. Everybody's got their own thing. We're not here to judge. I'm not here to judge. I'm not going to tell you your business. Hand animated. Shame on you. Good morning, Mr. Clandestine. What have you walked into? Well, I won't judge you for choosing to judge everyone else. Okay, I'm gonna end the run after this, or end the multi-battle after this, and check out my loot. See if we got anything good. Turn off multi-battles. Ooh, what is this? Crit rate, and it's 5 stars, so it's gonna have more attack. That's okay. We can sell that one. Speed? No. It's probably a sell. Defense it's not gonna help me on this account, but That's a maybe. HP percentage. Oh. I just had an interesting thought about the Mortu Macabre fight in particular. The more you attack him, the more likely you are to trigger peril. I'm wondering if it would be better to do like attack percentage boots. So I'm taking fewer turns, but every time I hit him, I'm doing more damage. His standard abilities hit hard too. I'm wondering if that would be an interesting alternate angle to take. Or maybe like HP or defense on the boots. I don't know. It's something I'd have to experiment with. It goes against like sort of like conventional wisdom, but it might be the angle. Well, it's something I'll have to try if I get desperate. So we didn't get anything from all that really. I mean, those are like maybe for early game claim boss piece. Oh, I guess this was fine. Oh, if you've never played Raid before. Okay, hold on. If you've never played Raid before and you're thinking of downloading it, there is a link in the description of this live stream. I don't get any benefits for you using it. I'm just letting you know that it's there. We've covered this a dozen times already, but since you're here and you're new and you're thinking about it, if you do consider it to try it out, the link right here, it's in my description. You can edit, see where it says package 63. If you edit this number, the 63, the 44 you can change, and there's another one that says 40 over here somewhere. Somewhere. Here, 40. Okay. So the 63, the 44, and the 40, you can change those numbers to the champions from this list. So 63 is Karato Foxhunter. He's a legendary damage dealer. He's very good. But you've got all these different options that you can choose from. So 63, if you wanted Karato, you can keep 63 the same. If you wanted Ugo instead of Vergis, you can put in the number 60. If you wanted Fane, I guess 44 is 44. But you can kind of go through this list and pick and choose and edit the package numbers. And once you do that, I'm assuming you put in your username and hit continue, and then it'll prompt you to download Raid Shadow Legends. And once you've done that, you can start the game with like 3 really, really powerful champions. And then you can check out this new player promo code section and enter in one of these new player promo codes to start with another really powerful champion. So you could effectively start the game with 4 really OP champions. So if you did want to start, that would be the way to do it. I think I don't want to burn all my energy but I think I need to keep trying to farm gear. Actually, I wonder if I can. There's a link to my Discord in the live stream description as well. It's all on my Discord, or I wonder if I can post that in the video description as well. I wonder if I can copy and paste that. Let me find it again. I'll see if I can. Hold on. Let me see what I can do. Okay, looks like I can copy. Ooh, too much. Up. Copy. Okay, I'm gonna post this in the video description or the live stream description real quick. Give me a second. It's gonna be under the link to my Discord. So. Oh, okay. Ooh, I think I posted it twice. Hold on. I hit Control V a second time. Yes, I did. Okay, let me delete this. Oh, too much. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to save this. Okay, so now you have the list. As far as we know, that's everything. There might be more that people discover, but as far as we know, that's the current list. And then for promo codes, I guess I could link the new player promo codes too. Copy and paste, I mean, not link, but so this we'll put this in the description. So you can kind of go through and look at the promo codes and figure out which champions you want. If you don't edit or alter the link as it exists, it will start you with Karato, Foxhunter, Fane, and Vergis, which not a bad way to start. If you don't know what to do and you're kind of like analysis paralysis, too many options, you can just leave the link the same and that'll be a great start. There's nothing wrong with this start. But if you do know what you're doing and you have played before and you kind of want to min-max and customize a fun little... Yeah, okay, let's save that too. I'm approaching the character limit in the video description, so I don't know if I could add much more to that. I don't know enough about like programming and code to feel comfortable like messing with that stuff, but if you want to try it, you go right ahead. Well, that's cool. Yeah, man, I'm really excited for Godforge. I will be covering Godforge at release, and I've been doing weekly Godforge like update news videos and stuff. So if you're interested in Godforge and you would like to follow me on my content creation journey from now until release and after release as well, subscribe, stick around. I just uploaded a video that got some really good, it had very, very high positive engagement metrics. I'll put it that way. People who watched it liked it. There's a little comedy skit at the beginning of the episode or the video that people seem to like. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this in 48 hours if I don't get some better rolls on my gear, or if I don't get some better gear drops. I mean, that's pretty good, Mr. Clandestine. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, you're 9. Okay, I know who you are now. Okay, I didn't recognize you. I'm so used to seeing your Discord profile picture. Okay, cool. That makes so much more sense in the context of what you're saying about keeping up with the content creators. Oh my goodness, that's funny. You had a different face. I didn't recognize you. I think I like your Discord profile picture better. It looks like a little wizard or something, right? Or am I mistaken? Let me look. Yeah, it's like a wizard. Yeah, it's so much cooler. Not to say the one you have is lame. It's just I like the wizard better because I'm a nerd. Defense percent. Man. That's not horrible. I mean, it kind of sucks, but it could be good. That could also be good. I really need... Okay. I mean, HP percentage and crit rate. I'll keep that. It's not like what I'm looking for, but... I might have to settle for... Oh, I failed? Ooh, that's not good. Oh, well. Yeah, it looks really good. She could be slowing the runs down. I don't know, man. I'm just slapping things around. I'm not even paying attention to the game half the time. I'm mostly looking at chat. But you're probably right. This guy's probably slowing the run down too. He's hardly geared. I put a little bit of gear on him because I was gonna try to farm the Spirit Keep. He's got heal reduction on his A3, but it wasn't enough to allow me to farm higher than I could farm without him on the team anyway. Cause it's on a 5-turn cooldown, and I don't know. It's just not optimal. I could try taking Elhain out and this other doofus. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's probably not going to help me on my mission. Let's see what happens if we take those two out. I will add her. She does decreased attack. Linking your phone account to your MacBook. Maybe it depends on how far in you are. If you've been playing for like a day or two, and you wanted to restart with like one of the promo codes and get like a massive boost, it could be worth it. But if you're like 2 weeks into the game, I would probably try to figure out how to link it together. Oh, now you're looking. Yeah, you got it now. Yeah, looking like a boss. Now I recognize you. Yeah, that did feel a lot faster, didn't it? Good call. Who said that? Brandon, I appreciate that. HP with crit rate. That could be a keeper. I really just... I'm running out of energy. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. Like I'm still stuck on hard. Like this isn't even brutal yet. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this with 300 energy. I mean, I've got a couple more refills, right? I've got this one and these two. Actually, before I give up, let me buy someone's masteries. This I think Wukong needs it more because he's dying more. Like more damage and more defense might help him out. So let's buy his masteries. This is kind of a leap of faith, like last minute desperation play. I think I do want this because like the first AoE knocks him low and then cleaning him up, that could be nice. Either that or bigger hit on the first hit. Ooh, I think I do want Life Drinker though. Like any little bit of extra healing, I think I want. I don't know what else on this tier I want, so let me move down a tier. This seems really good. That's not going to be an effect because we're going to try a 3-star. Bring it down, maybe? What is this? That will rarely be an effect. I do want Kill Streak, and I probably want Blood Shield for more survivability. So now I have to decide, do I want an extra 810 max HP could be clutch, and then this to gain a nice little heal when he kills somebody the first time each round? Then what else? That's pretty much it. So what about this? Defense, AoE, damage reduction. I don't think that'll come into play. Delayed death, maybe? Could help a bit. And then 1 counterattack. I think I like that. Maybe we even take Shadow Heal. So if an enemy heals, he gets healed too. I don't think there's a ton of enemy healing, but there are some stages where that could be effective. I think this. I think that. I actually don't think this is going to come into effect. I don't think we get crowd control or debuff that often in this campaign run. So I think I go Shadow Heal. Reduces damage this champion receives. Yeah. And then we do like His A1 can stun, right? So I think a counterattack is high value. And then let me look. Okay. His max HP is 15,000. Let me check hellhades.com and see if the enemies on the campaign stages have higher max HP. We're min-maxing right now. Why isn't this drop down happening? Godforge! Okay. This isn't working. Yeah, I mean, I do need accuracy, but I'm like, the whole point of this is to try to speedrun 3-star brutal campaign to see if I can do it. Let me try refresh this one more. Oh, it went. Okay. Raid stages tool. No, that's not. I clicked the wrong button. Raid stages tool. Okay. Let's do campaign. Oh, what stage am I on? All of them, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, this is where I'm at, right? Heck off. 9. Okay, 9. Okay. So 12, 11, 10, 9. On hard, because if it's higher, it doesn't matter. On hard, it'll be higher on brutal too. They only have 6k. Oh, this one's got 13k. 11, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so some of them do, like marked, for example. Let's look at, I mean, they will obviously have it on brutal then, right? Like 14, 14, 14, 23, 23. Yeah, so some of them do, some of them don't. So it's possible. Well, what's my other option? What are my other options for that tier? It's this, which will sometimes be effective. This, which will never be effective because we're going to try to 2-star it. And this, which will likely not ever be effective. So it's that or that, no. And what about this? Ooh, they do stun on their A1 or some of their skills. So maybe the chance to place leech for a little bit more it's a little bit more healing sometimes, maybe, or sometimes more damage, which does translate to more healing, I guess, technically. Let's just take the more damage. So it's that or more damage. Okay, so or more speed. This is tough. Hey, what's up, Joy B? Thank you for the refill. That is one way to do it. Yeah, but I pulled my 2 void shards already. I'm just gonna take the speed. That's fine. I got a Ursula the Mourner. She's in my vault right now, right here. And then I got this really good rare. I wouldn't use it as like a Bible, Mr. Clandestine, because I did make some decisions early that I would not recommend just for the sake of trying to do the speed run. But yeah, I think this is going to be speedrun failed. I'm going to run out of energy before I can... Let's try it now that we put the masteries in. Maybe that'll be the difference maker. Yeah, I was pretty impressed with the pulls. Let's see if this was a difference maker. These guys, I think, hit a little bit harder. Okay. They're tankier, though, so it's kind of like... Who do we... try to kill. This has got the lowest HP. More likely to secure the kill there. Okay. I guess he only hits harder when he places the increased defense on himself, because I think his damage scales up defense. All right, it's in RNGesus's hands now. He's just such a squishy little sponge, dude. He just can't heal up faster than the damage that he's taking. He is getting more healing than he was last time around, so the masteries have made a difference. He's hanging in there. Oh my god. Come on, Karato. No! Dude, the masteries made the difference. Okay, let's keep pushing then. Let's push it real good. Got us some brews. What do we, oh, the whole, all of them? Okay, we need a 3-star all of these. But this is just hard, right? Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this on Brutal without having, well, I don't think Brandon's around anymore. Brandon says that he did Brutal without 3-star Brutal without 6-starring anybody, but I don't think he did it in like the first day or two. Yeah, the artifact missions do give me energy. I wanted to see. Oh, I'm not on live stream mode. I'm still in bit. Okay, I wanted to see if I could do it without. Like this is my first attempt at a Brutal speed run clear. All right, I've never tried this before, and this is my first attempt. So I'm not saying that if I fail that it is impossible. I'm merely saying that I failed this run. I think somebody can probably do it. I just wanted to give it a try. This is the first attempt. Yeah. So, I might try it again in the future. I don't know if I'll try it again this weekend. I'd like to make another Godforged video. I think that, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with the Godforged video I put out this week. I might just hold off until next week. Because normally I do a short for the Friday leaks, and then I'll do a video update on the weekend. But I was off work this week, so I was able to do a full video rather than just a short. And then this whole wave being like this, like all magic affinity is gonna be tough. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. I think this was and even if, yeah. I think I may have made some tactical errors. Oh, solo's a good... I didn't even think about that. In my head, I was just thinking, like, I need to put both of them in. But yeah, you're right. You could do it solo, huh? Yeah, I've done that before in the past. It just didn't occur to me. But I couldn't even do it with both here. Let's try that. Oh. Okay, I'm glad. I think some of the errors were not following the early missions and like arbiter missions and challenges. There's a ton of energy and stuff in there, but they do take a lot of time. So I was of the opinion that I should just ignore them, and maybe it'll be fine. And maybe it would be better to just ignore them altogether to try to just get to the end. The problem is I don't have the gear to do it. I think it can. I know it can be done at level 50 because there's another YouTuber named JKG Brandon, and he said that he beat Brutal without having 6-starred anyone. He did it with Ugo and Karato. I think he said he did it with, or maybe Sun Wukong. I don't remember. It was Ugo plus either Wukong or Karato. So I know it's doable at level 50 with 2 level 50s. I just don't know if I'm gonna, because he didn't do it on like day 1 or day 2. I think it took him nearly a week. So he had more time to like farm gear and get other stuff together before doing it. So if it is possible, I made tactical errors that led to my demise, I think. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I can clutch it out. Maybe okay. So I've kind of split up my best lifesteal gear between Wukong and Karato. I wonder if maybe I just put all of my best damage gear on one or the other, like probably Karato because he's got the crit aura, and just have one stacked damage dealer plus a support to carry me as a potential possibility. So is it? Oh, because I put HP gloves on him. Okay, let's try that. Equipped. Let's put the 5-star crit rate on him. And then, what is Wukong wearing? Does he have an attack? Oh, no. Okay. So Karato's already got my best attack percentage chest piece for lifesteal. And then maybe, can I get some more speed? That's probably as much as I'm going to get. And then I wonder, I've got that cruel. If this, well, no, I don't have any silver now, but speed, attack percentage, crit damage. What is playing on my Spotify right now? What is this? I didn't ask for that. Start the playlist from the beginning. I have no idea how long it's been playing random music, but it stopped playing my playlist and I'm cranky. So speed and crit damage compared to crit rate, crit damage. Ignoring an extra 5% defense might not be bad. But in terms of crit rate, with his aura, I'm already at 100%. Oh, that's awesome, man. I'm glad I was able to help. All right, let's try this again. With Karato stacked in my best damage gear. Yeah, that's a good point, PS. Yeah, I think you're right. Well, the problem with Martin is I would need to ascend him to 3-star to unlock his passive revive. And I tried farming the Spirit Keep, and it was just no use. Like, I couldn't... There's a way I could... If I do this again in the future, I will do it with a starter link code that will give me Grizzled Jarl, because Grizzled Jarl has heal reduction on his A1. He also does increased defense and AoE decreased attack. So rather than maybe Rector Drath, or in addition to, I don't know, but getting Grizzled Jarl in there into the equation early on will give me access to a more consistent heal reduction champion, which could possibly allow me to farm the Spirit Keep easier. And if I could farm the Spirit Keep easier, I can farm higher levels of it and potentially get Sun Wukong ascended. But as it stands right now, I don't think I have enough energy to farm enough small potions to mix them and then ascend him. It would drain my reserves completely. Again, this was just my first attempt at a speed run. The goal was to do it inside 48 hours, because sometimes when you start a new account, you have a ×2 sacreds for 48 hours. So I wanted to see if I could unlock the sacred shard from hard and brutal 3-starring. And then, so hypothetically, if there was a ×2 sacred event live, I could pop both sacreds inside the ×2. I was curious. I think it could be done. I think I made some tactical errors. I think there's some ways I could optimize it more. Yeah, a big part of the reason why I chose Rector Drath is because that was kind of in the back of my mind. It was like, if I could just build Rector Drath tanky enough, and between her revive and Sun Wukong's passive revive just popping up over and over again, that'll get me through. Like, that was definitely something I had considered. But now she's dying. Ooh, no! Don't let her die. Don't let... Yes, good boy. Good. So, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, there's a rare, but it's on a 5-turn cooldown. I was using him earlier. He was on my dragon team for a while. If you guys saw me, the Rock Beast, I think is his name. There's some uncommons that do it. But starting with an epic that can do it means I could level him from 1 to 40 without feeding him chickens. He's going to have better base stats, and he does it on the A1. So it's like, it seems pretty good. Yeah, on my, I'm doing another free-to-play series running in parallel. I'm logged into the account on my phone. It's called hashtag No Dime Lifetime. And on that series, I think I was a few days in. I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to collect those sacreds. So I just like double back in and collected the sacreds. But it was after I had 6-starred my Elhain, which I think I did on day 4 or 5. I don't remember. But I had already 6-starred at least one of my champions. I think it was 6-star Elhain and 5-star Vergis. And then I 6-starred it all. Or 3-starred it all, sorry. Yeah. I tried him out and he just wasn't working. Because it's a 5-turn cooldown, it can't... I don't have gear fast enough to allow him to continue to keep it up. Yeah, I'll spend tonight thinking about what I would like my optimal super start to be, the 4-champion start rather than a 3-champion start. Because when I was doing initially the starter code link to get a super OP start on the No Dime Lifetime, I was trying to optimize for clan boss. And in doing so, I kind of dug myself in a hole to fight other PvE content, and I'm really feeling the sting of that. Because, like, I've kind of gone into this a few times already this stream, but I'll cover it again for the people who are just joining us. It seemed to me the most optimal route going into it would be start with Fane and Vergis. So I could, once I got Hexweaver from login rewards, a Valerie from campaign, I would only need to pull like a Marked or a Mausoleum Mage or a Grizzled Jarl, something to that effect, and I could have a fully speed-tuned 2-1 Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss team. In my mind, it seemed like a really good bet to start with Clan Boss settled so I wouldn't have to worry about it. But Ultra Nightmare is like 3 to 4 months away. Before, you know, like, that's so far in the future that by trying to optimize for that, I hurt myself and sort of, I don't want to say set myself back, but I didn't set myself up well to dominate the early game content. So I'm gonna think hard about what I would like to do, and I might re-roll with after I figure out what might be a more optimal path for PvE, early game PvE content. Karato might be involved in that. I like him a lot. I've been really impressed. He hits just as hard as Sun Wukong, and he's got a really nice aura. The tricky part is which new player promo code do I want to start with? Like Stagnite would be nuts, but if I promo code for Stagnite, I can't get Sun Wukong. If I promo code for Stagnite or Sun Wukong, I can't get Mordecai. Oh, I remember the reason why I felt so discouraged. On my No Dime Lifetime, after I quit live streaming last night, I spent 900 gems to buy 11 ancient shards, and while I was pulling them, I pulled a duplicate Mordecai. So I basically felt like I wasted my promo code champion because I pulled Mordecai from a shard. Like, if I would have gone with Sun Wukong and then pulled the Mordecai, like, I could have, like, I basically missed out on Sun Wukong. It made me feel like I just wasted a huge opportunity. Okay, I'll let you know. It's possible 9. I don't know enough about like programming and reading code that. Oh damn it! I need to do this. I wasn't paying attention. It's possible. I don't know enough about it to feel comfortable messing with it, but you could potentially. But the way it goes right now is, if you only change the package number, you can choose which champions you start with. So you pick one to start, and then you get 2 at level 15. For sure, we know. If you want to mess with it and let me know what you find, I would totally welcome it. Or even let Hell Hades know. I know you kind of familiar with him as well. It'd be kind of cool to. Well, I don't know if you tell Simon, he might blow the lid off of it, and Plarium, because he's such a big content creator, it could create a problem, and Plarium might change it. You know, so. It's kind of fun, like, having it be, like, this cool little underground secret. Yeah, there's so many good options. That's what makes it hard. And they all do such different things. It's not like there's 5 parallel options that do very similar things, and you're just choosing the one you like the most. It's like, this champion is a specialist in Fire Knight. This champion is a, AO... does this. This champion does that. This one does this. Like, they're all so different. I'm gonna have to like make a spreadsheet and try to cross-reference and. I just knocked my microphone off my desk. There. Yeah, if the new player codes weren't limited, it would make it so much easier, because that's where the really juicy stuff is. Like, the starter code link champions are nice, and there's some good ones in there. But it's like the promo codes is what I'm struggling with, because Ornn is great. I was toying with the idea of starting with Elenarl and Ornn to have 2 AoE poisoners and then a poison exploder in Elenarl. So she does an AoE poison on her A2, Ornn does an AoE poison on his A3, and then Elenarl can pop the 4 poisons. I thought that would be fun. Without the raid jargon. Maybe. So normally, I don't know which part I'm losing you on. Is it the starter code link, or when I'm talking about the champion selection? Hold on. Let me pause my music. So I don't want anyone to feel lost. Let's hold on. Oh, I'm in the wrong Discord. Okay. So if you're downloading the game and you use this link right here, champion selection. Okay, perfect. So I think this is the one. Is this the... Yeah. Okay. So this is the one. So let me see if maybe I can zoom in. Oh. This link is in my video. Oops. Okay, I was hoping I can zoom in on this, but that's not zooming in. It's zooming in everywhere else. Okay. Actually, I can zoom in this way, I think. Oh, life hacks. I'm going to have to reset this, and it's going to be annoying, but okay. So right here, it says package 63. If you wanted a different champion, so unedited, this link as package 63, it will start you with Karato Foxhunter. Where's the list? This is the list. I got to make it... Okay. So package 63... starts you with Karato Foxhunter. So if you don't change that, that's who you'll get there. Then there's package 44. If you change this 44 to a different number, like let's say for example, so 44 is Fane. If you don't want Fane, you can change 44 to a different champion, like Tyrell or Vergis or any of these other champions. And then there's another one, there's a third one. Oh, hold on. Where'd it go? No, not that. Right here. There's a third one right here. So 44. If you change that number to any, so by doing this, you can choose which. Oh, hold on. I gotta slide it back over here. When you do this, you can choose which three. So the one you enter first is the one you'll get upon account creation. The second two are the ones you get at level 15. If you don't know what these champions like, Fox Hunter's good, Elenarl's good, Mausoleum Mage is good, like good. Can't go wrong with any of these right here. These are all good. Lady Atessa, like not terrible. Like Anax is pretty good. These ones aren't bad. Fane is good. I'm not used to my being so sent in. Rector Drath is good. Tyrell is good. Vergis is good. And Grizzled Jarl. Any other ones I probably wouldn't recommend. So, ones that I like, Grizzled Jarl, Tyrell, Rector Drath, Fane, Anax, Ugo, Mausoleum Mage, Elenarl, Fox Hunter. Karato, Fox Hunter. Ultimate Gaelic isn't terrible. There's better options out there. For AoE HP burn. But what he can do is a very valuable thing. But there are other champions who do it better. So that's what we're talking about, champion selection. And then after that, we have new player promo codes. So once you create your account, after you finish sort of like the tutorial where it makes you upgrade the artifact. Once you're done upgrading and it gives you sort of agency over your choices, you can sort of... So this promo code right here, mid-game top, gives you all of these resources, and then when you hit level 50, you get a legendary champion, Sigmund the High Shield. Mage out gives you Mausoleum Mage. Stone Cold gives you Thylesia, who's pretty good. I was considering her. Mycelium gives you Myceliac Priest Ornn. This is a very good champion too. So this is kind of what I was talking about with champion selection. So these are the new player promo codes that you can. Monkey King gives you Sun Wukong, who's a really good legendary. Like, there's really no wrong answer here. Like, these are all very good champions. What I'm trying to figure out is like super duper min max. Like earlier, I was speculating that Luria, who has an AoE freeze, could be a good pair with an AoE HP burn champion. So that would help you a ton in Spider. Like little thing, like tiny little like min-maxy things like that. So there's really no wrong way to do it. I was just trying to find like the absolute sweatiest, min-maxiest way to go about it. Just because I just like to min-max stuff when I play. So that's hopefully that was helpful. Hopefully that cleared things up. If not, let me know and I'll try harder. I got really far behind on chat. Okay. I see now. We're caught up. So you get to pick one new player promo code. And once you've selected a new player promo code, you can't get any more. No, he's dead. Okay. Oh, he doesn't have any gear on because I took it. Doi. Oh, he's got some gear on. He doesn't have lifesteal set, so he wasn't getting any healing. Okay. So I guess we'll put these on him. And if I could just go Karato and Rector Drath again. Oh, wait. Oh, I must not have been. I don't know why I was on the other level. I haven't done these ones yet. Good scene. Yeah, okay. I'm just getting your advice now. Yeah, it's all good. Unfortunately, I don't think there's Ultimate Death Knight anymore. I have, if there is, I haven't seen how to get him. That's really funny. That's pretty dope though. Yeah, I chose to go with Mordecai on my hashtag No Dime Lifetime series, and I quite liked him a lot. Of all the champions that I selected on that series, he was the one that I was most happy about. Vergis was insane too. He's just like an absolute unit. Okay. I'll try it like this before I bring Rector Drath in. Bonk. Yes. So you can do one promo code every 24 hours, but you can only enter a new player promo code one time. So you kind of have to be careful on which one you choose. But once you've selected your new player promo code, I've got a list of other promo codes. I don't have enough. I'm reaching the character limit in the description of this live stream, but I've got them posted in my Discord. If you want to swing by, you can check them out. Oh, that was so close. So I might not be able to get brutal, but I think we might be able to get hard tonight, guys. Yeah, no problem. I really enjoy teaching people things. That's why I started this YouTube channel. So I really don't mind at all. And just because you were the only one with the courage to speak up doesn't mean you were the only one confused. There very well could have been other people too who were just afraid to ask. So I really don't mind taking the time to explain things. So Solo Ghost, I think tonight after I'm done streaming, I'm gonna take some time to like make my spreadsheet and figure. I think I am gonna start again, because like pulling the duplicate Mordecai just felt so bad, man. Like, could you imagine? Like, I initially started with Sun Wukong, and then I re-rolled to get Mordecai. So I basically had Sun Wukong, and I sacrificed him, and that sacrifice was for nothing because I pulled a duplicate Mordecai. It's such a feels bad moment, man. Hey, what's up, Jack? This is a mystery to me, if I'm being perfectly honest. The apprentice thing is brand new and it's seemingly random. If anybody has figured it out yet, they have not shared that information with me. So, as soon as once I learn the details, I will be more than happy to share that with you guys. But we're still trying to figure out the apprentice thing. It seems pretty random at the moment. I think it's like an experimental thing that Plarium is trying out internally, or I guess not internally, externally, because it's in the open. There is a website that does it, but they don't have all the options available. They're missing a few things, but that would be. Oh, you go on to say that. Okay, I'm just reading your message, talking as I read your message out loud. But yeah, there are a few things. That is a really nice, easy way to do it if you're overwhelmed by trying to edit the link and stuff. I don't remember what the website is called, but if you go to YouTube and type in Chosen Raid Shadow Legends and go to his channel, and then click on the videos tab, he's got a video that has a link to it. It's like the last video he uploaded to that channel. Oh my god. Okay, Pigeon's hacking. Apparently where it says level 15, you can change it to like level 5 and hack into the mainframe. Have I been 3-star in these? Hell yeah! I think we might do this, guys. That's cool. That's good to know. I was afraid to mess with it. Thank you, B. I appreciate that. So there are promo codes that are exclusive to new players. They're considered new player promo codes. Once you enter one of those, you can no longer enter any other new player promo code. The promo codes that give you the new heroes or champions, whatever you want to call them, those are generally the new player promo codes only. So you kind of have to pick the one that you want the most and stick with it. But there are other promo codes that do not give you champions that you can still redeem once every 24 hours. Sometimes they give you chickens to rank up your champions. Sometimes they give you brews or energy. Like there's a good handful of promo codes out there that are worth entering. They just don't necessarily give you really powerful champions. Okay, so if I do if/when I decide to re-roll the No Dime Lifetime, I'll do an at everybody announcement on my. I don't think I want to do another live stream. I may or may not. I don't know. It depends on how I'm feeling tomorrow. I either will do a live stream tomorrow or I won't. I've already done 2 live streams this weekend. That's already more than I'm used to doing. My throat's getting a little raw. I woke up this morning, my throat was kind of sore. I'm gonna try this again with no edits and just manual it. They have a tendency to stack their huge cooldowns. Dang. Kill that guy. I was hoping I'd kill her before she got her turn. Nice. Hey, what's up, Elborn? You're back. We're just explaining in very thoroughness how one would start with a new player starter link, and also how promo codes work. That's my brain is fried. Oh, yeah, the link. Yeah. Unfortunately, if you've already downloaded Raid on your phone, it won't work. It's meant to be like new player only. Unfortunately. You would have to do a factory reset on your phone. Or if you have a brother or a sister or a cousin, someone who's never played Raid before, you could have them download it with the link. And then tell them what account information to use to set up the account. And then once they set it up for you, or your grandma, I don't know. It's like, hey, grandma, download this game for me real quick. You could have a friend help you out and get it set up, and then walk them through the process. If you were really desperate and wanted to do that, you could. And we have confirmed that 15 can be changed to 5. In regards to determining what level you get your champions. That part is not really that big of a deal. It is cool that you can do it, though. Like, level 15 is nothing. Like, you can fart out a level 15. But that leads me to believe that the one... It may be possible that the one that gives you Sigmund High Shield, you can change it... You might be able to change it from 30 to... something lower. That could be kind of a big deal. I don't think deleting Raid from your phone works. It somehow it knows whether you've downloaded the game previously or not. Oh, is it? Okay. Okay. Fair enough. I wanted to kill them before the bombs exploded. I should have attacked that one. This one was closer to death. Don't die! Oh, the counterattack. Oh, fart. Man, I got rocked. That's fair. Yeah. Okay. That would be really cool. Hack into the mainframe. Maybe I should save that 8. Oh, the counterattack was clutch. Actually. I was going to say low key, but it's like high key clutch. I know that's not a thing, but imagine if it was. Jeepers! How did I do this before? This is only hard, right? Like, why am I struggling so much? I did this earlier. Like, I'm not even getting perilled. What changed? What did I do differently? I think I had worse damage gear. Honestly. I think that's the only thing that's changed is my gear. Or maybe I used... Did I use Rector Drath? Yeah, that's possible, Robert. Yeah. Oh, I used 4 champs. Oh, I cheated. That's why. Okay. I don't have any silver. Do I just sell, like, literally everything? I don't think I'm going to be able to do brutal just because I don't have the energy. But I would like to try to do hard. What? Why? Use at least one filter. Okay. Is this a filter? Apparently not. Okay, fine. I'll keep that. I'll keep that. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Keep that. Okay, I'm just gonna sell everything that doesn't. Yeah. I might. No, those can stay. I think I need the stats more than I need these rando pieces of gear. This one isn't as good as that one, so this one can go. This one isn't as good as these two, so this one can go. Same logic, same logic. That's not a lot of silver, guys. Ah! Oh, it did it! It did it! Ooh, okay. Oh, more energy. Okay, more attempts. All right. Ooh, I mean, I still got some refills. It's not over yet. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do brutal, but I would really very much like to get hard. Not get hard. I want to defeat hard. Don't take that out of context. Nice. All right, that was just bad bomb RNG, right? We can do this. That was nothing. Okay, we got block buffs on everybody that time. But she cleanses it, so that's kind of annoying. Ooh, counterattack. Ooh, baby. Okay, I do want to kill them before these bombs pop, so I think I have to use that. That saved that preserved his HP. Oh, hell yeah. Stun this hoe over here. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. Ah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't kill Karato. Don't. Ooh, we did it. Bam, baby. So hypothetically, if the new player ×2 sacreds were active. Oh, god damn it. I don't have space either. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. That would have been... I should have just ended the stream right there. So a player could, in theory, at the very least, get 1 sacred if a new player ×2 were active. I just want to summon my sacred. Okay, I'm not gonna have enough energy to do the brutal, but we got the sacred. I'll call that a win. If I can get enough silver. I'm just gonna sell everything and then delete the account after we pull this sacred. This was a fun stream. It only took me 7.5 hours to speedrun 3-star hard mode. Hey, thanks, Joy B. Grizzled Jarl! We were just talking about you, buddy. Okay, so it is confirmed he does not need to be ascended to get this. I think he's the play if you wanted to try to farm Spirit Keep to ascend. I think this is the play. Now I kind of want to try to farm Spirit Keep. Hold up. Before we end the stream, does he get... No, what am I doing? This is the button. I don't have any silver for this. I don't have any gear either. I sold all my gear. Okay, he might be able to do it naked. We'll see. Okay. So I was just speculating that a speed run with starting with him could be the way to go because of the heal reduction A1. So this is a good chance to test it out. I just kind of want to spam A1s with him. Oh, decreased accuracy kind of sucks. We have to kill the side ads for sure. first. I didn't... Okay, whatever. Actually, I'll just let him go on auto, because on his next turn, he'll use the other skill, and then it'll be on cooldown, and then he'll just use A1. Okay, so now he's just going to A1. It's only a 35% chance. Maybe I need to book him. Yeah, that's how they get you, huh? Okay, hold on. Maybe I need to book him. Hold on. Like, hypothetical, if you were just doing this for the sake of the glory of a speed run, that would give him another 15% chance. I don't have the I don't have enough silver. Ah. Hey, thank you, Devezi or Devzy. You got here just in time. Yeah, I think we're gonna end on a high note. We finished. I was going for brutal. I don't have enough. I just don't have enough energy. But we did manage to snuff out more two on hard. I'll call that a pseudo win, and maybe I'll try this again in the future, employing slightly different tactics, maybe a different strategy. Maybe there is a way I could do it on brutal too. And I would encourage you guys to try your own brutal speedruns to see if you can do it. This was fun. I went way longer than I thought I was going to go. 7.5 hours is by far my longest Raid Shadow Legends live stream. Anyway, for those of you who are just joining us, and you just got here, sorry, your timing is awful. But hopefully, I will see you all in another video soon. If this is your first time checking out the channel, and you'd like to hang out again in the future, make sure you subscribe. And if you'd go as far as to hit the like button, it would really help me out a lot. Anyway, once again, thank you all for watching. Hopefully, I will see you all in another video soon. But until next time, everyone, happy raiding.